freedom power of self-government. I want everyone to listen very carefully. Self-government, the original purpose and principle of personal leadership. Your life is your call, and your calling always has life in it.
The world class.
Hey man, let me get straight to it. Before I start, this is not a shot to nobody. I appreciate the gestures. This is over the years. I've even had old customers, text me. It's Happy Father's Day shit, but I fucking hate it. I don't like nothing about it. I hate every bit of it. I don't like it. For my personal self, I'm not telling no other brother to take it any old type of way, but it's absolutely positively insulting. It's like you spitting in my fucking face. The gesture, the thought process of it, everything about it is worthless. It's fucking insulting. Entirely insulting. There's nothing valuable about it. I hate every bit of it. I take it as a spit in my fucking face. I don't know how else to tell you. I've been a goddad since 15 years old. So I've had father roles, father responsibilities, all of my adult life and in my preteens. I don't like nothing about it. It's insulting. Everything about it is insulting, especially right now. Especially learning about child custody and family court. It's 10 times more insulting because we'll have this country put Father's Day shit in the stores and sell it and promote the shit while you undermining it. But that's not even my main deal. I hate all of them. All these holidays are so fucking disrespectful. And I'm not going into the deep consciousness and shit that Young Pharaoh and them do. I'm not talking about none of that. But to stay on child support, to stay on family Father's Day shit and why it's disrespectful to me. And it's just it should be disrespectful. It is disrespectful to anybody with a brain. There's nothing valuable about it. And I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I mean, what I'm about to say first applies to every fucking thing. Every fucking thing. If this shit you call whatever, birthday, holiday, Father's Day, Mother's Day, St. Patrick's Day, Memorial Day, if it's so valuable, why the fuck are you waiting 364 days to do it? I'm trying to understand. Oh, we taking a day out to do it. Oh, you taking a day out once out of every 365 to celebrate it. What are you celebrating? What? And I thank my mentor because he used to tell me, he said, man, I hate holidays. I was like, wow, it's because of getting away. And if you think I'm lying, right? You think I'm lying. Go to somebody, right? Find somebody that got cancer. Find somebody that got to get their health in check, right? And when they went to the doctor or they went to the herbalist or they went to the healer, right? See if if the game plan that the herbalist or the financier or anybody, any type of professional took days out for a holiday, see if they did that. If they got a cancer program, they got therapy, see if they take out special days for the holidays to not treat the cancer. Get to a financial planner and say, yeah, your finances don't apply on Christmas or on Father's Day. Go look at somebody that knows biology and knows health and see if there's a special place in your body to overeat on Thanksgiving. All of these stupid ass things are fucking psychops. They have no value. They're worthless. You can't tell me you give a fuck about your mother if you're gonna wait 364 days to celebrate it. If you gave a fuck about it, it would be a time in the day you would celebrate it. Each one of them. Because let me tell you some magical shit. Y'all may be new to niggas. But did you know you can't go one day without any days? Did you know that? So what fucking day is more important? Go Monday, breathe, right? Don't breathe on Tuesday and see if you make it to fucking Wednesday. It ain't a motherfucking day that's more important than any other day under any circumstances. Every year to go by, bro. You want to know why it took me, like people that know me, you want to know why it took me so long? It's because of shit like this. Every holiday come around, it teaches me that niggas will never be free. Niggas don't want to win. Until y'all realize that every holiday is fucking disrespectful. I'm not getting into the deep meanings or nothing. If you don't give a fuck about your face, your brain, and your time to know that every holiday is worthless under every circumstances, niggas don't want to win under any circumstances. Niggas don't want to be free. Because all you're saying is, how the fuck can you have a brown skin? How can you have a so-called black person, brown skin, Hebrew Israelite, Moorish American? How the fuck can you possibly have respect for your fucking self and then keep taking a day because that same oppressor told you you can do it? That's the only fucking reason you doing it. Because you're allowed to. You can celebrate your dad, the men that built this fucking country once out of every 365 days. And you rewarding a nigga with socks and food like he don't fucking need socks and food every day. Bro, that shit's so fucking insulting, bro. That shit is so every bit of it is like spitting in my fucking face. This ain't a shot to anybody that sent me anything. I respect the gesture because being a dad is extremely important to me. But if niggas gave a fuck about men being fathers, you would set that fucking family courtroom on fire. You would hang that bitch that keep the baby away from the son. I mean, the baby away from the dad. Father's Day is so fucking disrespectful. That's the most disrespectful day. That shit irritate me, bro. It irritate me because it's like, when the fuck do y'all give a fuck about children being with their dads? And the men that get celebrated the most is the spineless niggas who do what females say. That's the dudes that celebrated. You celebrated for your submission to people that's less than you. And because I study law, it's like an extra layer of fucking insult because I know that these holidays are only political. They are made for paperwork, not people. That's why they say you're in observation of it. That's why they say they recognize this. Every day is a religion. Every day is Holy Day. As a Moorish American, I don't celebrate Holy Day. I'll say it and type it on Facebook posts. I don't celebrate none of them because they insult me. Every fucking holiday is insulting. It's insulting. Insulting. I'm absolutely insulted by all of them, even the indigenous ones. I hate them. Because how could you go for that? Any of it. Jesus' birthday is in October. Jesus' birthday is in the fucking summer. Oh, I'm celebrating my birthday. How the fuck are you celebrating your birthday and you 25? How many days were you born again? Huh? How many days did you come out your mother pussy? How many? So how the fuck do you have 2 birthdays? How? Wait a minute. When 365 days pass after the day you got married, what's that called? Ain't it called an anniversary? You see how stupid you choose to be with these holidays? You choose to be this stupid. That's why I call them psych ops. They don't make an inch of sense. None of them. And then niggas, today a nigga gonna get shot. A nigga gonna get shot or a nigga gonna shoot somebody. Dudes are going to jail. What? Fucking shit. Dads are going to go to jail today. Because the bitch not gonna let her see her child. Let him see his child. They're going to jail today. And the father is going to lock him up. That's what's going to happen today. It's going to happen. Guaranteed. Because these stupid fucking holidays allows people to choose to be stupid. It's a day that it's okay for me to be a fucking idiot. All of a sudden, in November, the 3rd week of November, 3rd or 4th week of November, it's okay for me to eat to access. There's a space for my organs to eat extra yams and shit in turkey. I done had the same finances all the fucking 11 months. And then on the 12th month, I got special money to buy Christmas gifts. I'm going to celebrate my birthday by drinking to access, drinking alcohol. And my body made of 70% water and alcohol dehydrates. And dudes, because I ain't look at the comments yet, but dudes, just because I fight for fathers to be in their life, don't mean I give a fuck about no fucking fathers, right? I'm sorry, no Father's Day. I'm not relegating. I said this before on Palmer Show. I'm not, bro, y'all not about to psych out me. I'm not about to talk about fucking women's rights, men's. I'm talking human rights. I'm not lowering my standards because y'all stupid. I don't give a fuck about that dumb shit. I'm not. I'm dealing with human rights. I'm not lowering my fucking, I'm not undermining my fucking intelligence because y'all want to be stupid. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing none of that. I'm going to have a human conversation. There's no motherfucking person breathing air that didn't come from a mother and a father. You need both of them. I need the bitches not to be. This shit irritates my fucking soul, bro. This shit irritates me. Every time, every holiday they come around, watch these niggas just like use the same nick. When y'all just whining that your life matter, all of a sudden they give a fuck about your fatherhood or your motherhood. Then when you just whining and fucking to the world and marching that your life matter, now you celebrating with the same oppressor? What? Yo, this is the stupidest planet. This can't be real. This can't be. There's no way in hell this is a real planet. That ain't no way in hell. But you just a party boober. I just want to feel. You want to feel what? You want to feel and have fun and play and feel? And they'll shoot you in your fucking back and give you money for it, and you take it. You give a fuck about your feelings, but your females, 80% of them overweight and 80% of that is obese. But you care about feelings now. Just like what I said about the niggas who gonna go to jail today. You gonna choose the day out of all the days, today you gonna flip out. The random Wednesday in March, it didn't bother you? October 28th of last year, it didn't bother you then? Your baby's 6. You gonna flip out today? Huh?
Niggas create a special gap in your life. You don't even know what the weather gonna be that day. But that's the day you gonna put all your feelings and shit? Huh? And you give a fuck about yourself? Niggas gonna say I'm bugging. I hear you. I hear you. There ain't no breath more important than the next one or the one before it. There's no day more important than the next day or the day before it. I'm not going to designate 364 days from now that this day is more important than the next. I'm not. That shit's stupid as shit. What if the fuck they only paid you once a year? Where else do you put that shit where that shit make an inch? I'm going to clean once a year. What if you put that stupid fucking concept in anything else? I'm going to only use a car once a year. If you put that dumb fucking piece of shit concept, and this is fucking having a car day. Put that dumb shit in any place else. Oh no, we setting it up because it's so special. Oh, it's so special. What day do a baby not need their father? Huh? Holidays are psychops. They psychops. They psychops. Flat out. And until y'all niggas learn neuroscience and get out of the stupid psychology, tick-for-tat debate shit and learn how the brain work, you don't understand it. You created neurological pathways, dendrites, axioms that have you chemically dependent on, oh, they'll let me. Bitch, fuck you. Let me. I do whatever the fuck I want to do, whenever the fuck I feel like it. Fuck you mean you let me? Who the fuck you think you talking to? Let me? Nigga, please. You niggas bent. You niggas crazy. Let me. You niggas like it because they let you. You like it because you're allowed to. You like it because you're allowed to like it. It should be a motherfucking hour or 2 hours dedicated every day to your daddy. I'm not waiting 364 fucking days. Are you kidding? Yo, y'all niggas. Yo. Where the fuck you gonna get 364 days from? Where can you get a loan for that? Where you gonna get another? Where you gonna get an hour from? Where you gonna buy that from? How much gold can you get to get another day? How much crypto can you acquire or flip in the market to give you another day? Why the fuck would you wait 364 days for the shit? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Yo, this shit crazy, bro. Yo, this shit crazy, bro. Y'all hear it and still don't get it. Your mind, bro. I'm gonna go on a vacation. I'm vacating. I need a vacation for my life. You go. You there for a week. You come back to the same life. Did it vacate? It's the same life. You didn't vacate. You just rented a life. You just rented an experience you wasn't worthy enough for. And I'm gonna take a day off and play. Yo. If you see most productive men, they don't celebrate holidays and don't give a fuck about it. They don't even remember their birthday. Go watch some geniuses. They forget what time of day it is because we don't operate on. I don't give a fuck about 24 hours. Most men operate on the 36 to 48 hour day. We got a completely different 365 days in y'all. And you only do it because you've been through this colonization, dehumanization shit. The ancients, the people you come from, don't operate on this time frame, don't operate on that mindset. When purpose is not known, misuse is inevitable. You don't know why they started celebrating shit indigenously. It's because people forgot shit. You only were supposed to celebrate for a certain time frame till it got back into your epigenetics to do shit naturally. The whole holidays that are sold are all commercial because it's political. People don't need no fucking holidays. Paperwork does. Even in the Moorish community, we got it recognized that's for political reasons. It's a gesture. See, the success self-development community, they'll call it a sacrifice. It's not a sacrifice. The shit ain't qualified no damn way. Metaphysics says, what did Newton say? Two objects can't occupy the same space at the same time. It's only 24 hours in a day. So I'm not going to spend my time on something worthless like a fucking Christmas or Father's Day. Fuck you. What? Nigga. If you look in the motherfucking Bible, right? It's a whole part of the book that tell you this dad begat that dad. That dad begat that son. And that son begat that son. So you don't think they knew about fathers back then? Why the fuck did they didn't? When did they start Father's Day? You don't think? I can't. This shit blow my motherfucking mind, bro. It's like I'm the crazy one. If that shit was so important, why come they ain't been doing it? Why do they do it now? Why? Why don't y'all ask questions? Why? You're going to take this day out for the fucking patriarch of your family and you're going to give them socks. Huh? And food. And flowers that men don't like. Oh, today the children not going to fucking get on his nerves. Oh, today. Because they said you can. Like I'll tell you, I hate all of them shits. I hate every single solitary one of them shits, bro. I hate all of them. I hate all of them. I hate all of them. You think I'm lying? Get a child. Celebrate their birthday. And then go watch them graduation pictures and see the smiles on them people, on them children's faces. Go watch when they being celebrated. They two different experiences. Being celebrated because you accomplished something, not because you just happen to not die for another 364 days. And then it's fuck niggas who are weak ass dads that are going to get celebrated today just because it's today. And then I'm supposed to, oh, what the black female get to get, and she get to get. I'm not about to tick for tat with no little bitch. Fuck. I don't give a fuck what she doing. I'm talking about human rights. Y'all niggas be talking about what men go through. Nigga, you was a child. It starts when you was a child. Why wouldn't you talk about child rights? Y'all niggas never started to start. I don't understand. Deal with symptoms only. I'm tired of watching niggas get trashed because you just fucking too lazy to think to go to the fucking core of it. Why are you? Then no fucking shit. I forgot about the new shit. Fucking shit crazy. If your fucking oppressor don't want you to fucking breathe good, why would I take a holiday from you? You got nigga, this shit blow me. This shit blow me. Niggas will go, fucking only God can judge me. Only God can judge me, but the white man can give me a holiday and I'm gonna take it. What? Huh? Only God can judge me. But when that white man made that judgment for that birthday party with me, for them days off from work, he was good. What? Same white man you said was oppressing you. But I'm tripping. Bet. Say less. Niggas got that. I hate this shit. This is the stupidest generation. Most fucking dishonorable, despicable, unworthy generation to ever exist. Y'all will fall for everything. The white people sitting back like, hey, Jim. Hey, what thing are we gonna use on the niggers today? I don't know. Just throw things. They go for everything, and then Jim throw the shit in, and y'all go for anything. People that run the planet don't celebrate no fucking holiday. They don't give a fuck about that shit. That shit political, and you fell for the shit. It's advertising. I hate that shit, bro. I hate this fucking shit. It's insulting. So-called black people don't give a fuck about fathers. And again, I understand and appreciate the gesture. I do. I ain't mad at nobody. I don't want the shit at all. I don't want none of it, to be honest with you. But I'm not going to chop your head off for doing it because I know y'all don't mean no harm. I get that part. I know you don't mean no harm, but y'all need that. It meant you harm. It means you harm. To get you to stop thinking. You think they didn't control you and then told you what the value system is and then told you what's bad. And all of this shit is a lie. And all of this shit is wrong. If you fucking kidnap me and then create my value system and then tell me what's bad when all the shit is fake and then it's flip-flop. The shit you don't think is the problem is the problem. That's why nobody starts at the start. Because you don't want it to interrupt your consumer experience. That's why on my life, bro, I'm telling you, there's no successful person I've ever met that was a mentor that don't hate holidays because they're worthless. They have no value. All of them are stupid, especially birthdays. You put off in the future That it's okay to feel then. And then people like me, which is crazy, if you hook me up to a machine, a person like me, and you hook somebody else up to a machine and they counted the feelings, I got way more feelings than you because I got more self-respect. Because it's not okay for me to push off what I'm supposed to do or how I'm supposed to feel 364 days. I'm supposed to feel like that right now. Because I'm at risk of dying right now. Why is that rocket science? Why? I don't understand. I'm an asshole because I know math. Shit. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Pick one of them. That's all the holidays. Pick fucking them 3 shits. All the holidays, put in that every day. You eat anyway. I'm crazy for that. I don't know why you wouldn't celebrate them every day. Everything outside of that is an anniversary. You don't got no choice in that. You don't have nothing to do with the time. I don't work in the time department for Earth. I don't got nothing to do with none of that. Celebrate accomplishments. Not dying is not an accomplishment. You're not supposed to die. You fucking set up to live. I ain't never had to go to the end of the world and make sure the air machine worked. Or the weather machine. I ain't never had to get up and so I put my fucking outfit on like I gotta go make sure the sun come up in the east. All that shit taken care of. I'm not taking credit for that. Just like I don't take credit that I'm cute to women. I didn't do shit for this. This nigga's cuter than me to women. This nigga's not. I don't have nothing to do with none of that. All I have to do is what I fucking accomplish and what I do with my body and the free will that I've been given. I'm celebrating that. I'm not celebrating just because the sun do that. It go over my head a few times. What the fuck? I'm gonna get to y'all comments in a second. I just had to get it out. I ain't gonna sit there and hold y'all. When you get to financial plan, when you get to planning period and goal setting, and you see the miracles you can create when you when you learn how to do goal setting, because it's a whole science. It's one of the fucking most celebrated things. I mean, most taught things. Man, fuck a damn holiday, bro. Fuck that shit. My holiday is my FU day. When you get that FU money, that's the best. Fuck that mother shit. I don't fuck about that shit, man. Man, fuck you. When you get that fuck you money, when you hit that financial number where I ain't got the answer to nobody, man, fuck that shit. When you hit that date where you can say fuck that boss bitch, I'm on my own, man. That's something you celebrate that. We gonna celebrate that. What do you see me celebrating? When you hit 1,000 subs, when you get monetized. I don't give a fuck about no day. I don't care about no birthday. I wasn't there when you was born. You choosing these little ass bit of celebrate. You can celebrate every day. Accomplish something every day. I don't be thinking. I thank God for my mentor, bro. He woke me the fuck up. You sit around, I'm awake. Oh no, I ain't gonna eat because I'm awake because we having dinner tonight at Thanksgiving. I can fuck that shit. I'm not doing that shit. I've never met a healthy person that gave a fuck about Thanksgiving ever in my life. I'm not even getting into the origin. I'm not even going in. Y'all done heard enough of that shit. Y'all don't give a fuck. You don't care about none of that. The Easter shit, the fucking child rape shit. None of that. Y'all don't care about none of that. Just as simple. If you care about your face, your brain, and your time. If I can't get niggas to do anything, focus on how your brain work. Protect your brain from them stupid psychops. It's not okay to wait 300. There's no version where it makes sense to wait 364 days, man. It's none. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I hate that shit. The United States of America don't give a fuck about fathers. Children are easily manipulated into hating their fathers. You don't give a fuck about it. It's insulting. Absolutely insulting. Father's Day is the most disrespectful holiday ever in life. Don't send me none of them shits. You know me, you got access to me. Don't tell me none of them shits. None of them. I don't celebrate birthdays. I don't celebrate my son's birthday or mine. None of that. I was there when he was born. I was committed to being there when he was born. I was 15 years old. I gave my word and I kept it. I'm done. We moving on. to accomplishments. You remember what you accomplished. You may remember a holiday, but something special happened on that day. It wasn't about that day, just because you didn't die. So I don't know. I can go on and on and on, bro. I go on and on and on. I ain't gonna sit there hold you. Look at some of y'all comments. I'm looking at all of y'all comments, actually. What's going on there? First of all, shout out to Supreme 10. He says, Happy Father's Day to all of those that are not here as well. Dallas D of Melanated and Candid. Melanated and Candid Productions. I guess it was just too much words. She says, I'm still celebrating these fathers. Facts. Celebrate the fathers, yeah. Always, at all times. Facts. And go check out congratulations to Mr. Palmer. He won their gift on go check out their last video. All right, no Bay, what's up, bro? He says, peace. I had to get in my bag today, bro. What's going on, XL Pro? Peace to you. Dallas D says, I do feel you on that an insult aspect regarding custody issues and family court. Yes, I do celebrate all these holidays, but I will acknowledge the important roles of fathers, especially today. That's what's up. Like I said, I understand the gesture. I get the gesture. I'm not trying to be disrespectful of the gesture, but the overall psychops that people are not looking at, it's my job to call it out. Since nobody will take that job, I'll take that job. I have to call out the psychops. I know where this shit come from. It doesn't make any sense. People are doing math. You're doing feelings. Not you in particular, Dallas. It's just us. What's up? The facts and uncomfortable truth with Bernard S. What's up, bro? I said, get him. I'm not trying to get nobody other than the mindset. Like most of the time when I'm talking, I'm talking about the mindset. People attach themselves to that shit. I'm talking about the mindset. I'm trying to eradicate and kill the mindset that's poisoning us. That's what I'm at. The thought process, the false principles and shit. I'm trying to eradicate that. That's really, really what the passion be. Because if it's not checked and mitigated, it'll go unchecked. You know what I mean? I like that word. That's a dope word too, right? I need to look that word up. Shout out to my guy, MPI. What's up, bro? Shout out to Mr. Goodbread. He said, salute my G. Mr. Goodbread said, facts. Every holiday is a play to keep you spending every month except August. Yeah, man. Every 30 days. You think that's by accident? When you study universal law, bro, you'll find a law of habit. It'll teach you about every 30, 60, 90 days. You study a little bit further, you got the moon waxing and waning every 28 days on 3 cycles, 3 something that's important. You have something called biorhythms. I was going to do it. Today was going to be a mentorship on that, but I had to get this shit out because that's just where I'm at. Because I don't mean nobody no harm. Because I like again the gesture. I get the gesture, but in the end of the day, the shit irritates my soul, bro. And I've been kind of quiet. Like I've never went on a rant like this on holidays. I've done it in private. And people that take that shit, eliminate those holidays, I don't even fucking go to funerals. I ain't gonna sit there lie to you. I go to nothing. Because that day is coming. That's what my main motivation is, that I'm not gonna be here one day. And I'm not gonna take time out doing stupid shit that don't actually accomplish anything. Big Mike drop. What's up, bro? He said, what's up, bro? He said, salute to the chat. Supreme 10 said, a tie. Taking him out to dinner, a Golden Crown. Oh, your dad, that's what's up. Mr. Goodbread says, all real dudes know a woman fit to buy you a gift with your old fact with your old buddy. He said they don't care. We just now got this day in the 70s. Facts. Nixon era. Brand new. Right? And PI says just another day, but happy Father's Day anyway. Mr. Palmer. Mr. Goodbread Show says, salute to all the brothers of truth in the chat. Yes, definitely subscribe to Mr. Goodbread daily content. It's about 2 things a day. A live and a video every day. Definitely shout out to the bro. Supreme 10 said makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's all I do, bro. I make sense. I'm doing the opposite. I'm not trying to take anything from you. I'm actually giving you real shit. I'm giving you, why do it every 365 days? You should have 365 Father's Day celebrations. Because which day you're not a father after your child comes? Even if your child died, Lord forbid, you still was a father. So I'm the bad person. Even in the Moorish community, we got, like, y'all got what? Y'all being the regular people, y'all got 20. We got a Hoe-Lie Day every week. We got one every week. So how am I wrong for telling you to choose more? Oh man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Just shit on my born day. Dad's gonna, niggas gonna be mad at this. If this shit go viral, niggas gonna be pissed with me. They ain't gonna hear nothing I'm saying. Y'all will, because y'all know. I say shit, but the shit makes sense. Mr. Goodbread said facts. That part I really got 2 private calls about that from clients. If you're a man with a new female, the old one will keep you from playing house with your child. Absolutely. With your child, your new girlfriend. Facts. MPI said you make a sister. I understand and respect your position. And that's all I do, bro. I don't, my thing is I don't do opinions. I take a position with the facts. That's all I do. I don't have time for no opinion. I'm going to take a position with the facts so you know where I'm at. You know where I'm at on shit. I'm over here with this. That's where I'm at. I'm not out here ad-libbing. I'm not about to reinvent the wheel. Fuck Father's Day at all times. Fuck all them holidays. I don't have any respect for none of them. Mr. Goodbread says facts. I say that all the time. You will not mess with my... No, I'm not. Yo, you have to viciously protect your mind, man. Your mind is always under attack, bro. Y'all don't understand neuroscience. You're not supposed to see red. You know what red means? You know you're not supposed to see red and blue. You live in an artificial environment. You not know what's going on with your brain every day. Y'all have no clue. You don't know how your brain works. The psychology, the this and that, mental. Nigga, learn neuroscience. Study that shit intimately. Not supposed to be seeing right angles. Know what right angles meant to you? You know what red meant to you? You know what blue meant to you? That stuff to you, man. Y'all, dopamine high. They all high. Facts. Niggas is dope things, bro. So I said some real shit, bro. Listen. Fuck these holidays, bro. All of them shits. You brown skin and you in North America and these niggas been playing with you. What the fuck is you celebrating? What are you celebrating? Nigga, I'll keep shit a whole 100 right now. I'm puppy son. Nigga, I ain't give up making $60,000 a week selling dope at 20-something years, 19, 20-something years old, to fucking get 36 years old and start playing dope fiend games. Niggas ain't playing fucking dope games. Niggas not playing no dope fiend games with me. Nigga, fuck you on some real shit. I'm not doing that shit. Not playing these dope fiend games with me. I'm not playing these games, bro. I'm not. I fucking refuse. Nah, nigga. You niggas is retarded. Fuck you. I'm not playing these dope fiend games, bro. I'm not. Making my life to be about feelings. All dope fiends want to do is feel. You literally get something called a dopamine release. You get something called a beta endorphin release, which is close to cocaine. These fucking colors, these fucking shits got your brain chemically dependent, man. You got to get your fix. I got to get my head. I got to hurry up and get to the Thanksgiving celebration because the girl with the fat ass there. As if it's not girls with the fat ass at Walmart right now. Like fiend shit. I'm not doing that shit, man. Niggas bent. MPI said just another day. Change the laws in your mind. That's all I'm talking to you about. Hell of a sun logic. MPI says facts over feelings. A Maximum Enterprises says keep teaching. Mike, the big Mike Trap said, you speaking the truth to power. You speaking truth to power. Facts. Arnell Bay says, brother, man, you get to say what I can. Facts, bro. That's why I'm here, bro. So y'all don't gotta be on the blast ferns. I deal with it. Mr. Goodbread says today is supposed to be about the kids learning how to appreciate the father, the true creator of life. Facts. But like everything God created, they turn it into a business. Bro, they don't even turn it into a business. They turn it into a cheap over-the-counter exchange. Niggas gonna get socks today. And a card. A father. Keeping y'all the fuck alive, and you recompensate him one side of the year with socks. And this is coming from a person, I absolutely love socks. Bet. It's socks. Y'all niggas getting socks today. Y'all gonna get some socks. Oh, you're gonna spice it up, and you're gonna get some sex. Oh my God, it's new. A prepackaged pussy that's fucking 30 something days old, 30 something years old. I don't, nigga, that's not a gift to me. You can reward me with the same pussy that I made worthy and useful. Okay. Mr. Goodbread says Father's Day was to honor 200 plus men lost at war fighting for women to be comfortable in society. We built and still out the country never wanted to acknowledge. Right, yeah, and still the country didn't want to acknowledge what we've done. Facts. If y'all say I need a vacation. LifeWriting.com says great stuff, truth. That's all I intend to bring is the truth, man. I'm not more important than the truth. Mr. Goodbread said, remember the government hijacked the original Mother's Day and threw the lady in jail because she protested monopolization of our facts. 1973 in the Richard Nixon era. Supreme Tim said, "You're not crazy." Hey man, bizarre world I might be. So you never know. He said Mr. Goodbread said they originally pitched it back in 1909, and Mother's Day was passed through. It's new. All these parents have been here all this time, and all of these countries and kingdoms had parents. Why didn't they make a day? Because it's stupid. That's why. And the government wants you to be dumb. Some damn socks or ties you don't even wear. Right? You're not even gonna wear them shits. You can play with the dog. Play tug of war with the dog. Mr. Goodbread says because they simps and work for the gynocracy all year. MPI said you were dropping real pills this morning. Bro, this came from millionaires, bro. I ain't make this up. Listen. It came from my mentor. It came from one of his mentees named Chris to get me to think about it. Like, shit. Because you sitting there about to plan on how you gonna do shit, and I'm like, you got this block in your mind called a holiday or your birthday where you not gonna work. And he like, all right, so how much you gonna do on that day? Like, what? Why not? Like, do the sun not come up? Like, what the fuck? It don't count against your life? Is it some portal that you can go through on a holiday that don't count against your life? So why are you not gonna work on that day? See what I'm doing? Working. I ain't like I'm talking. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna find some. Listen. I've watched the people that run the planet. When everybody plan, they implementing laws and shit. Government supposed to be closed on holidays, and they don't be. They be whatever, yo. I don't know, yo. I don't know. All I know is the people at a world class level what they do. Now I'm doing what they doing. I'm not doing what y'all doing. I ain't gonna say that over you. I'm celebrating real dads every day. Mr. Goodbread said, "OG, the books don't teach them to learn how to learn. Facts. We were just talking about that on Poppy Blanco channel. The schools only teach them how to obey agendas, right? How to just be a little damn flesh drone. MLK Day, all that shit, bro. All that shit. You gave MLK Day, you should be exposing the government for killing them. A lot of people don't even know it was a civil suit that had that explained that Jesse Jackson helped murder the nigga. And that nigga walking around breathing. His family took money on some Tamir Rice, Freddie Gray shit. What Trayvon Martin shit. Niggas don't know that part. Mr. Goodbread said, in my opinion, Supreme, I think MLK was a CIA agent. He was Boule. He was the first figurehead of the Black Lives Matter Peep game. I will relaunch the video later. I'll make sure y'all check that out. Supreme Sam said facts. Yep. I just said that before I seen your shit. MLK was a bull of facts. Mr. Goodbread says, the people have settled into poverty, bro. They think life is a movie instead of understanding life is a game. I'm gonna read y'all comments. I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all can come in, chop it up, give you a spill on it. Facts, man. Life is war, bro. It's one of the strongest statements in this, man. Life is, man, this is more going on than what you want to believe, bro. Everything, this commercial experience we have is to get you to not focus on, it's a psych op. It's to get you to focus on anything other than the fact that you're at war, non-negotiable. So it's when you're at war and when you're dealing with an emergency powers, which is what the United States has been dealing with since
Definitely since 1933, without a shadow of a doubt. But when you got that going on, it's certain strategies you got to operate in. Women don't be. You are the booty and prize when you're a woman. You should not want to be seen. When you go through war and you look at war and you look at us, and you niggas had to whine that your life matters, so you're definitely at war. But when you look at that shit and you look at our chicks, it's precisely the exact opposite. I don't got time to be focused on no stupid fake holiday, bro. I don't. You got chicks. Like when you go in nature, right? Regular shit, right? When you go in nature, who's usually doing the mating dance? The male, right? When you go on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, who's usually doing the mating dance? The black female. If you the prize, why are you performing? Because when you go to one of the fairs, you're supposed to do the performance for the Mr. Goodbread says at Big Mike, that logic is even better. He said that logic is even better. Facts. It's a war, and a war is very similar to a game. Facts. Where you need game planning and strategy. I said facts, Big Mike. That's without a shadow of a doubt. Y'all cooking, bro. Mr. Good, the Big Mike says the game is always a proxy of war. Check out the Olympics. All it is war game. It's game. What do they call it? The war games. Mr. Goodbread said, I think X-Men is the biggest slap in the face, in the creative face, other than Halloween. Oh, yeah. X-Men. Niggas say X-Men, not X-Men. MPI says, going in about Father's Day and other holidays, what doesn't make sense waiting 364 days to celebrate a holiday? You're only supposed to celebrate accomplishments. Different perspective makes sense. Facts. You know, how are you celebrating not dying? When wouldn't you celebrate that? Wouldn't you celebrate that every minute then? Why would 30 days be more important than 2? Because skip a day and see what happens. I don't know, bro. I don't know. He said that case was broadcasted. What case, bro? But I missed something. No, SS5. Got MP. I don't know what you laughing at. Oh shit, let me I'm about done with this. I'm caught up. Think I'm about caught up. Black women. What's up, sis? I'm here. You know, I was a little, you know how I do. I had to get in my bag today. Definitely to the sisters. Go check out her channel immediately. One of the bestest, but probably the smartest person I've met in my life. Probably. Definitely. Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. So she's gonna give you that fire. MPI say, I will see my daughter next weekend. Pray for me. I haven't seen her in a year. Wow. And a half. I washed my hands January 21st, January of 2021. I got a call. We'll try this again. I hope, man, that just be prepared, bro. And yeah, so and I recently ran into my little brother. I got a little brother, he's 21. He's into coding. I've been alienated from my two oldest brothers. I'm the oldest. My youngest brothers, my youngest brother, my nieces, my nephew, alienated now. Obviously, my son and my goddaughter. You know what I'm saying? So I've had this day so many times where you just seeing your little person again. I had to earn my goddaughter love twice because when she was little, imprinted on it, and then when she got a little bit older, she completely ran. She couldn't even remember me. Then I had to earn it again. That's a horrible way. So that's like walking in this country and holidays is like walking into a room where a bunch of people, you know, they was talking about you. You didn't see the text messages and they talking about they love you. Like, I'm good on them holidays, bro. Just for a black female to get her rocks off on her stupid feelings, having you there at the birthday party at the family function to be a fucking ornament. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. They don't give a fuck about you. I'm looking at my so-called family that so-called love me. And you tell me this I love you shit, but you know this hooker, my mother, is fucking me up. My brother's up. She beating the shit out of us. But you don't come and save us. But if I don't go pick the trash out at the family function, I don't care about nobody. Huh? So she can beat me the fuck up, attack me, hit me with shit. And that's cool. But if I don't, out of nowhere, mind you, same child is getting hit in the head. If I don't just out of nowhere just go to pick up the trash, I don't love y'all and I don't care about nobody. Okay, cool. I'll fuck y'all then. I don't care about you. You got it. You spoke it into existence. I don't fuck all these holidays, bro. Hoe-Lie Days. I seen Brother True Freeman say that shit. All them shits is Hoe-Lie Days because ain't nothing making them but hoes. Same white zaddy that'll shoot your child in the back and you'll take a check from him. But you care about fathers? See, the thing that I committed to when I walked away from my blood relatives, because they're not family, is I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving because of the bad. So that means I can't take the good too. If I'm gonna have integrity. You in and you out. Ain't no halfway stepping. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. You in and you out. What y'all want is something for nothing. You want to be over here. I still want to get the good stuff, but I don't want the bad stuff. Like a kid. Supposed to be a fucking adult. You don't want the racism from this country? Then you have to get back to fun shit. Y'all don't want to do that. Because I need them days off. You don't need no day off. You don't need to take a day off. You ain't even start working. You've been building their dream, not yours. To the point you don't even got one. What's your dream? Is it a dream? Is it like a real life goal? Or is it just an exaggerated consumer experience? Which one? Do you really have dreams? Do you even have to have a dream? Do you even know who you are? Or are you still walking around like 90+% of people talking about, I don't have an ego. Meanwhile, ego is how you say I in Latin. Hold up. Let me get y'all set. Hold up, sis. Here we go. Hold up. Don't say nothing. Hold on. We got the big mic drop. What's up? Banging on niggas out here.
What happened?
What's going on? I'm in my bag today, bro.
Man, look.
I think you came a little late. You ain't see me, but I don't fuck with these holidays at all. None of them.
Yo, I thought I was in a dream yesterday with this Juneteenth. I was like, yo, I remember a couple years ago, everybody thought it was a joke. Like it was laughable to celebrate Juneteenth. As soon as your man put that wet ink signature on it.
Yeah, no man can judge me but Joe.
Yeah, Sleepy Joe Biden put that signature on there last year. Man, our people went to sleep. I mean, all day yesterday, all you heard was, we've arrived. We got it.
Nigga,
we made it. This is for our ancestors. I'm like, the ancestors is mad.
Pissed
off. Like, that is not a holiday. What are you celebrating?
How can the devil give you a holiday? The root word is holy.
Something is really wrong mentally. I'm talking about the mental enslavement is beyond thinkable. Like I was just like, wow, this is amazing. If I could tell people, hey, everybody, let's come together and let's put our money together and let's go ahead and say, look, we're gonna get this amount of land, we're gonna live on it. These are gonna be the rules that we're gonna live by. Nobody gonna be able to come in and just do whatever they want to do. We're gonna have, in-house economics, No, they would never want to do that.
No, because no, we going to the beach July 4th. Because my cousin coming down. What you mean? I gotta get a bathing suit. I gotta get these 5 pounds so I can look good in that picture on Instagram. What you mean? What money you talking about? Who? We ain't coming together. What y'all got? Y'all need to be qualified. They don't do that much. They're gonna get in that beach water. You don't need all that for that. They don't know if it's crabs in there. They don't know if it's body. But if you talk about coming together, you need to really work and you got to know all the stuff.
And the top, it's like a A1 consumer class. It's just, if you ever had a consumer class to put a people in, it's like, man, give them anything, they going.
And you see all them years, I was like, you need to start something. This fucking shit is wild. Because every time I say it, every time a holiday come up, Easter, every time I'm like, you niggas hate life. Y'all niggas don't want to win. My mentor used to look at people that yeah, boy, I got Christmas coming up. He used to look at them like, and just walk off like you don't want to win. How are you still falling for that? What are you talking about? You know how many laws they passed during Christmas and New Year's Eve?
Do you know these?
Ain't nobody not working but y'all.
They have no explanation to children when they ask them, how is Santa gonna come and deliver the presents and we don't have a fireplace?
A bunny is bringing you chocolate
and eggs.
It's messed up how they got it twisted up, man. Like how they took history and just twisted it. Because, historically thinking about holidays were always a celebration that was connected to food and being able to grow and have food.
Yep.
If you did not harvest, you did not have a fucking holiday.
Right.
And if you didn't sow, you couldn't harvest.
It was a bad year.
So people didn't understand, today don't understand that, holidays and Christmas and all that shit is about sowing and then harvesting and then, being able to eat or take a break. People don't understand that. People just go through it. They wait another year and they go through it again. And I've done a lot of, studying on the origins of these days and why we celebrate these days and whatnot and what all this stuff means. And they've just thrown this into a big retail basket, for lack of a better term. And now like you say, every 30 days is something coming up that makes you have to spend money, with the exception of the summer, because summer is all about spending money anyway. Because that's the time that people typically take a break. But if you want to harvest by the fall, that means you need to be sowing during the spring and the summer.
Yep. You need to start tilling the land in the winter.
Right.
Yep.
Right. So you can plant in the spring, have a growing season in the summer, and harvest in the fall.
Right.
People don't understand that.
But so you work all year round. It's just your work. You have a season where your work is working.
Right. And it's all connected to the sun and being able to work. The days get shorter in the winter. So that's all connected to harvesting. That's all connected to eating and having food. And how many people will, sacrifice food to have Christmas?
And then it goes back to what I said last week. It goes back to what I said last week. The 5 W's and how. You're responsible for why, what, and who. God got the rest. Universe got the rest. You're really only working in the spring and in the fall.
Right.
The planet doing the other half. You only got to do half the work anyway. And you don't even want to do that shit. But you gonna wait one
day.
Oh my God, yo. I was just like, I'm in fucking la la. Why the fuck wouldn't it be a day? What day aren't you your father's or mother's child? What day aren't you? So why would you have that once a week?
Right.
It's just like I'm tripping.
We've all been conditioned, brother. We've all, to some extent, everybody was conditioned to have to, do this and go through this, man. And it's sad, but it speaks to what our new religion is. Our new religion is capitalism. Our new religion is money. So, of course, every holiday, you know, is celebrated by heathens. Heathens are the biggest celebrators of these holy days. It's not really the religious crowd.
No, it is the religious crowd.
You
They the
think?
heathens.
Oh, wow. Yeah, facts. No, facts. I'm with you now. So yeah, we've been forced to celebrate a heathen religion.
The religious crowd is the problem. Yo, I promise you. We can't make any of this up. I had so many people yesterday talk about Juneteenth, and we was at our local park and they had a Juneteenth event. So I got a chance to pass out our flyers and let everybody know that in 2 weeks we're having a real event, which they should be celebrating, which is a criminal expungement clinic. So now they ain't got to have all of this on their criminal records anymore. And I had so many people like, wasn't the turnout so great in Juneteenth? And I'm like, Juneteenth is not a holiday for us. Why are we celebrating something that had nothing to do with us? I said, our real Independence Day was April 16th, 1861. I said, there's no way. I said, y'all really believe where it takes a 6-hour drive from Galveston, Texas to Palmetto Ranch, Texas, where the last battle was fought in the Civil War, a 6-hour drive. You think it actually takes 2.5 years to 2.5 years? I'm like, yo, something is really wrong with y'all. This is just simple. All you have to do is read. Y'all
Listen, but
yo.
they can't read, and they argue with me when I give them this shit to be able to read. They will fight me to fucking death because I'm teaching you etymology, parsing, and syntax for free. Like I'm doing something to you.
We heard it. We heard it firsthand with the dude that didn't want you to get into the meaning of words before you started,
I said on Palmer Channel yesterday, talking about them fucking young Pharrell and them niggas. I was like, yo, there's no nigga in the world that fights harder for the colonization of your mind and fights harder for the white man and claims shit for him than them fucking black pro niggas.
Oh,
that's the white man. That's the white man book. I'm like, yo, when you was trying to get pussy, nigga, the white man language was fine.
Right.
What the fuck are you talking about? When you was getting pussy, saying the deep metaphysics in a black woman is good, a black woman is God. Is that African? When you was getting pussy doing that, did you have a fucking problem? All right, then shut the fuck up.
Right.
My problem with them is that when they say when you deal with people who argue like that and start trying to say that the white man's book is this and that, and here's the deal. You act like there's nothing valuable in what is being said in these books. See,
exactly.
People don't want to go through the work of extracting what's valuable, and a lot of times that comes from separating the bias. Who better to listen to than somebody that's so biased that it can be seen in order to find your way to the truth?
Right.
That's the best person to listen to. Get out of the damn echo chamber. And everybody wants to be comfortable. Like you say, comfort is the enemy of progress. It's the enemy of man.
Facts. Comfort is the enemy of man. It is the number one murderer of all time. Ain't nothing in his class. No devil or demon is in his class. It kills everybody.
And good is the enemy of great.
That's why people fucking that's why this holiday shit, Hoe-Lie Day shit is the problem, because you put a day where it's okay to be comfortable. The day the devil know he got a day to kill you. Oh, he got to kill you once. You just say, these niggas stupid, and sit back and wait and slaughter your stupid ass.
Well, it wouldn't be a problem if the front end work was done. Taking a holiday wouldn't be a problem if you actually did the front end work that deserved the break.
Facts.
But now everybody just want to go straight to the break.
The problem is this, right? They've made it to where, okay, so I remember, I don't know how many of y'all remember, but remember a couple years ago, Juneteenth was really about our economics coming together, having a day where we will only just spend our money within our own circle. We wouldn't go outside of that. So these people realize, hold on, they're actually making money. Like the slaves are waking up. We need to federalize this thing because we're missing out on all the money. Now you can go to Walmart now and buy a Juneteenth t-shirt. You couldn't do that.
Hey, and it's a company we talked about. It was a food company. I can't remember the name of it, like Beecham or Bachman or something of that nature. But it was a food company that was applying for the trademark patent on every food product considered Juneteenth that had the name Juneteenth in it. So I'm talking about if you had Juneteenth sodas, ketchup, hot dogs.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They were trying to put a trademark on that, and actually a brother filed an injunction on that. So it wasn't able to go through, but they did attempt to do that. Walmart had to pull the Juneteenth ice cream because we, the grassroots people, we bucked against it. We spoke out against that because they were trying to push Juneteenth value ice cream down black people's throat.
Well, that's a part of our foolishness. We want to keep tick for tatting with them because we get charged in this country. We want everything to be free,
right,
and open and unorganized.
Right.
That's not how it works. Again, these conscious hotep niggas. I'm gonna turn Heru into Jesus. And tip for tat with white people. Oh,
you know what's so funny is I'm actually protesting. I'm protesting Juneteenth. And the reason why is because the real Emancipation Day, we actually supposed to get compensation.
Right.
Right. They celebrate it every year in DC. They actually have they have a reenactment of soldiers. They got fireworks and everything every year in DC, April 16th. That's the real Emancipation Day. And we're supposed to receive compensation. But they want to give us Juneteenth, so they don't got to give us the compensation.
Oh no, the compensation is a discount on a product. Yeah, you get discount.
No. They're supposed to give us compensation because what your man Lincoln did was Lincoln didn't really free us, right? What he did was the slaveholders had to pay. We went back into being ourselves, and then on top of that, he put us into the military for protection.
Mm-hmm.
So we're supposed to receive, and the descendants are supposed to receive compensation annually. You know, like how they do the quote unquote Indians, the legal fiction named the Indian. So we're not federally. We don't have to get like federally recognized, right? That's the thing that they tell everybody. Oh, you need to get federally recognized, and you need to be a Native American tribe or a Native American Indian tribe and all this. We don't have to do any of that. Only thing we had to do was just say, I'm here, show up. Now go ahead and give me my tribute, which is my compensation. Right. You're supposed to pay me from, actually, they're supposed to be paying us from crossing that 1763 proclamation line. They was never supposed to pass the Appalachian. And so they kept passing the Appalachian, keep encroaching. They're supposed to pay us back from that and then putting us into the enslavement. But the crazy part about it, the more and more that you read and study about slavery, son, a lot of the slave masters was us. They look just like us. So when we talk about the white man is like the new creature on the planet.
What?
He's not that old. He's literally bleached out from generation to generation to generation. But he's not that old. I hear people say all the time, like, "Oh man, that's the slave name." No,
No, it's not.
That's not a slave name. Those are family names. I had somebody else that was like, "Oh, I need to make up my own family. I need to make up my own family crest." And I was like, "What do you mean you need to make up your own family crest? There's no more family names on the earth. Like, you just making up names. That's not a real family name."
Yeah.
So all the family names stem from older original families that was on the planet. I said, and then in different epochs of time, in the change of language, then the name, the pronunciation, and the spelling changes. I said, but these are ancient names. Ain't no such thing as, like, the slave name is Negro, color, black, African American. That's the slave name. Indian. That's the slave name.
Ethiopian.
Right.
Goyim. Infidel. Insurgent.
Right. Undesirable.
I think it's funny, Kay, and maybe I'm looking too deep into it. But do you think it's interesting that our real Independence Day is kind of lines up with the Passover Day?
No, it's not.
It's kind of in the same time frame.
It's done in the same time frame. Also, it is the new year because you're right. April is in the spring. It's the celebration of the new year, and definitely it's the Passover because it's the Jubilee. So Jubilee really is what we're supposed to be celebrating, right? We're supposed to be celebrating the days of Jubilee because that's when the slave holders are supposed to let the slaves go, and they're supposed to pay them tribute. So the same thing that Abraham Lincoln has set up for us, and mind you, that emancipation, the original Emancipation Proclamation that was created in 1861 for us, it only dealt with us. It literally says it said for servitude, if you've been in servitude and if you've been in labor because of African descendancy, then this act is the only act that was passed that dealt with us and our situation. The Emancipation Proclamation really was for the Europeans. It had nothing to do with us because they're still slaves.
Mm-hmm.
They were still slaves. It had nothing to do with us.
Let me introduce my guy Bernard S. What's up, bro?
There y'all go. I'm up here with the kings and the queens, so I'm just up here soaking all this knowledge up because I had a brother. Well, Mandrill, I had him speak up on y'all too because I spoke Sister L up, and man, we at the point. I'm saying this publicly, like, yo, we trying to get all that knowledge we can because I'm gonna circle it back around. I'm gonna go back just a little bit of what y'all were talking about, but we went from campfires stories. So they came over, closed our eyes, and gave us the book. We went from the campfire stories in the book to, hey, I'm going to make Miguel the preacher for the slaves. Then you went from the preacher from the slaves to the whitewashed church that looked like the church in color purple. Then you go from the whitewashed church and the church in color purple to the brick churches. Then you go from the brick churches to everybody running a game, and then you got stadium-sized churches. And now look where we at, because COVID killed a lot of that. And to me, that was just a way of God saying, y'all need to shut that down. Shut it down. Mm-hmm. Shut it down. Yep. You got stadium-sized churches. Tons of money coming in, and the community around you still looking the same. It don't even make sense to me.
With gay pastors. Go ahead.
Yes. It don't make sense. Yeah. Bruh. I just had look, Tyler Perry don't have nothing on me. I'm gonna say it here for everybody that knows me. It was a guy here in the 90s. You got caught in the back seat by the cops with another man, and you still the pastor to this day. Don't play with me. I'm that guy. Don't play with me. And you can come for me all you want because you ain't built like that. None of y'all built like that. Wow. You think Noble bad? I'm bad. You still the pastor. Why are you still a leader? Oh, my wife forgave me. Your wife is a simp. I called you out. I just called you out. You still a damn pastor. Oh, hold up. Let's go deeper. But then you want to start doing African refugee camps after that, which is we all know a lot of Africans can't touch a woman until they totally married. So half of them or some of them are gay. They did that on PBS. Don't play with me, dude.
Right.
Don't play with me. Y'all got these positions that you don't freaking deserve. But going back to Father's Day, then you want to come up on Father's Day like my man Noble said, and I hope I was the one that amped him up. Because like, man, I might go live today because there's some BS. My wife already knows. Don't do it. She already knows. Don't do it. Birthdays, don't do it. I mean, because it's a joke. It's just like you said. It's a joke. Don't sit up here and play with us and play with my
it's insulting.
Internal. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
insulting.
don't play with my internal. Don't play with my internal currency, as my brother and sister say. We ain't even talking about feelings and emotions right now. Don't play with my internal currency. That's my energy.
Right.
Don't play with that. You got people like you guys. Y'all are the epitome of information. You Bit Might Drop's a researcher. Sister L just be going in. I can sit and listen to you and Nova and Bit Might Drop like I used to go sit under my grandfather. That's what I just told my wife. I said I wouldn't do my homework to go sit under my Mississippi grown raised grandfather who had the house burnt down by his Ku Klux Klan. I learned those stories from him, not a damn textbook.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where the real stories come from. It don't come from no damn textbooks. It comes from Sister L and Noble. We passing down the information. We have people like Bit Might Drop who are researchers, and we're passing down the information. Now, I do agree. The textbooks, yeah, we can stick with that. But yeah, there's 66 commandments, not just 10. If people want to get deep. I've been in 3 seminary schools. I'm not the guy you really want to mess with.
Oh, facts.
We can't even do the 10. Man, come on, man.
We
can't even do the 10.
Look at what Supreme 10 says. See, this is what I'm talking about right here, bro. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Supreme 10 says 6 weeks from Thanksgiving to Valentine's Day, people will spend more money than they will through the entire year.
Exactly. And not buy one stock. Not buying one stock. And Amazon, my daughter texts me. She's like, Dad, she said, Amazon down to 106 a pop. You need to jump on it. That's my daughter. Why? Because I raised her to look for stuff like that. My daughter texts me. She's like, Dad, you need to jump on that. But you're going to spend all that money in that little 6-week time, just like my brother just said, and not buy one iota of a stock. So like Noble just said, and what Sister Elders said, and what Bit Might Drop is actually doing, working for your damn self.
Right.
You rather just wait for every holiday and swing from every holiday like it's a vine like Tarzan. Oh, I get this day off. I get this day off.
Yep.
I get this day off. Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. Let's see how that works for you.
Niggas like holidays. Niggas like holidays because they let you get off. They let you.
I take off.
And
that's whenever I need to.
Exactly. It's a difference.
Hey, whenever I need to take off, that's when I'm off.
Oh my God. Oh my, 2 different worlds. 2 different worlds.
Two different worlds, 2 different ways of looking at it, bro.
We're gonna get this thing back to a genius level, bro. And it's not about the, how Dame Dash was like, you're a punk. No, he ain't say this, but people took what Dame Dash said as if your employee low. It's just like, nah, you have to understand neuroscience. You have to understand neuroscience. You have to understand neuroscience. There's a slogan, guilty by association. That association is a part of psychology, is a part of neuroscience. Your association called mirror neurons. And you start to associate yourself with things that you see, not based off what the facts are, just off some mirror shit. And man, these people will play with you if you don't understand, bro. I keep telling y'all, certain color patterns that they flash, certain speech patterns, certain sounds trigger things in your brain, and it just steals you from you. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. But how did he pull that? By pulling the greatest con he ever pulled. The greatest con he ever pulled was convincing you that he's you. We got Mr. Goodbread up in the building.
Salute guys.
What's up?
Salute, bro.
Man, I had to join the podcast right now, man. I salute all the brothers on the panel. This is real knowledge right here. This is real knowledge. No cater. I love it, man. I'm a fan right now, man.
I appreciate you, bro.
Holiday hustle for forever, for the longest. That's what it is, man. And I figured out why they don't ask us for nothing in August. In August, they let us be us. That's the only month we don't have to conform to them telling us what to spend our money on. And I figured that out. That's because the next month is September, and we get to give them our most prized possessions
Yep.
going back to school. So they give us a break in August because they know we fitting to give them crown jewel that very next month.
Yep.
I'm gonna just sit back and just listen because I'm driving right now, fellas.
Definitely be safe out there.
Shout out to you. Salute to you, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
No doubt, Big Mike. I got the shirt too, man. Man, I'm loving it, man.
Yeah, shout out to you, bro.
Great quality, bro. Great quality.
Man, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Yeah, it'll be a description. It'll be in the description link to get the shirt, bro. Definitely follow your history teacher because people that don't know history are doing to repeat it, man.
It does
like
right.
Jekyll Island, and all that happened during the holidays. Gotta pay attention to these things, man. I don't be saying shit for no reason, man. I don't say shit for no reason, bro. I was gonna do, and I'm still gonna do a video today. Was gonna be about biorhythms, but I'll just be compelled some days. Like I wake up like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and then whatever you want to call it, spirit be like, you need to talk about this. I had this on my heart for a long time because if you don't know how to, I never made a video on Facebook. I hate them shits, bro. I hate it, bro. I hate it. When I got around productive men, they don't give a fuck about holidays. My mentor hate holidays. So like this shit getting in the way. I'm talking about a private conversation, but that's what he said. This shit getting in the way, getting in the way. It has no purpose, no point. Like when you look at stuff that's like, I come from the perspective of, I always started the perspective of when I'm 8 years old and I'm at my brother's funeral looking at him dead in the casket. That's when my life started. It started there. So, and what I noticed and what I took away at 8 years old is that all of this, I love you, Christmas parties, nobody in all of my love yous and all, nobody jumped the fuck in that casket with him. When you leave this bitch, you're going to be in that bitch by yourself. It's a guarantee you're not going to stay here. You're going to die. So if I'm going to leave like that, I'm going to do it on my own fucking terms. I'm not going to waste my time. And nobody didn't talk about how many birthday parties he went to. They didn't talk about how many Christmases he showed up to. Holidays didn't come up. It was just the quality of person he was, and he's going to be gone forever. So that set my brain at 8 years old on what was important. And it wasn't a word game in the world that could get me off of that. If you talk about blood relatives, every opportunity I got to not go to holidays, I took them because they're not important. I'm not here to be no fucking ornament for you. Just sit around just because you seen some fucking some movie, and like when what was that Soul Food that came out? Then they wanted to start doing family shits around because a movie told you to, and you want the fucking image in the picture. I'm not here for that fucking shit. You love me, but you just seen this 8-year-old boy look. What? You love me, but you just watched this 8-year-old boy look at his dead brother in the casket. But if you ask them motherfuckers, blood relatives, if they ever go to any football game, they ever try to get me into a recording studio to rap, they ever buy me a pair of fucking cleats, did they ever buy me a dictionary? They couldn't say yes. You love me. That's like that's like back. I used to use an analogy before Uber existed. It's like you getting in a cab. You get in the cab, nigga take you down the street. You get the cab driver, take you down the street, go to Subway, get a Subway, go to his mama house, clean the floor, get back in the car, and he look back. He's like, hey, where you going? You doing all this shit. You never asked me where I'm going. You couldn't ask any of my blood relatives. You can do this for your own self. You couldn't ask any of my blood relatives what my dream was because they never asked. But you love me though. You love me so much that you didn't even ask me where I'm going. You don't give a fuck. Because the next question is, after where am I going, what my dream is, what did God send you here for? And you definitely don't want to talk about that. Because that means you can't have your way with me. You asked me to come to this birthday party or this celebration so you can have your way with me. So I can be a fucking ornament. Not that you give a fuck about me. Because when we go to the celebration, these holiday shits, you won't be in front of me. You didn't give a fuck about me enough for you to be healthy when you got in front of me. Because I love you so much. Why wouldn't somebody that love you want you to be healthy and be here? But these are the places where you love each other.
during the holidays. I'm gonna really show you I love you by shortening my lifespan. How that work? Somebody got a business. I gotta beg you to come. I gotta beg you to buy it. But I'm gonna show up to the birthday party. When it comes to me and my dream, I gotta beg you. But just because I ain't died for 364 days, I'm supposed to show up. How that work? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? And people tolerate this shit from their people because you tolerate that shit from you. You give a fuck about yourself. You wouldn't let 2 days, 3 days go by not doing something that you know your soul needs you to do. I don't tolerate the bullshit from me, so I'm not tolerating the bullshit from you. When you stop tolerating bullshit from you, you'll stop tolerating bullshit from other people.
Thanks.
Fuck a fucking holiday. Your little ass watch that sun come up in the east every day and you say fuck you every day. Get your bitch ass up and do the workout that you're supposed to do. And don't go to fuck to sleep until it's done. I don't give a fuck if it's Juneteenth or it's a birthday. Nobody gives a fuck about none of that. That shit don't matter. You don't even know what the weather gonna be like that day. But you know how your life gonna be if you don't do what your soul told you to do. But you say fuck you every day. And all your family do and all your friends do and all the government gonna do is to give the same fuck you you've been given to you. Any day can flash up and you good. Any day can just come. Your schedule open. My schedule ain't open. My mentor taught me, he said people need to get in your schedule for the week by Sunday. If they don't, they're not in. Even if it's to make money. You got to teach people how to treat you.
Thanks.
That's where I'm at with shit, bro. I don't y'all, but I take the things serious that are serious. Your time is fucking, go a day without it and see how that works. Your time is extremely important. If you can have one of your blood relatives that died, the ones you love the most, come back and talk to you for an hour, what would you pay? Whatever I could fucking afford, whatever I could steal in that time frame. That's how important time is. If they could tell you how important an hour was, they could come back full health and talk to you how important an hour was. A bad bitch ain't gonna come up. $1 million ain't coming up. Christmas definitely ain't coming up. Just to be able to say I love you again, another hug, man, it's real out this bitch. When you out here, you gone. Kevin Samuels is gone. Everything you didn't appreciate, oh well, you won't hear new shit. I'm not taking no fucking day off, man, for nobody.
I'm gonna tell you something, Noble, that's really important. As far as the employee-employer dynamic in the mindset of being an employee versus an employer. And I understand what Dame Dash was saying. He wasn't saying that you're low if you're an employee, but what he's saying is you're vulnerable if you're an employee.
Yes.
And you know, anytime you're an E to a that means there's a certain amount of vulnerability, if that makes sense. So, you know, if I'm an employee, that means that the person that makes a determination outside of me of what my time is worth. And, you know, every chance they get, they try to fuck you out of that. You know, so, you know, you hear people complaining about overtime, Chinese overtime, things like this when you're an employee. You hear people talking about health concerns. You hear people talking about stress concerns. You know, people saying that, you know, that their blood pressures are, all of these different things come from being an employee.
Yeah.
When you're an employer, it's the same amount of stress, but when you're self-employed, it's the same amount of stress. But what's different is the control. Yes. The destiny, it still lies in your hands. So it makes it a little bit easier to accept failure as opposed to just getting fired by a motherfucker because you showed up 2 minutes late or you didn't have your TPS reports done on time. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference in the mindset. And we've been educated to become worker bees. So the education system only teaches us how to take orders. We're order taking society.
Yeah.
So, you know, it only teaches us how to take orders, and it lets everybody it takes the assigning of your value outside of yourself. When people are supposed to have intrinsic value.
That's right. That's right, Big Mike. That it comes down to people being programmed to not wanting to lose instead of wanting to win. They gotta stop not wanting to lose. You know what I mean? That's what that man. That was powerful right there. Definitely is true. A lot of people see life as a movie instead of seeing it as a game where it's levels. You can level up. You can. Some people just accept the comfort as my life is already written out. And then it go to that church shit too, the way they teach that stuff in the church, how your life is already planned out. And that's not true. That keep you complacent and stagnant. You can always level up. A person can always upgrade their life and add some new tools to their toolbox to excel in life. But they don't teach it like that. The mental discipline, they don't teach. They don't teach the discipline. All they teach is physical discipline. When you hear the word discipline in the hoods, all you think of is an ass whooping. You don't think of the mental discipline, because then it go back to what you said too, Big Mike, the hard work thing. It's so much that come with just hard work. If the hardest working people, if hard work was all of that, then the hardest working people, which are the coal miners and the slaves, they'd be rich.
Right.
So you gotta put a lot of things to hard work. You know what I mean?
Right.
Timing, consistency. And they don't teach that in them books in school. They don't not teach this type knowledge in them books. You gotta get to it.
Well, it's strategy. And that's the one thing they don't teach. They don't teach people strategic thinking, which is why I'm against the whole critical thinking and being in school. I don't think that people should teach critical thought because people don't learn critical thought. Who's gonna teach the shit? You see what I'm saying? You put it in the hands of a 24-year-old girl who just graduated from college to really come teach critical thinking. Yeah. They can't teach strategic thinking. Unless you go to some kind of war college, or something of that nature.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I think it was something important that you just said is people have to want to win and just not lose. But that speaks to the clarity of vision. A lot of times, if you ask somebody to vision what they want, they can't really tell you anything but what they don't want.
That's a fact.
What they don't want to happen in such great detail. But if you ask somebody what they want, they rarely are going to tell you where they want their house to be, what they want their furniture to look like, what they want their foyer to look like, what they want to drive, what color interior. They can't get detailed in what they do want, but they get very detailed in what they don't want.
And that's an insolvent mind. Shout out to Face Facts. He up in NY with y'all, with you, sis, and where you from, sis, and you, Mr. Goodbread. He said holidays become big in the Black community because of matriarch. Being a parent is a daily dedication, not solitary event to compensate for real investment in the next generation. Absolutely, positively. That's why, bro. I don't want to take a day off. At me taking a day off and celebrating stuff in my mind, I'm substituting my pleasure for their future. And every time I it could be, I could be being dramatic about it, like but that's how I look at it. I'm not taking no breaks. I feel like I'm taking from them because it has happened entirely too much for entirely too long. People taking that quick fix, instant gratification pleasure for somebody else. That's why I'm watching the hood all day, every day. Fucking
it sets you up to be lazy, actually.
Yes,
because I have footage of the fields that my ancestors worked on, and I still have footage. It's still standing where the trains used to come in and drop the slaves off at. I have that footage of my last name. And the historian that was there, he was like, hey, sun up, sun down. That's how we work. He said, we didn't know nothing else. It's sun up, sun down, 7 days a week. That's work to me. He looked me in my eyes and told me that, but I was like the only one there out of all the old heads. I was younger then, y'all. You guys know what I'm saying? And I was the only one like into it. Everybody else was just stuck in this bullshit that we in right now with America. And he's looking me in my eye, and I felt every last thing he was saying. He was like, work is work 7 days a week. Yep. And he just looked at me, and I'm just like, it's just like somebody punched me in my chest spiritually. I was like,
yeah.
Oh, okay, I get it. I get that.
You rest recalibration. You being recalibrated. Shout out to What the Funk. This is what I'm talking about. He said, damn, bro, can I have one day? No.
No, you can't have one day. Have every day. Have your life. Have the next 100 years. No, not one day. What I'm talking about is making it a life standard. It should be 2 hours in a day that you respect your father. 2 hours in a day should be dedicated to him. Out of 24, I'm tripping to get you to put 2 hours out of 24.
You're not tripping. You're not tripping, bro. You know what it is, though. It's people have not really been taught how to love themselves. Nobody teaches people how to love themselves. They teach them that they could be anybody else. They could be anybody they want to be, but they don't teach them how to actually love them. So a person that don't love them can't teach love, can't, you know what I mean? So that's what it is. So they look for anything to praise. And that's what it is. And it stems to that Friday thing. You got to think about it. Even in Black America, with this Friday thing, we will do everything it is and to get to Friday and then and then stop and break and then pop ourselves and come Monday morning we looking to get through the week with no money.
Facts.
So it's in order to break that holiday curse in Black America, we got to get past this Friday thing. You know what I mean? Like we will go to Atlantic City, Vegas, and gamble money trying to get the instant gratification and instant rich, but we will not put $20 in an investment towards ourselves if we know it's delayed gratification. That's sad. That's sad.
We
can guarantee the delayed gratification, and us in Black America still won't make the gamble. But we'll gamble in Vegas though, lose our whole income tax check. That's sad.
Niggas won't invest in a brand, invest in a stock on a brand that you know you're gonna buy for the next 20 years.
But I'll say this: I think that's where the deficit in the Black community has never been money. The deficit has always been time. In this system, in this setup, we're not quite sure how much time we have, and that's male and female. It used to be just male. Now the females are starting to understand, you know, that we're at a critical state right now. Mm-hmm. But that's always been our deficit, which is why we've always chosen short-term gratification. I think Jay-Z had a line, man, that said, "Fuck tomorrow as long as the night before was sweet." You know what I'm saying? Because niggas making out well at 18. He said, you know what I'm saying, that he was dropping true facts in some of these lyrics he was talking. But that's where our deficit has been the time. We don't look at long-term because long-term isn't something that's promised to us.
Right. So you man, the failure to recognize time is an identity crisis.
Yes.
That's like living in the forest and don't know what trees look like.
Right.
Because what part of your life has time not been a factor? No matter how you gauge it, whether you're using a sundial or not.
Right.
Even if you use shadows instead of the clock. You know what I'm saying? So when you walk around with brown skin and you call yourself Black, you don't know your colors, and you're 20, 30, 40 years old, you don't know time, don't know history, you don't know how to count. Can we call you human? Can we?
Well, the dehumanization process has never stopped. I would actually argue that out here on Juneteenth, while we're supposed to be celebrating the Independence Day, I argue that we've never actually gained independence. All we did was settle for interdependence with those that were the oppressive system. You know what I'm saying? So we still haven't gotten our independence.
They never gave us nothing, and nobody figured this out. And Westside Colic can come up here because the only ones that got something per se were the Indians. They own all the darn casinos pretty much. They got the reservations. We still the only ones accepting every little nugget they give us. Oh, here, take this. Hey, take this Martin Luther King Day. Take the day off. Give you 2 thumbs up. And it's like, we still didn't give them nothing. Like I said before, when OJ was being chased that day, I forgot what it was, but it was a bill being passed that day. It was a bill being passed that day that affected us. They were talking about the underside of people were talking about it.
It was probably
nobody was listening. Oh, look at OJ. The news was on that. But you got a bill being passed that affects us. Come on, man. That's the problem. But look at us. Look how many few people are. If I go to Sister's chat, I go to Mr. Goodbread chat. I watch his chat more than what he know. I just don't come in. I go to Big Mike's. I come to Nobles, and I watch his, and sometimes I don't come in. I watch how small the chats are with the wealth of information all of y'all are giving. It's amazing to me that it's not more people, because it's proof that these dumbasses rather have a hole full of chat of people off of gossip and talking about hamster wheel conversations and nothing burgers. It's amazing to me.
It blows my mind, bro. It blows my mind because I know that's why it took me so long to make any type of thing, because it blows my mind. It stresses me the fuck out because I'm like, yo, whatever. But then it's just like trading. You learn that trading is fractal. Whatever happened on the big stuff, it happens on the small thing.
Sure,
so
but it's nice
just
that
how
the
just how
chat says-
1%, just like if you go to the library, ain't a lot of people in the library, but the shoe line when Jordan come out is heavy. You're gonna have that chewing through the 1%, like those. when you get to look at the C-SPAN, right? And I'm about to get to his comment, right? The C-SPAN, right? It ain't nobody in there. Ain't nobody in that motherfucking room when they passing them laws.
Nobody.
None.
You can turn to it right now.
Ain't nobody in there.
Nobody in
the
there.
Important shit, nobody's there. Nobody's gonna be on spots like this. Because until I come with the entertainment shit. But I'm giving the real shit, and then niggas be like, oh, you don't talk about nothing. Just like Kevin Samuel, nigga, go back. I talked to y'all first. I addressed the men first. I addressed everybody first. I brought modern money mechanics, etymology, parsec, syntax. I brought we're gonna get into biorhythms next. Epigenetics, world-class shit that the people at the top of the planet are talking about. But what the funk says, but it's nice to have women respect fathers one day out of the year. No, it's the opposite. Actually,
that's your problem.
That is absolutely disrespectful. Like what yeah, what that is the utmost disrespect.
The opposite. Like, go ahead, y'all got it.
I'm gonna use my wrench.
When you say sis, you gonna use your wrench.
Hey, what the
sit in the corner.
Hey, what the fuck?
Right
hey, what the fuck? Come up, bro. He be on. I think he be on.
He's been on my show before. He from Germany, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he from Germany. Yeah, he cool, bro.
Oh my goodness.
And face facts.
But that's the problem. That's the problem right there. Like I was talking to somebody yesterday. I said, and he's talking about being single and stuff. I said, listen, man. I said, I talk about this in a barbershop. I be having everybody rolling at a real live barbershop that I go to. Yes, I do for my beard. I don't do this myself, right? I said, it's a difference in between a woman that respects you 365 than one that does stuff for your anniversary and maybe Valentine's Day, because it's still more about her. And she have an attitude when she do certain things for you then. Don't play with me.
Right.
What he just said, that's the problem right there. One day is not enough. If that was the case, our self-deleting ratings wouldn't be so high as men. And it happens between, I just looked it up this morning, it happens between the age of 36 and like 42. That's the highest. Because by then, y'all done put them through the baby mama terrorist crap. Wow. How about that? How about that? By then, they done had enough. Because I don't want to hurt her. I don't want to hurt my kids. I'll just take myself. And I've been there. I took 48 sleeping pills. They didn't pump nothing out my damn stomach. Nothing. I ain't even supposed to be here. So I know that feeling. So when you come at stuff like that, you can't talk that to me because I lived it. Right. I am it. You see what I'm saying? And so when you talk to somebody as real as me like that, I understand. I totally understand. But that one day a year, brother, that's not enough. It's nowhere near enough.
That's the most of disrespect.
But we still coming at it, in my opinion, from the wrong way. And I think it's because of what we've been taught. We've been taught, like, look at the Obama, years in the Obama administration, and what the whole catchphrase for that was hope for change.
Yeah.
The thing about it, men, we have to start understanding men have historically taken shit. It ain't been no, we're gonna wait for y'all to give it to us. We may give you an opportunity to give it to us, but if it's something that we really need or want, we just come and fucking take it at some point in time. That's where we have to get to. It's not fair to sit up and wait for an illegitimate system to create legitimate laws. It's fucking stupid as fuck. I hate to say it. I hate to get like that. But we already know this system is illegitimate.
Yes.
It don't matter what they do in those illegitimate houses up there in DC. You know, when those people stormed the Capitol and I saw all those white people storming the Capitol, the first thought I had, and I posted this on Facebook that day, maggots in a trash can. The Capitol's the fucking trash and the people are the fucking maggots. That shit don't mean a hill of beans to me, bro. Nothing that goes down, nothing that comes out of up there. We need to get to the point where we are either going to govern ourselves a certain way, or we're just going to have to, you know, succumb to whatever they decide our destiny should be.
They already decided our destiny. They got 100-year plan of consumerism for us.
Right.
They already know. Oh man, they love it. Let's give them more holidays, you know, let's give them more incentives, that, you know, let's give them, you know, more benefits to make it seem like we're actually doing something instead of giving them what is really supposed to be ours. You know, like for instance, I keep going back to the 1763 proclamation line. They was never supposed to pass the line. Pay me, because you didn't pass the line.
But hey, Charlie Murphy showed you what to do to habitual line steppers. Nobody ever whipped their legs. You know what I mean? Like that's the purpose. Nobody ever whipped their legs, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So of course, if you're sitting up waiting on a criminal to give you your shit back, it's never gonna happen.
Right.
Best thing to do is steal on that food.
Facts.
Take your shit back.
The crazy part about it is on the Emancipation Day, right? I was reading an article about it in USA Today, and it literally says that over 3,100 slaves was freed, but most of them decided to stay. You actually got compensated to literally leave the system. You got compensated to leave the system, and they said most of the slaves stayed.
But you know, that's like the Moses story. Them people ain't wanna. Them people said, "Let's go back. Let's go back. We ain't got no food. We ain't got no food. Yo, at least we was eating. We wasn't hungry. We wasn't walking. So it's the same. It's the same thing. These people don't want to be freedom. They don't want freedom.
No,
that's why I'm
That's
big.
why I pointed to my head just like that. Y'all already knew what I was saying. They were trapped right here.
Yeah,
I gotta find. I know the artist. I just gotta find the system. But back in the 90s, he had a old person with like bad teeth screaming, but he had a chain wrapped around the head and he was screaming. He called the picture "Trap Mine." I'm still looking for that. I want that picture. Because the person just screaming like this, and it was an old person who'd been through it, and they crying and stuff, and they got white hair, and it's a black person, and he got chains wrapped around his head, and the teeth all messed up, and he's screaming to the sky, and he named that picture "Trap Mine." That's exactly what it is.
That's why I'm anal retentive about words. I don't want independence. I'm not trying to be independence. I don't need that. I want self-reliance.
Right.
I don't need that.
You want responsibility and accountability, and most of us don't want that.
Shout out to what the funk. What's going on, bro?
What the funk?
You on mute, brother?
You on mute.
You're on mute. We can't hear you, bro.
My shit choppy right now too. Now you unmuted. Yeah, that's how it is sometimes when you're on the phone. I don't know what that's about. A lot of people been going through that.
We still can't hear you.
Yeah, we still can't hear you, bro.
You're unmuted, but we can't hear you.
He might do some sign language.
He got to back out and come back in.
Back out and come back in.
Back out and come back in, bro.
Yo, but guys, what y'all think about this? I think in 2 more years, guys, it's gonna hit the fan because I've been interviewing and talking to some teachers. They've been quick, and it's gonna come down to this homeschooling thing. And we know that a lot of they're gonna need to revolt to the dads and the fathers now because women don't like to teach too much, and homeschooling is what's gonna get us to educate our children on the knowledge that they need and not have to rely on them indoctrinated books.
Right.
Because
There's no need for kids to learn as much as they learn. There's really no need to be in school for 8 hours. You know, back in the day, you did, reading, arithmetic, and writing, and your ass was back working. Like, we need to actually start determining what our community needs and start educating kids according to their aptitude in these areas, as opposed to this wholesale education system that we got to where you got to learn Western civilization. I call it going around your ass to get to your elbow. You know what I'm saying? Don't go all the way around your back to scratch your elbow where you could just put your elbow up and scratch the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what education is.
We have to go back to not only homeschool. Like I was telling my nieces and my younger sisters and them, I was telling them 10, 15 years ago, homeschool your children. And then when COVID came and they had to homeschool anyway, it was like, dang, you've been told us to homeschool. Yeah. But because the white man tell you to do it, now you're going to do it. But I'm telling you to do it. You don't want to listen to me. I'm crazy.
That's been the problem for years. Once again, it's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay until when our cousins, when Mr. Goodbread and Bit Mike and K Glove and everybody tell you the world class is, but soon as the sugar man tells you,
Facts.
it's cool. Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, they have Black America got a huge problem accepting things that they don't know, getting the information from people that look like them,
like us. Yeah. It's crazy.
Mirror neurons.
So we got to get back to. So back in the day, the way that we was teaching us was the younger children would sit in the back, and the older children would sit in the front. So by the time the younger children will get to the age of the older children that already graduated, they already knew everything. So we already had the geniuses. So they really broke up. So this is when we get the first grade, second grade, third grade, fourth grade. Because remember, back in the day, it was only one school. And everybody, no matter what age, we went to school together. And younger children in the back, the older children sat in the front, because depending upon how old you was going to be the next one to go to college, or you was going to be the next one to go in the family trade. You was going to be the next one to go into your own business, right? But now they have it so where we're separated. So that's really what's retarding the population, is the methods that they have us learning. Because if they had the younger generations, the younger children in the back, had the older ones in the front, like we was doing, we would be so many light years ahead. They never want that. So they'll even retard their own children just so that we don't get ahead.
Yeah.
Well, they have a plan for their children.
But hold up a bit, Mike. What all three of y'all talked about up top before I even mention y'all, what did that do? That broke up what? The V word.
Right.
The village.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely.
she
Because
said it broke up the village.
Miss K, I heard that back in the days that the women like take days off. Like every woman, each mother in the village took a day to teach the children, and each mother had their own separate day. So it was like the village really was raising the kids. There was no need for school.
I swear.
Because each mother, or we all have our own gifts and talents, right? So like me, I can come in and I can give financial literacy. I can also give a legal and a historic background. Another mother, she's going to be able to come in and she's going to be able to teach you the science of how of horticulture, right? You got another mother that's going to come in. She's going to teach you the science of astrology and astronomy. You got another mother that's going to come. So we're constantly teaching in our own areas, giving it to the children. So by time, like I said, okay, so look at the end of the Civil War. The end of the Civil War, several years right after that, we got Asiatic men whose representatives, like state representatives. How is it that that's possible if nobody was able to read? Come on now, you ain't learned to read, and master reading where you actually, create bills, pass bills, make laws and legislation instituted for people. There was no way. That's because they were never slaves. Those were never slaves. Those ones that we see right after slavery, after the Civil War, those were the ones that weren't the slaves. There was a lot of us that was slaves, but then there was a lot of us that was not slaves. So the whole story of just being enslaved, a lot of that was a lie. For them to tell us that we was from Africa, no, good and well, this is where we from. We always been from here. You can tell the difference between us and what they call the modern day Africans clearly. But then they'll make jokes like, "Oh, y'all all look alike." No, we don't. That's that.
At all.
We do not look alike.
At all.
Man,
at all.
Only 377,000 slaves or people came from Africa throughout the whole entire slave trade, throughout the whole entire however many years. But at the end of slavery, 5 million black people came out of the woodworks.
Right.
It's been enclaves. If you go back in the woods today where I'm from, you'll still find people living back there that you never knew the hell about.
Yeah.
You'll still find people back there.
Yeah. Big Mike, remember that video that you had played about the slaves in Harvard?
Yeah, Harvard. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So if you go back to that video, it says on there that the first slave that was named the Moor was most likely one of the Pequot. Yeah, he was actually a Pequot. So they're telling you that this was domestic enslavement, not no foreign enslavement that was going on, because there was wars that was going on at that time that was around the Pequot, like the Pequot Wars. So but they're not telling you that, oh yeah, the same people that we're calling Indians are the same ones that we call in the Negroes, the same ones we call in the black people, the same ones that we call in the Pequot and the Chickasaw and like the Cherokee or the Cherokee. Those are new tribes, but the older names, they don't even call those names anymore. They don't say those names anymore because this whole federalized, recognized $5 Indian that they got going on. When they say Indian, what they're really saying is those who either worked or was a part of the East India Company, also known as the Virginia London Company. Sometimes they just called it the company. They had so many names, they didn't change the name so many times. Today we know it as the United States. Right. But then and then they just changed the name of District of Columbia. It's not even Washington, D.C. District of Columbia anymore. A couple years ago, like 2 years ago, they changed it to the capital. It's like they're constantly bankrupting the company,
and creating new shit.
Washing the debt off the books, because that's all they're doing is washing the books, washing the debt off the books and saying we got all these assets. Now the rest of the world needs to follow us and use this currency as a reserve. Well, we don't even want the currency because we know it ain't backed by nothing.
Other than ignorance and these niggas waking up. We got Face Facts. What's up, bro?
What's going on, Noble? I had to jump in and show some support.
Definitely. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to College.
I got to thank you, brother, because in the early days when I first started listening to Mr. Palmer, I heard you gave your speech on listening to words and how important words were. And, it set off a bell for me because I started paying attention to the choice of words that these people use. Even like with the whole slavery thing. if you notice, the devil only has one trick, right?
Thanks.
They've always told the same lie to us, but they keep changing it. Even with the slavery thing, what do you always hear them say about slavery? They talk about a runaway slave. That's shaming language. If you imprison me against my will, why wouldn't I run away? So they have a campaign for the runaway slave, but they don't have a campaign for the slave that didn't want to run away. Now, why is that?
Wow, that's a good point.
And the way we're taught about slavery, if you notice, it went from textbooks to TV to the internet. It's all media. Now, if you've ever paid attention to how this system is set up, there isn't one way to do anything. Why are we only taught that there was one type of slavery?
Right.
Especially when you pay attention to the Democrat campaign, the reason they only want to teach you about one type of slavery is because really they enslaved us through matriarchy and degeneracy, which is what they pushed even today. That's how they were able to conquer. Because if you notice, we were in tribes when they originally came here to this country. But just like anything else, you have productive groups and you have non-productive groups. If you offer a system to the non-productive groups for joining you, saying, hey, listen, you join us, do what we want, we'll give you just enough to survive, those degenerate tribes would get on board. That's how they were able to come here and conquer. They had muskets and didn't have the type of weaponry and technology that they have today when they originally came here. So no one even with some of these pro-blacks, they'll talk about the warrior class, but they won't talk about how they were colonized. We were colonized not by force. That's an old wives' tale. Like that's political theater. That's something they want to tell to make them feel good about themselves, like they were some great conquerors. If you were great conquerors, you wouldn't have ran from where you came from.
Facts.
Well, the thing about the conquering and the way that the Western European conquers, it goes all the way back to like Alexander the Great. And basically they would conquer through assimilation. So they knew that they couldn't go into Persia and just make Persia another Greece or Macedonia. They had to go into Persia and Trojan horse themselves in as Persians.
Facts.
Everywhere Alexander the Great conquered, he would assimilate the dress. Then he would leave the people that were in power over these people in power. And that's always been the way that the European conquers. Like you said, it's a one-trick pony. It's a one-trick pony, but you have to be able to make the connections and connect the dots to understand how colonization works. Why didn't the Indians or the Native Americans or the people from the Western world go colonize other places? Because we don't have a colonizer mentality.
Right.
We don't have to colonize because we make up the majority of the world. The person that's the weakest has to come and figure out a way to colonize and Trojan horse his way or her way into our society. And that's what they've done. And that's what continues to still happen. That's why you got niggas confused.
Listen, y'all preaching today, man. Shout out, listen, right now I'm big up New York. Shout out to New York, man. We got 3 New Yorkers up here giving fire. You know, definitely gotta give y'all credit for hip hop and kicking the consciousness off, making it dope, man.
Right.
And y'all bring fire.
Just give us, recognition just for just giving your lifestyle. Because if it wasn't for New York, there would be no worth living.
But it's funny you say that, sis. It's funny you say that because I think it was 2016. And I think it was over in Japan. Somebody can look it up now. I don't want to keep putting my head down looking it up. But they took that from us. Because I think it was like 2016. It was back then, or a little bit later, that we had not won the breakdance contest worldwide for 10 years at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So cats over China was winning it.
Yep.
Japan. Yeah. I'm not making this up, people.
Everything we do over here, even like listen to they have all different types of drill music now. They got Ukrainian drill, Russian drill. Like right now, the Ukraine and the Russians, they just drilling on each other.
Right.
You cannot make stuff up.
It's just they just.
And it goes back. it goes back to my debate when people from other cultures talk that mess. I'm like, well, nobody in your culture should be rapping. And I shut them down. I said, nobody in your culture should be rapping one rap song or dressing nothing like a rapper.
Yep.
And everybody just like, shut it down.
But I can't. But we can't say that though, because once again, it goes back to the age-old problem that we've had as Black people. We cannot assign our own value to ourselves. We have to have value assigned to us from outside sources. That's why. That's why you can't go play a nigga song on here without getting a copyright strike. That money's not going to that rapper. That money's going to some Jewish dude somewhere or some Ukrainian dude somewhere. We still have this problem of assigning our own value.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
And this is why I don't do, I'm going to say this publicly again. I only do cash apps. I will not do a super chat. I don't need to be seen. They're getting 30% of your damn money.
Right.
I'm not giving them that. I want you to have all the money I give you.
Right.
I'm just throwing it out there.
Hey, but I say this though, if you don't have a cash app for some reason, still hit that super chat.
Yeah, hit the super chat. Hit the super chat. Just go 30% going though.
70% over zero any day. So if you don't have a cash app, please hit that damn super chat.
Yeah, if you don't have a cash app, I will say that.
Google probably is like the modern day slave master, because Google is gonna make sure that you ain't making nothing off of YouTube. It's gonna make sure that you just really you can't really win. Nope. Google is not, they're not playing at all. It's like, look, you want to be on our platform, you're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay to use these products.
One way or another.
It's not designed for us to win. See, we're playing a zero-sum game, and the thing about it is, as long as we're playing, that's our guaranteed loss. Really, just stop playing. It's like the 3-card Monte shit that you run into on the street corner, man. They just keep moving the goalpost. They may give you little wins here and there. It's only to suck you in. It's all a hustle at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you'll leave broke. The house always wins.
No different from the government. Everybody's copying everybody. Just
it's
like
all the same.
It's all the same. It's like the Fortune 500 company I work for. They did a thing back in. They did a thing in back in January to see how many people had took the shot, because they had threatened, if you have not taken the shot, you're gonna lose your job. Right. I was like, and I told everybody there, I said, y'all know this ain't nothing but another smaller government, because they told the company I work at, if you don't do this, we won't give you certain contracts with the government.
No, they're lying. They're lying because you notice OSHA. You notice OSHA still to this day has not come out with a mandate, because they know it's illegal.
And that's what we say. That's exactly what we said.
But the Fortune 500 is not a smaller government. It's actually the bigger government that gives your government its marching orders.
Right.
The government makes zero money. Without these Fortune 500 companies, the government wouldn't have a tax base. And they understand the dynamic in the relationship. Because guess what? As soon as the Fortune 500 company said, nah, we're not going to do it, guess what the government did?
Hey, what was you about to say, Mr. Goodbread?
Oh, no, I was just going to chime in on that. YouTube is the goddamn devil. And we know that YouTube is the devil, right? Especially this stream right here. They're not gonna push the stream. It's too much education for them on the stream. Yeah, they want to push the black. They want to push the black gender war. If you say anything disrespectful about a black woman, they'll push it. And if a black woman say anything disrespectful about a black man, those are the videos getting on all of the clicks. I already tested it. I already tried. All of my Ghetto Gaga videos, get thousands of views. Any video on emotional intelligence, telling the people how not to let their emotions get toyed with, those videos, 50 likes, 50 views.
Right. Exactly. Hey, no, I got a question. Is Dr. Baruch still up there with you?
Who?
Dr. Baruch. He had a vegan store up there in Maryland at one time.
I'm not sure.
I'm not familiar with him. Yeah. He I learned from him back in the day when he used to come on Michael Bay's and join. And I knew he was out of Baltimore. I looked up his shop, and I haven't looked it up lately. I just
when niggas get out of Baltimore, they don't come back.
No, he was there. He was there.
He came back. Yeah.
No, he stayed there. I don't think he never left because he had a
niggas,
bodybuilding dude that was he was doing real good as a vegan. I don't know what happened to none of that. I gotta look.
Yeah, when niggas leave Baltimore, they don't come back because it's like, damn,
I ain't been back.
Y'all got L here.
I go back just to visit, but to move back, I couldn't see myself moving back to Baltimore.
That's
That's
Hey, I think it's important to not gloss over what Goodbread brought up about the about what gets pushed in these areas, and I'll say this: the reason that they don't push people like us and what we're talking about is because it's only going to be a small group that makes it,
right?
And I think that's what a lot of people have to start making up. That's going to be the hardest thing to rationalize throughout this, or the hardest thing to internalize throughout this whole thing. We're getting ready to go into a recession that's probably going to be forced. It's going to be forced by the government into a recession. But at that time, the eviction rates, the homelessness amongst a lot of people is going to go up. The homelessness amongst gay people and the black population is going to go up.
Skyrocket.
The death rate is going to skyrocket. The self-deletion rate is going to skyrocket. And it's only going to be a small group of people who are going to be able to maintain the mental fortitude to even watch this happen.
You know why?
But we have to foresee that this is happening. Mr. Goodbread brought up a good point. I just had to circle back around to that because I didn't want to lose that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, especially when you're doing the test work. And it goes back to what I was talking about before in terms of the shit that you allow. Most of these people would like dirty folks say, being black is only for gays and felons. Most of these people and these homosexual, or these alphabet people, their self-worth, or I should say their identity, requires a receipt. If they can't go to the store and buy their identity out of the store, buy who they are, buy their lifestyle out of the store, they can't be them. So if a recession hit and they can't be them, there's no reason for them to be here. The self-deletion is definitely going to be big. And if you don't got enough money, like a lot of us know this, when you have this little hood grandmother, or you in the hood and you with your grandmother, you with your mother, and you start working, you know your check ain't yours.
Say that again.
That's a fact, though. That's a fact. Yo, guys, I gotta wrap it up though, but I just want to leave with this last thing, and this is going to circle back to the beginning of the show when we talked about working and not being on anybody's company policy. That's the goal. The goal is to get off of company policy and build your own. Because when the recession comes, if you are a liability, then you're doomed. But if you make yourself an asset,
yeah, indeed.
You know what I mean? You're gonna roll with the punches. You're gonna be able to raise your prices. You're gonna be able to manipulate and go with times. But now if you stay a liability on somebody's clock, you know what I mean? Which is not a problem. You could be on somebody else's clock and still building your own, guys. We gotta get out of this lazy habit. We worry about the female's punishment. Oh, God says she's supposed to be submissive. She's supposed to submit. She'll help me. But we forget our punishment. Our punishment was to come down here and work and bust our ass, figure it out, guys. We just got to continue to work, and we got to take the mindset of we want to win. It's not cool to take the mindset of I don't want to lose.
Right.
If you got that mindset, it's a poor mindset, and it's going to set you back. We want to win. We want to win. Yo, I appreciate everybody on the panel, and thanks for all of you guys that come on over to the school and support me. And even if y'all didn't, I'm gonna support y'all because what y'all got going on here is vital, and it's my type of style. It's my type of flow. I love you guys.
You, bro.
No cap.
Same to you, bro. Same to you. One love, bro.
Definitely, bro. Be safe out there. I'll holler at you. Just hit me up. Yeah, and the camelback of what he said, police and policy is in the same family of words for a reason. And also, like with the Dame Dash thing, I was talking to my homeboy about it a lot. I'm like, what he talking about is what I was taught all day, every day. It's just, a Harlem dude, so he's much more direct. And you know how y'all talk up north.
It's not popular. It's not popular.
But
that's the problem.
The conversation we got into is that their response is everybody can't be an entrepreneur, and I agree.
But everybody can invest. And the thing Dame Dash says a lot is I put my own bread up. Put your own bread up. Put your own money up. But you can't do that when you don't put your own thoughts up.
Exactly.
It's a mentality. That's really what it is. His statement had too much self accountability in it.
Mm-hmm. Facts. And
that's what people don't like.
Mm-hmm.
And touch on what Goodbread was saying earlier, like with the whole gender war thing. We got to stop using that word because it ain't no war. Like it's a one-sided thing. Because especially in a Western society, men have, and especially black men, we have no mechanism, nor have we ever had a mechanism to fight women. What the worst thing a man can do to a woman is walk away. So that's not a war. But women are allowed to use all these systems and these policies, like you were saying, the police, against men. Men don't have a mechanism to fight women. So it can't be a war because wars are bi-directional, not unidirectional.
You're not even allowed to defend yourself from them.
No.
Right.
But he just killed.
And if she punches you in your face, you better make sure that your face is soft enough to not bruise her hand. Because I had a situation like that. I had a woman punched me, and they said, "Yeah, she got a bruise on her knuckle." I said, "Yeah, because she hit me."
Wow. And what he just said though was the most powerful thing, and I know Sister L gonna agree. The most powerful thing he just said is walk away from her. Why? Because now she has no protection. None.
Yeah. Not only walk away from her, but also what men have to begin to do is, like, I tell these men this all the time. You know, I got a brother right now that I'm two brothers, and they're actually brothers that I'm doing their child support cases for, so they can get from under this child support system. And it's funny because I asked one of them, I said, "Hey, have you ever had a paternity test for any of your children?" He was like, "No." And then I asked his brother, "Have you had a paternity test for your son?" He said, "You know what? No, I never had." I was like, "So why are you paying child support? Then why are you allowing them to put a whole felony on you?" Because in Ohio, when it goes over a certain amount, it actually becomes a felony. They indicting you and everything. It's a what is a non-criminal felony? Make it make sense.
It's modern day slavery. That's what it is.
It's like, make it make sense. So what I'm teaching the brothers is learn how to contract. Stop going in with these blanket ideas of thinking that, okay, yeah, I'm going to have a child with this woman, or even before, even not even having a child with this woman, or I'm just going to lay with this woman. Stop just laying down with fleas and thinking you're not going to get caught. You lay down with the fleas, you're going to get caught. You're going to get infested. Stop laying down with these fleas. Stop having these blanket contracts with them. Anytime they want you to lay down, look, I need this non-disclosure form. And you got to really treat yourself to the point where you're protecting everything about you. That means your image, your voice, your retina, your DNA, your RNA, because they're literally, the war is not gender. The war is for your body, because our bodies have so many minerals and resources in it. That's the true war. It's always been for your body.
You the land grab. You are the land grab. Ain't nothing else to grab. They done seen everything already. They don't want to go in the secret. They ain't loud down there.
Y'all keep going so I can write mentally while y'all talking. Keep going. Keep going.
I want to highlight. I want to highlight what the bell said. He said today is Juneteenth and Father's Day. Monday niggas will be in family court.
Well, not this Monday because it's Juneteenth. They're gonna be there on Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday. Right.
Facts. Facts.
You the land grab, man. That's why you look at what Sis was talking about in terms of you had brothers that were sisters that were in slavery. It's not new. You see it in family court. You see a black female
or her mother, and sometimes the nigga's mother convinced the girlfriend
Man,
to
she
take the nigga and
always
put her on child
she do
support.
it. She be the one.
You take
Because
private
she
information.
still hurt, bruh.
Man, they be in it together. I look at them like, this is crazy. All of y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Ain't no way. I tell these girls all the time, y'all not about to hem up my nephews. I ain't going. They come. They
It's-
come.
You know what the real crime of the child support system is? These women take all this money, and I say women because they don't let men get child support from women. But when it's all said and done, there is not a penny left for that child for that money that she collected for all those years.
No.
I had to hold my daughter back because she asked me because I had some back child support to pay, right, Sister L, that's a whole nother conversation, right? My daughter goes, Daddy. I said, yeah. Why can't you pay that to me? I said, ask your mother.
Right.
That's exactly what I said. Like, ask your mother. I said, because I would rather give it to you and not even have I have no qualms. I said, you in college now. You need it because you still got your hand out to me, and she acting like she not getting nothing.
Man, send that right.
I'm steady shelling out.
But the
conversation. Send that right a rescission letter. Your daughter is at the age of majority. Say, I no longer want to receive this child support contract. It's null and void. Run it in the newspaper and be done with it. Get them out of your business.
I need to go to your website. I need to holler at you. I'll pay you for your services. No, because
you need to put that website, put that link in the chat.
Yeah, put the link in the chat.
I know a lot of people interested in those services.
Because there's a lot of brothers like me and others. You can't leave the country when you owe a certain amount either.
Right.
That's what happened to Jermaine Jackson. He was able to leave, but Janet had to pay for his ass to get back because he owed $235,000 in child support.
What email?
I'm putting it in.
Which one? You gonna do it? I got you. I'm already paid.
I already did it. I got it.
Oh, you got it.
I got my wrench today.
I know that's right.
Rich gang. What Supreme Tim said.
You talking about an arrears? I got the opposite issue. I got an overpayment story, and they did this to me recently. I was about to talk to Mr. Palmer about this. First, they took too much. They took more than they were supposed to from me. Said there was a processing error, right? Then when I called them to get the money back, they said, "Oh, well, we can't give it to you back because the amount that we took over isn't more than your monthly obligation," right? So when I tried to get that money back, it magically disappeared. All of a sudden, I had another arrears. They miscalculated what I was supposed to pay. So they took more than they were supposed to again. So it went from a $275 credit they said I had that disappeared. Now I got like a $470 credit that I can't get back. And I'm like, well, what's going on? Y'all keep taking all this money from me and y'all telling me that y'all can't find it. It was like, apparently the way the child support system is set up here in New York, it's 3 separate heads. You have the court, you have the actual child support office, and then you have a hotline that services all the calls. So when you call the hotline, they basically give you the runaround saying what they can't do and what they can't do.
Right.
So you actually have to physically go down there. But here's the track. If you physically go down to the child support office, the minute you walk through that door, you're consenting to their contract.
Yep.
So what they do is they mess with your paperwork to try to get you to go down there, because once you go down there, you consent.
Yeah. So what you're gonna have to do is we can run forensic accounting on that, so you can get your money back, because this is what we call modern day theft and enslavement. So not only are they saying, okay, well, you're free as long as you sharecrop. So you can never actually own anything because you're only going to get a portion of the share. This is the modern day slavery through the sharecropping program. So because your child's mother decided that she wanted to bring us in to administer this contract, everybody got to get paid. The attorney got to get paid. The judge got to get paid. The state got to get paid their fee. The agency got to get paid their fee. Everybody got to get paid except for you. So everybody is constantly, getting their bread, but at the same time, now your child actually ends up with nothing because everybody else got to get paid.
Hey sis, when I first started studying this process here in Maryland, and I was looking up the laws, one of the reasons they said that child support and how it's calculated was what it is. This show, into the first time in my life studying law, I've seen this. They said that child support exists because it is a child's birthright to the finances of the father, of both parents. That's the first time I ever seen birthright in anything law. I was like, so out of all the birthrights, that's the only one y'all worried about? And then it's under Title 40? And you're not supposed to be doing it anyway?
That's the only one. What we don't understand is, okay, so Clinton was the one who actually passed the law for the mandatory child support, but it was only for federal employees. But because most of us are slaves on paper, right? We're paper slaves. They grouped us in as federal employees, not really understanding that child support itself is under the Title 4D benefits. So we're saying that we're wards of the state, but at the same time, we're saying, okay, we're free and I'm just going to pay my child support. That's how you mess up. You mess up every time you say, well, I'm just going to pay them because I don't want to deal with this, that, and the other. I don't want to deal with going to jail. I don't want to deal with losing my license. I don't want to deal with losing my passport. I don't want to deal with losing my freedoms. But you really ain't free because you haven't learned how to contract properly. That is the majority of our issue. I don't care if it is child support. I don't care if it's just having a child. Even having a child in these hospitals. I got a brother right now that's going in. He got a lawsuit against the hospital because he had his child during the whole scandemic era. And when he had his child, before he had his child, he had already had the birth plan in place before he had the child. He also had a right of rescission letter. So when she had signed the documentation, right, he had already gave them the right of rescission letter. He already had the copyrights, the trademarks, and the register marks to the child's identity in the name of the child. He had already had this set up. They told him when he was in the room, oh, you can't have the child in here. You can't be in the same room because she done tested positive for COVID. Okay, so she tested positive for COVID. Why would y'all let this woman breastfeed this child? Make it make sense. They really didn't want him in the room with her.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, he gave them the birth plan, and in the birth plan, it said that his child was supposed to have been the first voice, according to his religion, that his child heard. So y'all then disrespected this man's religion. Not only did you disrespect his religion, but now that's discrimination because y'all didn't want him in that room with that child when he already gave you the birth plan and y'all didn't follow the birth plan. So now he got a big lawsuit against them. We're not even playing because it's time out to stop playing with these companies thinking that they got the end all and the be all and the say all over us. We gotta learn how to
companies. Say it again, sis. Companies. Because DCSC, that's all they are, is a company.
Right.
Child support is a company.
That's all. When the judge looked at my son's mother in 2016, the last time she took me, he goes, how much? He goes, how much does he owe her? They gave their price. He leaned up out of his chair like this. He goes, no. How much does he owe her? He pretty much was saying without y'all stuff. Man, that crap was half.
Hey, man.
He pretty much showed it without saying it to me. He kind of glanced at me when he did it, but he was like, no, how much does he owe her? He was pretty much not saying, not including y'all crap. It was half. Totally half.
Can I tell the true story, Noble? Can I use your platform to tell the true story?
You do your thing.
I just cashed a child support refund check last week. $6,200. Because back in 2016, 2014, 15, I'm sorry, she went to another state and opened another child support case on me because she moved to another state, which in the original divorce decree was not supposed to ever happen. She was never supposed to be outside of a 60-mile radius with my child. I've been as far as 10 hours away from my child throughout, different times in his life, which made my visitation impossible. But she went and opened a new case on me in a new state to get benefits. See, whenever you go somewhere and get benefits, welfare, TANF, and all that stuff, you have to have a child support case. So she, fraudulently did paperwork in a place she wasn't supposed to be back in 2016. I still continue paying my child support. And when I made my last payment, it came forward that I hadn't had a case since 2016 in any state, because once she moved to one state, the other state dropped it. And then that state dropped it because she was only there 3 months. I just bought a pair of Yeezys, man.
See. Hey, look, I need
y'all.
I need
to Yeezy.
I need everybody to understand. Father's Day for him was last week.
Man,
Father's Day for him was last week. How about
man,
that?
that's Father's Day right there.
That's Father's Day. That's Father's Day, not today.
That's Father's Day.
$6,200 check. Yeah, that's Father's Day.
That's Father's Day.
There you go. There you go, Noble. There it is.
Yeah, now.
You see what I'm saying, man? Look, man, if you do what you're supposed to do and you put your nose down, man, it don't matter. Ain't no weapon formed against me will prosper.
That's right.
And I'll say that with full confidence. Big Mike will leave here when God say Big Mike gonna leave here. Big Mike ain't leaving here when none of y'all motherfuckers say I'm leaving here. None of y'all hoes either. Excuse my friend. And that's just the facts of the matter, man. I appreciate you for letting me have a little story time.
Definitely, man.
No, that was perfect.
We can talk about shit. Man, there's not always a bottomless pit. These motherfuckers fuck up too because they don't really have strategic thinking. They're not strategizing when they doing this shit. They're not thinking it out when they doing this shit. So just keep
you have a superhero like Sister L out here that'll just burn them up. Like,
man, I would love for us to be able to at least once a week, if we can, Miguel, is we can actually go over, the tricks of child support, because most of our brothers really are suffering from child support.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's not even suffering. Like we don't like most of our brothers don't even care what she talking about anymore. It's really her watchdogs, which is her system, her companies that she gonna put on you. Like she got so many companies to throw on you to make sure that you're gonna stay in check. So we gotta start we gotta really start getting at these companies. These are privately owned companies. I mean, Visa and MasterCard is a part of it. Because Visa and MasterCard, they're the ones who's issuing the cards to these companies to say that, oh yeah, we're the companies that's setting up the Title 4D benefits.
And let me say something about that too. People will go, Visa and MasterCard won't give you nothing. No, they will give you something. You might not get no case against them, but they're gonna give up information.
They'll give you info.
They're gonna give you information because they got, hey, that's too much for me, and they don't want the publicity. And you might get both, more than likely, and or some type of standard issue discount, like our as Semites, right, as Semites, y'all have been participating in anti-Semitic behavior. Yep. We need compensation.
Yeah, we do. We really need to do a class action lawsuit. We do class action lawsuit against Visa and MasterCard, yo. It's a wrap. I'm telling you, it's going to change. The reason why they even have this whole Juneteenth thing now is because they saw a change in the economy. they started to see how much money they was missing out on Juneteenth. So they had to make y'all. Do y'all not understand? During the Clinton era, these people was down. There was wars and everything. Used to be down on Capitol Hill protesting every year, begging and asking for Juneteenth. This was back during the Clinton years. And here, all of a sudden, now you can have Juneteenth. Yeah, because the past 10 years or so, our communities have been practicing and celebrating Juneteenth. And then they seen how much, when they start to realize, they start to crunch the numbers, and they start to realize how much they're actually missing out on. Now, once you see that, now you got it where, okay, hold up. They waking up. They making way too much money, and we missing out on money. A major drop, because these are our main consumers. We missing out way too much money.
They not trying to miss out on
this Juneteenth.
And it's coming out of two ends, Kay, because not only are they missing the money that Juneteenth will, generate, they're missing the money on people not celebrating July 4th in lieu of celebrating Juneteenth.
Exactly.
And don't nobody buy more July 4th outfits than us.
Come on now.
Hey, you go to the mall the couple of days before July 4th.
Them U.S. banner outfits is
for us, dog.
Man.
Them chicks,
I remember we used to have several outfits for July 4th. We had to have the outfit for the parade. We had to have the outfit for the park, and then we had to have the outfit for the club. Come on now.
Yeah, for that evening. Yeah,
the fireworks.
Yep.
There's some people they had to get the fireworks, the cookout, different cookouts, because they don't want you to look, because you're going to different cookouts and you don't want to look dirty that you got the same one on. So you gotta have multiple, because it's over 2 or 3 days. You gotta have that, and then after that, after the whole all that's together, the fireworks, the parade, all of that, you gotta go again because people gotta cook the food that they ain't have. So you got niggas spend a lot of money. Niggas turn everybody Mexican.
The shoes alone. The shoes alone for 4th of July.
The shoes alone. That's
the shoes
right.
alone for 4th of July. You know what I'm saying?
Papi Blanco.
Look, and I'm gonna tell you when Juneteenth really became a thing. I don't know if y'all remember a few years back. I guess during the summer when the pandemic first started, when Nike was gonna bring out the Betsy Ross Air Max, and Colin Kaepernick went against it. Then you remember the white people started responding with their own shoes, the excessive force ones and all the different little whack ass shoes they started coming out with because they were boycotting Nike. They were burning Nike shit up. You remember that? Juneteenth became a thing after that because black folks didn't realize then, like, we're not going to celebrate this July 4th shit. And then Farrakhan came with a fire ass sermon on July 4th of that same year. And it really solidified black people not fucking with July 4th. So they were missing money on two ends. The money that they're missing from the July 4th retail and the money that Juneteenth was gonna.
Oh, yeah. And it's no coincidence that Juneteenth is in the same month of Father's Day, like in the same weekend. Like, make it make sense.
And it's Pride Month.
And Pride Month.
And Pride Month.
All that shit is like mixed in right now. It's all a mixture.
They get a month.
They would never have
more Father's than it is gay people.
Mother's Day and Pride Month. Come on now.
And they try to take Black History Month too. I don't know if you peep that out too.
They need to take that. Get rid of it. Get rid of Black History Month. Get rid of all of them.
All of Black.
All of them. Get rid of Mother's Day. Get rid of all of it.
These niggas make up 3% of the population. They got a month, as if it's more alphabet people than it is fathers. These niggas get a day.
The reason why is because they want everybody to buy into this transhumanism. Because if you're not a human, then you have no rights on this planet. You have none. Fact. You're just an object. Again, they want your body. Your body is built with all of the resources of the planet. If I got your mind, I got your body.
I've been trying to tell people, the conscious community been on gold, gotta get gold, gotta buy land. Nigga, that's cool. Gold can't learn how to trade. Gold can't learn how to code. Crypto can't learn how to work heavy machinery. You are the number one resource. You,
The best investment is you.
Yes.
You focus on anything other than the number one asset on the planet, which is the human mind and the human body. Granted, gorillas is bigger. All these animals are faster. We think the fastest and we think the longest. And then the asset you can buy, a gun, an NFT that's in the same class as a human being.
You're the number one. So see, all of those are byproducts of you.
Facts.
Those NFT, gold, those are byproducts of you. Your body is made up of gold.
Yeah.
You got your body is made up of gold.
Yeah.
So what are you worrying about gold outside of yourself for? You naturally can actually create gold. You can create it.
Alchemist
but they don't want us to be on that type of vibration. Because if you on that type of vibration, man, we ain't got no slaves no more. We ain't got no workers no more. That means we're gonna have to actually get out here and work.
Bobby Blanco said, famous baby mama quotes on Father's Day. I'm blessed to be a single mom who has taken the best care of my kids. When I look at me. When I look at me, it's hilarious. Hey, True, you got it together?
Most ridiculous shit ever. That whole little baby, I'm the mama and the daddy, man. That's some
that's
like that shit's that's horrible. And
ridiculous.
And it's sick. But and a lot of dudes engage in that type of talk too when they caping for these single mother chicks, man. And then they're trying to get in the draws and give her another baby so you can be the daddy of that motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying? By your
Supreme 10.
I was in Walmart and that's you, True. I was in Walmart. Mute up. I was in Walmart in Cortland Town Center, and he in New York, right? And they have a whole section as you walk in the store: clothing, lawn chairs, cooler, portable, cooking. Yeah, it's a whole definitely a money grab. Niggas gonna be spending.
Look, and the crazy part about right there. Okay, go back to that. Go back to the comment. Clothing, lawn chairs, coolers, portable cooking grills, etc. Right? Most of these objects are what you're gonna need to be able to survive when the electricity go out, when ain't no food in the supermarket.
Right.
So I mean, mostly everybody gonna have this already. They're just preparing you without telling you that they preparing you.
If you ain't get that shit before Juneteenth, then you done anyway. And I'm gonna say this about Father's Day too. Why is that the only? Why are we the only motherfuckers who get to work on our holiday? Like, nigga, you can literally get a grill set for Father's Day, and they expect you to get out on there in the heat and work and cook everybody else's food on Father's Day.
Why do you think they give you socks so you can be comfortable working?
Yeah. And everybody know. Everybody know the real nigga on the grill is the one who got them sandals on with the crusty toast.
Right, with his toes up. Right.
Nigga on the grill right there.
Hey man, quit taking slick disses, man.
Oh, that's you, man.
Y'all laughing, man. I got a right to pick with you. Is the audio better, Mario?
Yeah, it's better.
Oh, first of all, let me start. First of all, man, you see how people be dissing me and shit for no reason, man. I ain't done nothing to the brother.
He
man.
literally do. He literally do.
Because you know what I mean, this is bullshit, man. He's supposed to be a brother, but you know what I mean? Take shit. I ain't never done nothing to the guy, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, you must be that guy with them sandals.
Man, I'm putting on motherfucking tennis shoes today. I got two gripes to pick, right? Hey, world, man, you owe me for this goddamn title. I need my.
Oh yeah. I jacked you for that the whole lot there. You know I did. I showed up did. I just definitely jacked you for that. I ain't gonna say that whole.
What did you say? Fuck Father's Day. What was the title? I had to click
Father's
out of
Day,
that.
all these whole lot days.
Right, because the whole day is a lie. That's where I came up with that. Right. Man, this is my guy from Boy Long, man. But man, I got a gripe to pick with him on that, so we gonna settle that. I'm gonna, wait on the check in the mail. Big Mike. I think.
How you want your check? You want it fancy or you want? How you want your check?
No, not that type of check.
Oh, all right.
No, not that one.
Something.
Hell, just cash app. So we cut out the middle, man. But my gripe to pick with guy Big Mike, man. How much he say he got? 6,200?
Yeah.
He the daddy. I need my
You say I'm the daddy?
yeah, shit. I need half of that shit.
Oh shit. Hey,
Nah,
that
I'm
shit,
just
that
messing
shit
with
can
you,
sell, cuz.
that child support talk like the shit you went through, man. It's hell in that system. And I hear the sister talking about the class action lawsuits with the credit card companies. More so, it need to be against the system too. Yeah, I mean, whether we get something out of it or not, class actions don't get. It got to be divided into everybody who are a party to the class action, so it ends up being nothing for everybody anyway. But it's about the message one is sending by doing it, not about lining your pockets.
That's why
I'm loving the conversation. And
that's why, real quick, before I want you to go on with that. But my number one class action lawsuit is against the Bar Association. That's what I always say.
Oh yeah.
Even with the Bar Association, this is what I'm saying. If it is, that's why I said Visa, MasterCard, right? Because Visa, MasterCard is the universal payment. So if we do it against the universal payment first, then you go against the associations, because the associations are separate, right? So every state has its own association. Go and get the big ones, the ones on top first, and then knock them all down. Because
they're in cahoots with the with the bank. Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying.
I'm with you.
I get exactly. It's steps you take. You can't jump from 1 to 6 or go to 6 first. You can't open up a book and start at page 35 when it's a 75-page book and act like you know about the whole book. You got to start from ground up. You got to start from the beginning.
The only reason I would say the Bar Association first, because the entirety of how Visa and MasterCard are set up is through attorneys.
Yeah, that's true too.
Right.
So then it could be start out with whichever one is the one to pick. So this is my field with this legal shit. Where you already know there's something to play with, and to find other people that got some intelligence on this shit, we will shake some shit up. But if one says, say what the sister is saying, Visa and MasterCard, right? So initiate them as the initial defendants or accusers or whatever, and then name additional parties, which would be the other parties who are in cahoots with them.
Right.
Then we bring all in the one.
You can always bring multiple. You could have a group like me. I'll be focused on a Bar Association. Sister be focused on Visa, MasterCard. You, as you have in your history, you could be focused on these attorneys, and not even attorneys. These politicians, multiple. Well, it could be one over implicating them
anyway.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why I said you get them.
I mean, because with the attorneys, the easy part with the attorneys is we just go ahead and cancel out all their bonds and their oaths. So it's easy. I mean, it's like a cakewalk with the attorneys. They're not even the problem. The problem is the ones who's actually creating the currency exchange. So the currency exchange. So when we look at what Brother Man Jesus was doing, right? When he went into temples, he saw the money changes. He started turning over those tables, right? We got to turn those tables over for the money changes, because that's the currency exchanges. We got to knock them out the box.
And for those who not comprehending what she said about turning over tables, it's actually a figure of speech. It's like we got ruffle some feathers and get out here and make some shit shake.
Right.
We run this shit. That's the whole crazy part about it. We think we the minority when we the majority.
Yeah. But I got a question.
It's like it's so weird. They hate the fact that some melanated people can come together in the best interest of the whole, which in turn we working like doing something for us like that would get us up there with the LGBT. No, we actually above them. I'm saying as far as with these laws and shit. But everybody get rights and all this other shit but us. It's because we don't know what's really going on here. We sitting up here listening to what they saying and not coming together as a body of people, which would actually be a community of people working in the best interest of each other. We possess everything that we need in society. We don't need any other race of people. We all possess, together as a real family or as a real community of people, There's somebody,
Puppy Blanco.
multiple people who possess skills like we got construction workers, we got the cooks, we got the sewers, we got the legal experts, we got everything we need. We just don't know how to work together for the best interest of each other or the whole. It's always as if one got to be bigger than the other. You know what I mean? So this
what was your question, Mike?
I was just gonna ask. I'm listening to what everybody's talking about, and I agree, but I differ slightly in a way because I've just always felt we all need to get together and forge a class action lawsuit against England, and that would kind of take care of everything that follows behind that, because you could pretty much pinpoint this. You could blame this whole thing on England. And
can I stop you, brother?
And with Uganda, hold on one second. And with Uganda pulling all this gold out the ground right now, you know the
they're running over there. The colonizers don't even want to be over here no more.
They're gonna make a play for that $12 trillion worth of gold, and we need to be on their ass about our reparations when they make that play on that gold.
Yeah.
Because the Ugandans are gonna give it to them because they don't have the money to pay for it. They don't have the money to buy that amount of gold. I feel like the Ugandans are just gonna somehow get tricked into giving it to them, and that's when we need to be on their ass.
You got to do is wait. That's all they got to do is wait.
Let me add something. Let me
speak
on what the brother just said, because I'm gonna show you why. I'm going to explain to you why real briefly. I got to get up off here, man. I'm loving the conversation. This is crazy. It's always the wrong time messing with Mario, man. Mr. Noble. But the problem that you have with the class action lawsuit is this, and I'm explaining it to you, and there's nobody can refute what I'm saying if they actually understand what's going on. The problem with doing a class action lawsuit is against England is because we have been operating as our person. You feel what I'm saying? And it is assumed and presumed that we appointed, quote unquote, the president of the corporate United States of America as our representative.
Yeah.
So at that point, we have no voice. This is the biggest problem why our voices will never be heard until we revoke that permission. First of all, we got to revoke operating as our person, because once we done that corporate fiction, that all cap name on your driver's license, your ID, this ain't no sovereign citizen, none of that shit. I don't know what the fuck they mean by that. But the point is this: we agree to be something that's fictional. So we will never be heard. A fiction can't speak in court. A fiction can't speak in Congress. A fiction can't speak nowhere. This is why we never heard. We're one of the only races of people who sit up here and keep operating under a corporate fiction that only exists on paper, which is called a straw man. This is a legal definition. This is a legal word. This is something that they actually use against people. We get mad at the Latinos coming over here and getting what we should get. It's because they don't come over here and be up under people. They come up here and stand 10 toes down. They don't come over here and not know who they are or where they come from. They don't come over here and agree to be a corporate fiction. They are actually operating as real living beings in society. Right? We are one of the only ones. They got a nationality. Black is not a nationality. African American is not a nationality, because where's your dual citizenship? The next person that say they are African American, I'm gonna punch him in the face through the fucking internet, because that's the same motherfucker that can't show me 2 motherfucking citizenships. You don't need a passport if you're a citizen of the state, of the country. Yeah. But we keep saying we African American, but motherfucker can't. Not now one of us, without going to the European government, not now one of us can get on the plane right now and go to fucking Africa. But we keep calling ourselves African American. If you are from Africa, you don't need permission to go back there. And I'm not suggesting that people should go back there. What I'm actually saying is, if you calling yourself an African American, you're saying you domicile in 2 separate countries, or you got citizenship, shall I say, in 2 separate countries.
You're saying you a citizen of 3 different continents.
Well, yeah, we can go there too. But I'm just trying to make that subtle point so people can understand what I'm saying. There's no such thing as an African American. Even Africans who come over here don't call themselves African American. They're African who domiciles in America at this point when they come over here. We are it's crazy. We are the most ignorant people, because that's the best way I can say it, because ignorance is lack of knowing. We are the most ignorant people to ever exist on the face of this fucking planet. Yeah. So far as going and doing a class action, I get the brother's point on the class action against England, but you can't when we already relinquish our, I don't want to say citizenship. We relinquished our nationality. We abandoned our nationality. And this is why we are considered persons in the fictional world, and our voice don't mean shit. You know what I mean? If our status is nothing, if we don't have a nationality.
The nigga Elon Musk would technically be an African American because he's from South America.
He
South
is.
Africa.
Ron DeSantis just made a joke about it the other day.
Hold up, say that again, World. What you just say?
Elon Musk would technically be an African American.
Oh, Elon Musk?
Yeah, he is.
Charlize Theron is too. Ron DeSantis just made a joke about that the other day, talking about he elicits support from the African American community. So Elon Musk holler at him. Basically, that's what he said.
Yeah, I got a homeboy at work. His buddy came over from Africa. He was born over there. He's white. He went somewhere down south. He had to put something of what his nationality was, and them white people won't have it. They were like, "No, you're right." He goes, "No, I'm African American." He said, "I was born over there."
Right?
No, you're white. He was like, she was like, "No, you're white." He goes, "Ma'am, you're not. I'm not putting nothing else." Like he got into another debate with another white woman.
White and black is just a status label. This is the problem that I have with ignorant people in society. Period. Have you ever thought about it? Sit back and look. Right. Look at every ethnic background of people. Right. Name the two dumbest races of people on the face of this planet. White and black. Right. We the only two people in the world that claim our status to be a fucking color in the crayon box, and for some odd reason that makes sense to us.
Y'all don't understand the frustration, bro. Y'all don't understand the frustration, bro. Like y'all have no idea. You think I just be cussing for nothing? Like, yo, it's so hard to teach brown skinned people that they not black. It's the hardest shit in the world, bro. It blows my fucking mind.
You brown instead of black. Now they want to fight your ass.
They want to fight the fuck out of you. They just the video I just said. They said, "Oh, now I know what you're talking about." They thought I meant I don't fuck with niggas. That's not what I'm saying. Nobody is black ever. And then the word means hell.
Well, a nigga is a slave, so I don't really want to fuck with them either. So they can get mad at me all the fuck they want. I don't want to fuck with black people or niggas because they don't even know who the fuck they are. So it really doesn't matter.
The whole resolve
to this shit is we know who the fuck we are and stand 10 toes down with it. The rest gonna come. And as long as we continue to be up under somebody without knowing, we doomed, bro.
As long as
it ain't just us, it's white people too. They doomed just as fucking doomed as us.
As long as we continue to not
be my concern.
Say that again.
They're not my concern.
No, they ain't mine either. I was just making the point. They're not my concern either.
As long as we continue to not be royals, we ain't gonna get shit from England. Well, we'll get shit from the country, the UK. We can get stuff from them, but then they can go, we didn't even exist.
This is the thing, like what Big Mike was saying, England, right? It's not really England. It's the Europeans. So when you say England, it's really going to be the countries in Europe.
Portugal.
Yeah, it's going to be the country. It's going to be the countries in Europe. It's going to be their hierarchy, which is the church, right?
Vatican. That's where it goes back to. That's the
several. You're right. It's several of them that we would need to actually do the suit against, but it can't just be a suit. It also has to be an injunction and several other things. So yeah, definitely, I'm with that,
from, bro.
That's what I'm saying, because at some point in time, England actually conquered all of these other places, including the church, and assumed
they never conquered. They never conquered, and that's all smoke and mirrors. When you actually look at it, they didn't conquer. Like, these people still owe France money. Mm-hmm. They didn't conquer anything. They were just put up as the puppets to appear as if they really England is really here.
It's a public perception, is what it
is.
Yeah,
the real corporate England is here.
Right
now, Europe is over there, but England really is the 13 colonies.
Yep,
that's really what England is.
Right, 100%. England is the 13 colonies.
Well, I mean,
we got to look at it for
colonies. I mean, you got 50 plus countries around the world that still claim allegiance to this crown.
Well, the thing about the 13 colonies, right? 13 colonies cut off their allegiance when they so this is what initially happened. You had these 13 colonies who was saying to his Britannic Majesty, who looked like us, right? His Britannic Majesty wasn't no pale skinned European. He looked like us. And they said, we don't want to pay tribute to you anymore because we're not getting what we deserve. We want better. We want basically they created their own union, their own farmers union, because they use the biblical principles of man being able to till the ground. Because for any man to be able to live on this earth, you have to have the ability to till the ground, and you have to have a certain portion of ground compared to how many people that's living on the planet, right? So really, all of us should have at least 6 to 7 acres.
Which is why I said only people that should be judges is farmers.
Right. So that's the biblical principle that they utilize to be able to even get the 1763 proclamation. This was before the formation of the United States of America. Right. So the proclamation line that they wasn't supposed to cross was only for them to be able to have a way to till the ground, because they created their own farmers union, and they call them the framers, but really they the farmers. Right. Because that's what we've been taught. We've been taught that they was the framers. They didn't frame anything. It was farming. They was farming land. Yep. So after they created their farmers union, because everything is ran by a union. After they created their farmers union, they said, okay, now we're going to create our articles of association. So that's when we see the Articles of Association coming in 1774. After that, they go ahead and declare their independence from His Britannic Majesty. Because now we got the Farmers Union, we got the land, we got the Farmers Union. We're going to declare our independence. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and create Articles of the Confederacy, because now we got to be able to protect. So we're going to now come together with other unions and create this confederacy. So now you got the Articles of Confederation. After that,
which is a contract.
After that, they then create the Constitution for the United States of America, because this is how we're going to do business with everyone else in the world.
Facts.
It's all business. Everything leads back to commerce at the end of the day.
Facts.
None of this is really personal. All of this has, at the end of the day, has to do with commerce. And we have to get back to the point where we understand how to properly contract.
And we are the main product that they are moving.
Exactly.
And selling and trading. This is the
every day.
Man, I ain't heard this shit in so long, man.
Like I said before,
all I can say.
Like I said before, you are the last land grab. They named every landmass.
Mm-hmm.
You're the last land grab. You're the only piece of land walking around.
Yep.
So
that's why they want to keep you in that. That's why they want to keep you in that capitalized state. If they can keep you in that, if they can keep you saying that you African American and that you black, then they got you, because now they can continue to say that you are that straw entity, that all capital letter entity. They can keep you in that corporate status, then it's done. We can continue to work you. Because we can fill out all the tax forms.
Hold up. Let me say something. I'm going to get up off here and enjoy the rest of this damn show. Salute to the sis. Salute to brother Big Mike. You know what I mean? The brother very knowledgeable himself, man. There's so much we can do. I got to get myself right anyway as far as this online bullshit. So y'all excuse me. But I'm going to tell you something. I'm a force to be reckoned with. And this shit right here has made my, I ain't going to say Father's Day. Word going to give me Real Man Day. Let's just call it Real Man Day, which is every day of the year any damn way. But salute to all y'all on the panel, man. I'm going to get back to work, man, before I ain't wearing no damn flip-flops today either, Big Mike.
Flip-flops today?
I don't want to hear none of them. I'm telling you, bro, listen, you don't want no smoke with me by my flip-flops. But you going to have me. Nah, my wife bought me some nice motherfucking flip-flops for Father's Day. So I lied.
Hey, they better than socks.
I'm gonna be in flip flops today. Just give me a break, cuz you feel what I'm saying. But salute to y'all listening in the background, man. We'll do a part 2 and get with me before, because I want to be a part of the great deals that's going on here, brother. and this is gonna help me stay on track too. Because you know, this is how I came to YouTube in 2008. I done fell off the wagon. I'm gonna jump back on that motherfucker, but I need some help. But salute to everybody and happy Real Man Day and Real Woman Day, because that's 365 days a year. That other shit is a whole lot of days, and I'm listening in the background and loving and enjoying this shit. And salute to everybody.
It's 360. They added the 5 on.
Oh Lord, y'all see? Keep going, sis. Keep going. Keep going, sis.
Hey, that was the what Julian calendar.
Keep going, sis.
Man,
Julie,
they added they added on 5 days. They added on 10 extra years and 1,000 extra years. Diabolical when it comes to this math. It's like the math ain't mathing right.
See, it's fun. It's funny you say that because I sent it to Nova. I sent it to Big Mike because me and him be texting like real late. But I said, I was telling Andrea, I said, you know how that guy looked in the movie Get Out, and he like this? I said, man, that's how I look when I walked out of class Monday night, going back to school with this math. And you gotta go to calculus. I was like, I just walked out the class like I saw a ghost. Like I just walked all the way to my truck. Like
it's funny. I can understand calculus. I can't understand algebra.
And I feel like that's how I'm gonna be. I was doing fractions yesterday and all this. I'm like, man, divide what? Times what? You know, and I finally got it right.
At least calculus, you know what you're supposed to be trying to do. You're supposed to try to, calculate motion and weight and things like that. Algebra, you just have numbers on the paper, and it's like, what in the fuck am I?
You have steps. Yeah, you like.
Yeah, you're just supposed to do the steps, the process.
Training you to
so it's. Yeah, exactly. So with Sister L though, man, I just can't wait for you and Noble to just keep, because I mean he told me how y'all rolling. People don't understand. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it every time you guys are here in y'all presence. Y'all don't understand the amount of money and stuff they spent in time.
I have no idea.
The information they have to give.
Man,
you know how much y'all listen.
And they give it, and they're just dropping it on you.
I'm gonna keep shit about. You don't know how much pussy I gave up. To learn this stuff.
Hey, bro, keep it a buck.
I done gave up on threesomes, foursomes, because I'm in these books. I'm tired of this white man playing games with me. Like
it ain't the white man, it's her. It's man, look, it's the
everybody knows it's her, but her. She knows it's her.
She knows it's her. She know her time is up. Look, this is the reason I say, they still having day parties over Kevin Samuel's death. Like, this is crazy.
And let these brunch eating, bad feet, bad breath, bad hair, bad gas, having ass. You know what I'm saying? Let them do that. Let them do their thing.
Let the GDs in the door.
30 folks in the building. Let them do their little twerking parties.
Let the GDs in the door.
Little brunches and sipping paints and shit. Let them keep doing all that shit
with that little pinky finger out. Yeah, with
all the way out of here, man. Look, these boule rejects. Like boule rejected you. You're never gonna be it. You're never gonna be it.
All y'all boulets, I swear I wish the worst diseases on your children, and your mother. I hate y'all niggas, bro.
Look at Dirty Folks' face. Look at Dirty Folks' face. Like,
I swear my life. Fuck all the boulets. Fuck Polite. Fuck Young Farrell. Fuck Dr. Umar Johnson. Fuck y'all niggas, bro. I mean the
them ain't boulets, bro.
Ever happened? No, they not. No, but fuck the boulets. I don't want to talk about them. I don't want to mention them. They make me sick. But then all them conscious niggas, Saru Suit and Seti, yo, fuck all y'all niggas, bro. I don't want to get to the manosphere, but Absurdian, yo, fuck you.
Absurdian.
He calls him Absurdian instead of Absurdian.
He is. It's his name now.
Man, running counterculture to counterculture.
Man, I'm tired of these niggas, bro. They make me sick, bro. They modern day fucking the Dunga men. That's who they are. Selling they people out.
They gatekeepers, man. They want to keep the system in place. And the reason I started podcasting when I did audio podcast is because I started asking people one question, and I was really shocked at the answers I kept getting back. And I asked a question in 2018: is white supremacy terminal? Is it on a terminal state? And a lot of the white people said yeah, because they had never really experienced white supremacy or being able to be considered white supremacists. And a lot of the black people said no, it ain't ever going nowhere.
Because they don't want her to go nowhere.
They don't want it. They were actually more.
That's not true.
Comfortable with it going. I did the research. I did the survey.
No. That's not where I'm going with it. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying they don't understand what white supremacy is. 90% of the shit they call white supremacy is really tolerant. They just can't blame black women for shit, so they blame it on the government. Yeah. Bitches still having 4 kids, got 7 niggas, and blaming it on Willie Lynch. Nigga, please.
But I still think that women still have their place, man. It's not like a woman can't really be a man's problem, and he's really being a man. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense, but I'm telling you what they blame on white supremacy.
Isn't your problem.
No. We talking about white supremacy. I don't give a fuck about these toddlers. I'm talking about white supremacy. Everything they blame on white supremacy. There's only 2 white people you see in authority. That's the teachers and the police, and both of them are optional because you can buy your own police force and you can have your own school. Niggas just don't want to do shit. So everybody else in your community looks like you or is Arab because they own all your stores, which is because the people in your neighborhood that's supposed to represent you sells them the stores and holds you back from your permits. So all they white supremacy problems is fucking black women and boomers.
And you got to spend the bulk of your money on stupid days like this, and fucking Christmas. All your money got to go to her feelings.
Oh, I used to truck drive. So like right now, like next month, the containers here where I'm at, we start pushing Halloween candy. And
Halloween shit.
Halloween candy. I used to get it in the containers, and some of the containers be jacked up. Whole warehouse start next month in July, and then by the time August hit, it's all Christmas stuff. I used to haul it.
Shout out to that, man. My dad was a truck driver. He used to bring back butternut bread. That was his route when it was fucked up. Shout out to butternut bread. I ain't had some since he quit.
Bruh. I used to come home with so much stuff, man. My dad was a truck driver. My dad used to truck drive. He would deliver food, so he would have boxes of like Snickers. And he would take my hand and put it on the gears, and I shift the gears with him. And man, he would come out, he would pass out TV dinners to the whole neighborhood because they'd be like, we don't want this. So I know, bro. Yeah, shit. Hey, I seen a dude quit. He was on the turnpike up Jersey, right? That dude got mad. He just opened up the doors. It was a whole thing full of paper towels. He's like, I don't care what y'all do. I quit. Shit. He walked away from the truck. This happens at truck stops all the time. I'm just letting y'all know where to go. Can't get mad and he quit. He was like, click, shoot.
I just want off.
There's a comment. The Bell said, I want my land from the Africans that sold us. What are you talking about, the Bell? What Africans that sold us?
Yeah, I had a problem with the bills coming before that, though.
What?
That's why I got on the string.
Uh-oh.
Well, what was the comment? Because I got my wrench out today. What's the comment?
Everybody know against assistance except for black. This one?
Yep.
We're not the minority.
First of all, we are the minority. We're the most minor of the minors, but that's not the point. The point is, y'all want to go your own way instead of tribing up.
That's right.
What happens is everybody gets your money. All the gays and lesbians use your face to get their money.
Yep.
Every time, whether it's Black Lives Matter or WNBA, they use your face to get their money. Yep. You don't want to mobilize. You were taught not to follow a man. Y'all will listen to a woman, but won't listen to a man.
Facts. Facts. That's what I was saying, that women shouldn't be a real man's first problem. That's what I'm saying by that. Like, do lions care what sheep talking about?
No.
Not at all.
Do they care what the gazelles talking about?
No.
Do male lions care what the female lions talking about?
That voice is just a dinner bell.
Right, exactly. Y'all go hunt, bring the shit back to the pride. That's all y'all do. Women are the providers.
Yep.
I don't know.
They are the providers. Yeah. That's the way.
In nature. In nature. Yeah.
In nature, they not. Only lions. But I tell my tribe we not lions.
No. Even okay. So even look at humans. Look at now, right? So not only is it like that in nature, but look at the workforce. The majority of us that are actually at the top of any Fortune 500 is going to be an Asiatic woman at the end of the day.
Here's the problem with that. That's an artificial inflation.
I think I agree with that.
But what I'm saying is, right, the reason why it's artificial because it ain't us that's doing it. But in nature, it's like that. The
No, it's
woman is
not.
the one.
If you have to
The
model again,
lioness is the one that's going out to go and get the food.
That is true, but I don't represent a lion. Let the Leos do what the Leos do.
But even humans are the same way. If you go into the Amazon rainforest and see how those people live, the women are the providers.
Right.
The men go hunt. That's all they do is bring back food. The woman does everything else. Make clothes, grow food, till the soil, raise the kids. Exactly. She does everything else.
Again,
and I'll tell you this. That's why we're backwards as a culture now. And here's the deal. The reason we are is because what we like to tell our young men is you got to get out here and get it. You got to get out here and get it and build all this and that. And then, you could get a woman. No, the way nature is supposed to work is the woman's family is supposed to give the woman to you.
Exactly.
They're supposed to already have you set up. You should not have to build a damn thing. If your parents did what they were supposed to do, you shouldn't have to build a damn thing.
I agree with that, but that's still.
All you do is step into your role as the man.
I agree with that, but those are conflicting statements. I agree with that, but those are conflicting statements. I agree that the reason that the ceremony of marriage exists is because the father is giving his daughter to another man to be under that man's covenant. That's why fathers gave away the daughter, but that's because men were the providers, the protectors, and
Why does the father of the bride have to pay for the wedding?
Because he's trying to get him and pay him over to take his daughter. But it's the father of the bride. It's not the mother of the bride. Look, all I'm saying is this. This is all
before you get into this. I went into this last week. Again, I deal with etymology. It's how it's sound. So etymology makes everything make sense. The word provide, Provide. Pro means for. Vid is the same root word you see in video. It means to see. Provide means to foresee. Who was the one that said they had dreams about the fishes and then it turns out that somebody pregnant? Them. When you go into natural law, water and earth is feminine. Yes? Where do you get your resources from? Do you pour it out of the sky? Does it fall? No, it comes from the earth.
Right.
She's there to foresee. It's a provision. Everything that comes from earth is a provision. It's just that our disdain for their behavior
everything
is
that comes from earth came from a seed.
Okay, so the water and earth are both feminine. Fire and air is masculine. That's how it works. It's oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen, carbon. That's how it works. So our disdain for her behavior is causing us to not like femininity and order. Everything in earth, everything about earth and water is order.
And then that's masculine. The order is the masculine, because the masculine is going to actually bring it into fruition. So whereas the feminine energy is going to actually, like he just said, foresee it. The masculine energy is going to bring it to fruition, because the masculine energy brings in the order. Exactly.
She can't do shit about it. All she can do is see it. The least she can do is look. That's the least you can do. That's what providing means. It's an assumption that you've seen it, so you provide it. You acted like you've seen it. You've seen it, act like you've seen it. That problem is they don't do that. And we need to stop associating the women to femininity. These females today to femininity, they have nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
Then when it impacts our behavior, how they act, we're just as wrong as them.
I don't agree with the application. But see, that's the issue. That's the whole issue, and I have to go for my father's
here's the problem with that.
Whatever they want to call it. I'm gonna go see my mom right quick, so I'm gonna get off. But this goes to show how much work we have to do.
No, because
I'm just saying.
I'm secure with this. Check this out. Let's say that it provision is to foresee, right? Necessity is the mother of invention. That means you have to see a need and imagine the application to provide for the need. All inventions are men except hair products. So men foresee everything. I don't give a fuck about a fish because somebody was fucking. When it comes down to a person seeing the need, captivating the taking from here, because there's no new invention, there's just new applications. And say from here, I'm gonna create this to solve this issue. That's foreseeing. And on application, there is potential and there is kinetic. Potential is Facebook. I know shit, so let me have philosophical arguments with strangers because I know shit. Kinetic is the application.
Yes.
When you say, man, this is what we're gonna do. And when it comes to doing shit, that's building shit, that's inventing shit, that's creating shit, that's man shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody else see if they ain't gonna do shit.
But here's the thing you're missing. When it comes to resources, because that's what we're talking about, it's already made. I think you're forgetting one element, whether you want to call it, no matter what you call it, God, universe, that's already produced. So that thing that's already produced and already made is set up in water as water or earth, and that's feminine. So that part, and that man that goes to do X, X, and Y, you still have a right part side of your brain that's feminine. The right side of your brain is feminine. That you have a right as a male to use feminine abilities. You're using your creative ability to create something. We're more active, so we'll invent more. That's a guarantee. You're right. We always invent more. But all she needs to do is see stuff and say stuff. We're gonna work and do it.
But do we really invent more?
Yeah,
we have.
Do you think? I mean, I don't know if you really.
Well, when we say inventions, we mean tech. We mean stuff we can touch. That's what we say.
But I mean, what man sat down and created a washing board or a washing machine if we weren't the clothes washers? What man created the loom when we weren't the clothes makers? What man created the oven when we weren't the ones who cooked?
Men.
You see, I mean, it just doesn't make sense.
But it does.
I see what you know. You know what? I give you this. We make the stuff. We make the tangible things. We make the inventions, but they can come up. They can invent the way.
They see the idea first. We may do the actual building part of it.
I give you that.
They see the idea.
Yeah, I give you that. Definitely. But everybody forget about the unknown helper or black guy of Thomas Edison, right?
Right.
Yeah. that same scenario. Like everybody forgets about him. you see, so I get exactly what you're saying.
A lot of times the inventor, the person that we see or say that takes the credit for it,
let me
the real person that brought it.
Okay, this is where they did it the best yet in the cartoon. Pinky in the Brain.
Okay.
The brain didn't have no ideas. It was freaking Pinky the whole time.
Right.
Well, that's the opposite. The opposite. The brain had the idea. Pinky was the kinetic energy. Pinky the one that made it work. The brain wanted to be president, but Pinky ended up being president.
But the brain always said that's a good idea.
This is why you need. This is where the feminine energy comes in, because all of y'all are saying the same thing, right? It is the man who actually is the one who brings the invention to the forefront, but it's the woman, like Big Mike said. How did he create the washing machine when he wasn't the one who was washing the clothes? How did he create the oven when he wasn't the one that was cooking, right? So what happens is this. Hey, babe, I need a washing machine.
Yes.
Because it's taking me so long to wash these clothes all day, right? Yes. So he goes out and he creates it, right? Oh, I need a stove oven because going outside in the wintertime is not conducive. So he goes out and he creates the stove oven and put in the kitchen, right? All of these inventions come off of the woman saying, this is what I need. And then he goes out and creates exactly what it is that I need.
Okay.
I know. I do it to my husband all the time.
Okay.
Because the blacksmiths did a lot of uncredited things, I think, and they don't get credit for it. Blacksmiths did stuff with their hands, like for real.
We said blacksmiths.
Yeah,
They
get credit for it though, but blacksmiths are dope.
Yeah, they're not celebrated like they need to be.
But neither was agriculture, because niggas wanted to go to college instead of taking over agriculture.
I agree with that.
But
that's true.
But here's I'm gonna reverb what Kay said. I'm gonna reverb because I agree with you, but I'm a reverb. Women are the inspiration for men's dedication.
Mm-hmm.
I grant you that. Femininity is what inspires. You know, in the 70s, they used to have these songs like, man, I'll climb the highest mountain, swim the deepest sea for your love. Yeah,
don't do that no more.
Yeah, hell no.
The 70s, yeah. That's my favorite movie ever.
The That's what that real music is. You felt that in your soul when that bass line hit. Yeah, that was the real music.
My favorite movie, my favorite music of all time. Let me make sure that's clear. I think that's the greatest era of music ever.
Oh, definitely. I'm with you.
Yeah, that's my favorite album.
Yes, me too.
And I love classical music, but I just think that we
Hands
made.
down.
This is my opinion.
Oh man, we are at an impasse here.
Yeah, they're fair.
Yo, the 70s was off the chain. You got 2 to 3 minute long introductions before the song even starts.
You can't fuck with James Brown. James Brown's that nigga, bro.
But you gotta think of James Brown. Which one? The 50s, 60s, 70s, or the 80s, or 90s?
Right.
I like the one.
Same thing with Stevie Wonder.
Five
Wonder.
Yeah, they were five.
What are you talking about?
You got Al Green, Marvin Gaye, you got Young Mike, it's just the greatest.
But they just so happen to live through the 70s. Does that make sense? They weren't.
Here's a problem. Here's a problem with that analogy, right? No, I agree with the 70s being the most creative decade. Because you got house music, P-Funk, you know what I'm saying? They modified rock and roll.
And rap came in like 79,
and rap came in 79, right? Really. And rap came in 79. And they modified that by the 90s.
I got you. I'm with you.
Here's the issue I have with Arrested Development. And I say that I use music as an analogy all the time. They haven't created any new music. Right?
No, they had an album come out last year.
No.
Pretty dope.
No, that's what I'm saying. There's no new genre. Every 20 years was a new genre, right? Yeah. It went from blues to barbershop quartet to blues to jazz to rock and roll to P-Funk and disco. That was a split. And then to rap. There has been no evolution in music since rap. They've done different types of rap, but I shouldn't be able to understand the kids' music. I cannot like it because they don't have no lyrics, but it's still rap, right? Yeah. There's been no evolution. So now you're stuck in a 40, 50-year loop.
Right? I can't agree with that, dirty folks. I mean, there's clearly been an evolution in the music. There's clearly been an evolution. And all music is done. See, everything that you named, it's not like those parts of music stopped existing because somebody spun off of it and made another form of music.
No, that's not what I'm saying, bro.
It's weird that there's no new genre.
I'm saying no new genre. I'm not talking about no new music. There's no new genre.
All right, I have to.
Well, the genre is
they have techno came since then.
Yeah, EDM
techno was kind of with disco though, wasn't it?
Nah, EDM
from disco. You could say that. Techno and
because techno went into, and I listen to this more than anybody. Techno went into jungle music. I listen to jungle music like hard. So it went into jungle music. So yeah, it's like you said, is now if you go on iTunes right now, they got like crazy genres. Like I'm like, what is that? Like they made up some genres.
We specifically saying it's from us. Because you also have like the dancing guys.
Rap was it.
Like Dragon House, they got one too. But that's everybody. Right.
You're right, dirty folks. Rap was it though.
But you have to say, but rap is the pinnacle of musical expression. There's really nowhere else to go past that.
But is it? I think it's a de-evolution personally.
No, hell no. Because in no other form of music can people make the beat with their mouth. The rap can actually be.
That was the 1980s. Beatboxing was in 1980. Fat Boys and that was 1980s.
That's what I'm saying. Rap was the pinnacle of musical expression.
That was 40 years ago. It's been two birth generations since then.
But you can't call this that we hear today as rap. These are different genres of music.
Yeah,
those dudes are pop stars. These dudes are rock stars. They may do a little rhyming, but all music is pretty much rhymed. That was the part of lyric making from the day one, was to have a rhyme. So you know what I'm saying? Rap wasn't the rhyming. Rap was actually the way of expressing the music.
Okay, so what expression do you get from music? That's why I think it de-evolved.
The reason why rap music is the pinnacle is because it is the 808. After the 808 frequency, there's nowhere else to go in the musical vibration.
Big Mike, you know what she's talking about.
There's nowhere else to go. We've mastered music in this reality. So the only thing you can do is vibrate and create other expressions off of rap music. So you can create different types of sounds and different wavelengths and different looks, visuals off of the rap music. But we've mastered rap music. This is the reason why the entire world listens to it. Nowhere in the world you can go and they don't know some type of hip hop artists.
But that's any black music.
Yeah.
When black music comes out, the world finds black music. Black people push the culture. And that's what I'm saying. There's no push of the culture.
Before you go in, if you really think about it, music really breaks down into two things: instrument and non-instrument. It's really nothing else to do after that, because you have a breakdown of jazz, and then you got your blend of sounds, and we got pretty much everything, and you got your blend between the two. So you got jazz, you have classical. We left classical a long time ago, before 1492. We left that forever ago. Again, classical, jazz, rock, and that became electric, and then we went into that electric in the 70s and soul, R&B, blues, along with jazz.
Yeah,
R&B.
gospel is a very hardcore one.
Yeah, then we went back to the original sound, which is the 808. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
We've mastered music.
I'm not talking about the sound. You're absolutely right about the sound. You can make any sound. You can make a song out of cow moves. It doesn't. Okay, this is what I'm saying. If you have a mastery of sound, then that means that you have unlimited ability to create any sound that you want, to create any vibration that you want, and speak whatever message that you want. That still doesn't change the genre, because when rap first came out, they were using the same instruments that they used in P-Funk, but rap was still its own particular genre.
James Brown was getting sampled like a motherfucker back then.
Yeah.
Well, rap is an amalgamation of all forms of music. Like you've heard rap with classical. You've heard raps over classical music. You've heard raps over country. You've heard raps over gospel. You've heard raps over rock and roll. You've heard raps over jazz. You can just keep going on and on. But can you take that and say that you actually heard rap when those? It's just. There's only so many vibrations we have. It's not a limited. It's not an infinite amount of vibrations. That's a scale. But
there's an infinite amount of expressions.
So if you want to get,
I don't think so.
If you want to get to a different vibrational level, right, in the music, then you're gonna have to get to a different form of vibrating on this planet, period. And that's just us as a whole. We have to be able to vibrate at a higher rate to get a different sound. We've already mastered the sound of the lower vibration of this planet. That's why brother Big Mike keeps saying we master music. There's nowhere else for us to go at this vibrational level. We got to get outside of this vibrational level to be able to hear a different sound.
I think
I hear what you're saying, Dirty Folks, when you're saying there's no new genres that we come out with. That's because we've mastered all the genres. There's nowhere else to go other than higher. The only way we get higher and get a different sound, a different visual, a different genre is we have to be able to vibrate at a higher rate, or else we're just going to continue to be here 40 years from now still going over the same conversation.
Which means creating a new instrument.
Because we didn't basically say
new instruments created.
Right.
We basically said we didn't hit a ceiling and now we're dropping back down.
We're dropping back down.
Because and like that shit is, I'm done. Like it's nothing else to say anymore. Like niggas got all the punchlines. I can punch some niggas to oblivion. I can punch and punch and punch and punch. I can do all this shit all day. Shit don't make no difference. We've said everything that need to be said. We have to evolve. That's what we saying. Some of what we saying means we need to. It's time to evolve. Because when I've heard something that while I was talking that I know can't be true. One thing I did hear that was true is that we've mastered music, but we haven't mastered sound. And it's something that all of us knows. Something that we all know that there's more sound to get to than where we're at. And I think that's what Dirty Folks is talking about in terms of a genre, how you can go to a different field of sound and vibration, because I'm thinking about that. And I know, because I know how they built, namely all the pyramids, was through some magnetic sound technology, not the stupid shit that we got here. It's too slow. It's not gonna work. You can't lift millions of blocks that cost millions, that weigh millions of pounds.
I think any sound that the human ear can pick up, we've pretty much done everything we could do with it.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. But so we need to evolve to be able to hear those.
Hey, like I tell you, when I play my bass, man, if I play my bass with headphones on, I can't really hear the output of the bass, but I could tell I'm playing the right notes because of the way the strings vibrate. It's in harmony with what I'm listening to. That's how I practice a lot of times. But, you know, I can't really, it's weird. I'm sorry. It's weird. It's hard to explain. But that's helped me to, you know, understand sound a little bit more and vibration. I don't think there's anywhere else to go but down, brother.
That's what I see.
Yeah,
but
we're gonna go down.
To his point about arrested development, that's what he mentioned. Literacy. If we're gonna talk music, then we got to talk about being able to read music. Dudes like myself or the average dude don't know how to read music. We don't know how to read. We don't understand. So we really left with how it feels.
Right.
And in addition to that, you have this thing called entertainment. And the word entertainment means to keep things where they are. It's not by accident that entertainment and music have come together when music started in the health field. That's where it started.
Right.
Creating those strings, because those different strings and different notes line up with the 5 different systems in your body.
Right.
So we've got entertainment to be exactly into arrested development, to stay where you are, don't go nowhere further.
Well, look, put up what Radar Ivory said is saying how is rap considered the pinnacle of when 90% of it sampled musically and lyrically from past artists. And I would issue a challenge is to find any form of music, including classical, that's not based off of something else that a past artist has done. Music, and we've gotten to this thing in our community that I'll say is that we don't believe in building off of other people's work, where that's where people in the past did believe in. And that was the mother of invention as well, of different types of genres, because now if you base something off somebody else's work and you're just not all original, which is ridiculous to even think you can be all original. That's like the term self-made millionaire, as if you can create $1 million with nobody else. You know what I'm saying? For yourself. You see what I'm saying? Like everything starts off somewhere. Somebody played a note and then somebody else built off of that note and came up with a scale, so forth and so on. This is how this shit works.
That's all classical music. Yep.
Absolutely. That's like saying that you got to get to the top of the stairs without walking up another damn stair. It's physically impossible.
Facts. I'm with that. What's going on, DeBell?
I'm sorry.
You good, bro?
What's up, bro? Shit, I just about to start this gumbo, man.
Oh.
Yeah, I bought 3 crabs yesterday, man. I wasn't trying to barbecue today.
Oh, you ain't gonna be out in your sandals, gorilla.
Oh, man. Hey, man, don't talk about what we supposed to do on our day and be on the grill. Don't talk like that, man.
What you like the chicks be doing, right?
That's my day. That's my day. Yeah.
No. Really, it was my daughter's choice, man. She wanted some barbecue. I mean, not some barbecue, but gumbo. I bought 3 crabs yesterday, man. So I'm gonna do them up.
That's what it do.
Yeah, but yeah, man, y'all said y'all had a problem with my statement, man. Which part? The part where I want my land from the Africans and sold us?
Nah, not that part.
Yeah. I wanted to get more.
She had a problem with that one.
Yeah, I wanted to get more information about that.
That's because she don't believe, and I don't believe either that we came from Africa. I think we was already here. But
so you don't believe in the slave ships and all that?
I know we was already here. Yeah, we was in.
I believe in slave ships.
Slave in our own home. But yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out who these Africans, what country in Africa, particularly.
Well, I mean, the story was the white folks came and got us from Africa and brought us over here to America and enslaved us, right?
Africa's a
Who
continent.
told us that story?
They did.
Who gave us that storyline? Those the same people that gave us education? That the same ones that told us that we didn't need to have our men in the homes to get rid of them so we can get benefits?
The same people that say that Africa is a motherland.
Who motherland? That ain't where my mother from.
My
Mother was born
you
in
can't.
Philly, raised in Camden, New Jersey. So I'm trying to figure out who motherland is that. Her
I think
mother.
that's weird. That's weird
Her
anyway.
mother was
Everybody else
from-
got a fatherland. Blacks got a motherland. That's kind of subliminal too.
Yeah, I'm just saying you're gonna have to argue that with a whole lot of black folks, because I mean, you know,
black folks is dumb.
I ain't arguing with black folks, but that is not an argument for me. Black folks, they dead in the eyes of the law, so I ain't ever arguing with black folks. Why argue with
I'm just saying. I mean, I know that it's the first time you heard that.
Nah, the bell. But here's the deal. Like if you go look at slavevoyages.com, or go to slavevoyages.com, it shows the amount. About 3% of the
4% of people
Atlantic
came over.
slave trade came over here. It was like 377,000 over the course of 200 plus years. But at the end of the Civil War, all of a sudden you had 5 million black people that appeared in this country, or what they considered freedmen or black people, which is just a mixture between some of the Africans that came and Native Americans that were already here. But to think that somebody would need to get somebody from the other side of the world to bring them over here to cultivate crops, it's kind of asinine in my opinion.
When they got land over there too, they got fruit and shit and vegetables on that side of the shit too. So why wouldn't they know how to do that? And them niggas knew they was gonna be there for a while, so they ain't send no farmers. All what it really is that, and this is all it's ever been, is that the transatlantic slave trade was us selling white people.
I just don't think it was as big as they want to make it out to be. I just think they try to make it seem like they were just these seafaring people who had this great ingenuity to create ships and all of this stuff to bring millions of people around the world. I don't think
it was never seafaring. They still ain't seafaring. Where do we get most of our exports from? China. They ain't never been seafaring.
Right. And I think that's just part of the false greatness that you know what I'm saying, in their history, man. It's like, look, y'all was damn riding around on raggedy ships trying to get food, trying to get medication because y'all shit was falling apart. Y'all ran into these black folks, the real seafaring people, trying to get food, trying to get medication because y'all shit was falling apart. Y'all ran into these.
Yeah, and the other statement I said about minorities get assistance. A lot of minorities get assistance here, but except for the black man, and I never heard the black woman say, "What about my man?"
Oh, yeah, that's true. But they're not.
I mean, because at first somebody said we're not minorities, and we are minorities, and you know what I'm saying. So I'm just saying, like all the women that we have, the black women we have, you know, in power positions, they never talk about the black man.
That's the problem with black women.
It's always
women are spoils of war, bro. Win a war. But check this out. I'm gonna make it easier for you than that. The reason that you're a minority is because white women wanted black men credit. Because the EEOC Act was based on black men receiving the same employment that white men have. They put in quotas or whatever. That was in 1963. In 1968, white women said we want the same benefits. They made a law for black men. They did not make a law for white women. They did a what do they call it? Not a presidential decree, but it was like a presidential order that's just never been taken off the books, but it's not a law. So basically, they put that order in so that most of the country, executive order. So white women, so they said instead of being black, they turned it to minority because they said women were minor, which is stupid because the 51% of the nation was women then. But that's how they did it. So then they adjusted that in 1971 to say that you have to go by code, because it came to a point that employers said, man, do we take a black woman or a white woman because she's black and woman? And they said, well, forget it. We'll make her a double minority because she checks both boxes. So it makes it more advantageous for a corporation with 12 or more employees to hire a black woman because it's slave labor, right? If she makes less than $36,000 a year, they can deduct her entire wage off their taxes. So it's slave labor with extra steps. You know what I'm saying? and women don't give a shit because they hate men. But the as far as the Africa thing goes, Dave Chappelle had a great joke. They said other nations sanction their people. What America does is they give you all the information, they just don't prioritize it. So if you prioritize it, 4% of slaves made it to America, right? I believe the slave trade was as big as they said it was for South America and for Haiti. America got the leftover slaves. Think about how many ports they went through before the last of the last come through. Anytime slaves got to America, even by their numbers, let's use their numbers, because why
I
not?
thought we was already here though.
We were already here, but some slaves came from Africa. But
Oh, okay. That was the ones I was talking about.
Oh man, them 4 people. Look,
okay.
If you say it's 400 people on a slave ship and half of them die, these are their numbers. That's 200 that make it to port. 4% come here. What's 4% of 200? 8. If you ever look at any slave documents, there's only 8 people that show up in Virginia or wherever they pop up at, South Carolina, wherever.
South
8 at a
Carolina.
time. You trying to tell me that they populated America with coloreds 8 at a time? Stop the cap. It's not even fiscally responsible for me to be in Chicago and be like, I'm only gonna hire people from LA and have to pay for their transport, their housing. I'll just get some niggas from Chicago. You know what I'm saying?
Especially since you're at war with these people. You're at a constant war with the people that you're enslaving.
Then the flip side of that, because you got to understand, America didn't even have a navy to the 1820s, right? So think about it. England was the biggest exporter of slaves, quote unquote, but they stopped slavery before America was a nation. They were telling black people, fight with us and you'll be free. Canada's still free under the crown, right? That's why they tell you escaping to Canada, even though you're going to Florida, but it don't matter. Then they turn around and tell you that if you listen to the naval song, it says from the top of Mount Azuma to the shores of Tripoli. The shores of Tripoli is in Africa.
Right.
The reason they were doing that because they call them pirates, but they were the pirates of the Barbary Coast. So whenever America was sending exports to England, the Africans was robbing the motherfuckers. Like, your shit is my shit now. So America had to actually create a navy just to go to Africa, to go to Tripoli, to try to stop them niggas from robbing all their boats. So you trying to tell me that we got enough boats and enough, I want to say pistols, but I'm gonna say pistols, but it wasn't pistols. We got enough boats and we got enough pistols to stick up your shit, but we ain't got enough boats and pistols to stop you from taking people from the coast? That makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? So, like, bro, the winner makes the story. So when I win, I make the story. I start a boarding school. I write the history books how I want it. Y'all want to be the victim so bad, man. Colors want to be the victim so bad.
And at the same time, want to be kings and queens. Can't do it. You got to choose a side. You got to either kings and queens. You got to be mothers and fathers of all civilization, or you're gonna be the slaves. Pick a side.
Right. It's just like in the brain. There's no periaqueductal gray area.
Right.
It's just not. That's only in the brain.
But they picked the side.
So you're exactly right. But I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna be in the chat, fellas, and Queen and Poppy Blanco, all of y'all. Hey,
yo.
Indeed. I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go, y'all. Hopefully I'll be able to get back on sometime soon. The next live that you do, Brother Miguel.
Yeah, this was out of anger. I wasn't even gonna do shit.
Oh, that's every day.
Yeah.
That's every day.
That's okay, because K right. What she don't realize is they picked the side. When they say they kings and queens, who say that? The Hebrew Israelites, right? Hebrews ain't do shit but be slaves. So either you're gonna be adios, which means you're a descendant of a slave, or you're gonna be a Hebrew, which is a descendant of a slave. These niggas want to be victims. What type of motherfucker?
Free Larry Hoover.
Man, look.
It's 10 o'clock.
They gonna kill the chairman. These little shorties don't give a fuck. But you know what? I'm gonna tell you why I do this dirty folk shit. Like I ain't got degrees in education. Because until we tried, because I already got the foundation, we're about to try. I'm trying to get niggas to quit being black.
Right.
But until we tried, you gotta understand that the Blackstones and GDs, Crips and Bloods are the only tribal cultures that black people made for black people. They idolize the Italian gangs and call it the mafia. They idolize the Jewish gangs, you know what I'm saying, and call it the syndicate or the Illuminati, whatever the fuck.
And those were the real slaves that came over here in the 1800s. Keep talking.
Facts. But I slide in this motherfucker. My shit again. No, we an organization, nigga, because we organized. We got tiers. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
so
but look at this, 30 folks. But also look at this, right? Legal definition for gang is a band, right? That's a tribal band. So don't let them get it off.
What they really say, the legal definition is if 3 or more people, it's almost like being a Christian. If 3 or more people are organized, you know what I'm saying, under a creed, a code, and the rule of law, they're a gang. Everybody a goddamn gang. Remember we was kids, they changed the name to Little Rascals. They started as our gang.
But I'll say the difference between the Italians and the other groups that you mentioned is that they always denied the existence of it.
That's a fact.
And thing about that is it acknowledging the existence of that and saying this and saying that's organized, that sets you up for some kind of action, man. That can set you up for action. So, you know, it's always been their thing to shut up about it and deny its existence all the way to the very end.
Yeah, don't gotta change that.
That's the reason why we gotta get back into our proper person. When we get back into our proper person, we can say, you know, we boo-boo the fool if we want to. We can say you know, homie the clown, don't mess around if we want to, right? But we got to stop allowing these companies, because that's all they are, corporations, United States, etc., all of them. At the end of the day, we got to stop allowing them to make public policy of their corporations to tell us that we can't be who we are.
Actually, you don't have to
right to you have a right to self-determination.
Yeah, you
so
do.
somebody else
identity.
You don't have to.
Yeah, you didn't mention the new gang.
With the LGBT.
LGBT. No, black woman and black man. They're in separate gangs.
Yeah, because
I'm talking about just from a legal standpoint. You see what Thug and them going through now.
Don't she use a legal system against you as a weapon?
I told you, spoils of war, win a war. Here's the thing. Here's my issue with that. The Klan is not a gang. The Klan is a non-profit organization.
It's a religious
organization.
Just like the motorcycle gang.
Right.
Like Berkshire Hathaway.
So here's my thing. I remember when I became a Mason. After I rode that goat, I go to my man's crib. I go to the warden crib, and he say, "Man, you know the difference between a Mason and a Vice Lord?" I said, "What?" He said, "Mason's got a national charter." I was like, "Say less." So the fact that when black people always skip steps, because number one, y'all hate y'all best and brightest, call them nerds, geeks. If they could read, you call them coons. Y'all hate y'all best and brightest. That's why y'all been marching 70 years, because nobody want to follow a 7-year plan. And then on top of that, there's a disconnect between who y'all call the boule, right, and the street niggas.
Recording in progress.
But y'all think the street dudes are the shooters, but they really not. They're just a common man. They're the grassroots. The shooters are part of the grassroots, but they're the grassroots. The disconnect between the quote unquote boule niggas with college degrees, and I'm in both of them rooms. And I gang bang in the boule room. Like, yo, nigga, there's 30 folks. The difference between the boule and the street dudes is a disconnect. The disconnect between the common black woman and the common black man is that's girls is just dumb. But because that's not even a disconnect. That is delusion. You know what I'm saying? The delusion of me, brother and sister both growing up in the projects, but all of a sudden she get an $11 dress from Rainbow and learn how to do camera angles, and now she's a model, but he still got to struggle. That's
You're wrong. Fashion Nova. It's Fashion Nova.
Say less. No shit, these bitches big as fuck now, bro. They doing a Lane Bryant. $11 Lane Bryant. It's a disillusion. So, but the thing is, it's a great marketing plan, right? The marketing plan is the marketing plan, and people always follow the marketing. Nobody knows the lyrics to the song. Everybody knows the
Lizzo for the inclusion.
You say what?
I'm be shouting Lizzo out.
No, go ahead. Speak your piece.
Walking raw. Go ahead, sis. What do you say?
I said, shout out. He said, Lane Bryant. It said the king big as hell now. Said shout out to Lizzo for the inclusion. The equal opportunity.
The math, here's how great marketing is. This is how great marketing is. This is why all these chicks is the size of whales. Check this out. 2008, I'm in the car with my dad. And I know it's 2008 because I did the research on it. And this is how I remember the research. We listened to NPR because my dad listened to NPR. And they talking about how the fat white girls just sued Mattel because Barbie gave an unrealistic image of beauty to women. And I told my dad, I said, yo, we lost a gender war. It's going to be a bunch of fat bitches everywhere. And the reason I remember it's 2008 is because I remember when we listened to this, we were going through downtown Chicago and there was this big wall that was painted and it said the Beatles available now on iTunes. Because I remember Michael Jackson owned the catalog and wouldn't give it up. And then he died and his mama sold it. That was in 2008 when iTunes got
He been dead that long?
2008.
Yeah, he been dead that long. I was still with my second real girlfriend.
So, yeah, it was 2008, bro. And I said, yo, we lost the gender war.
Christ.
And ever since then, the only time you see a pretty woman on media, any type of media, is on Instagram or on food commercials during football games. They got these fat old mammy chicks selling your pine saw. You know what I'm saying? All the chicks on reality shows is chubby. It's just bananas out here. So you come to a place that you have to say you change the image. The girls that used to hold the purses at the club while you hollered at the pretty friend is now on here talking about, man, I'm entitled to a 6-figure, 6 foot, 6 inch dude. Like, bitch, what? You was sucking dick for acceptance, nigga. Begging to be a nation hoe. Are you serious?
In the store. Behind the vending machines. You was giving head back then. I remember that.
For a bag of flaming hot cheese doodles with nacho cheese on it.
I don't know, man. This dude be wifing them, bro.
Y'all used to fuck if we told you your back rolls ain't look that bad.
They got good credit.
But now you lit. I don't like what part of what's going on.
I see a big bro pregnant every day.
That's because y'all niggas don't have no standards.
Word.
That ain't because of them. That's because of you. You should be starving these bitches out, making them go get liposuction and gastric surgery and all type of shit.
Shit, nigga, they gangster with it. They say they don't need that. They shit natural.
Yeah, but the black man is always shamed into accepting the failures of everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta call black women fat black women beautiful and shit. We gotta accept this bitches with multiple kids or by multiple niggas. We ain't a real man unless we accept that bullshit.
Nigga.
Y'all should have national protests against this. This right here is a shame.
I mean, it's like it fits, man. You just stop fucking with it. That's what you have to do.
Look, man.
Y'all need to really form holidays around these, events. Like today is gonna be, we're not gonna do, the Fat Girl Day, right? Have a holiday for that.
That need to be
a holiday for the no baby mamas with all these kids. Like these should be holidays.
They need to
I
be
was just talking about that to my friend because I was telling my homie that if they stop messing with baby mamas and big girls, that would force them to do a little change a little bit.
No, it's gonna
but
force
guess
the
what,
change.
niggas ain't disciplined like that, so you're gonna continue.
Yeah, a black woman would say, I don't want a nigga with multiple kids because she know baby mama drama is real.
Yeah, girls don't like girls. They want me to like girls. They crazy as shit. But here's the problem with that though, Poppy. I had this. This is a real life argument I had. A real life argument in 2010, 2011. Me and 5 of the guys. I'm the only man fighting for pretty women. You know how fucked up that is, bro? I'm the only. I got homies like, yo, man, you got to get you a big girl. Big girl's got the best head. Nigga, I don't want fucking sloppy head. Nigga, I don't even come off here like that. Well, man, ugly girl's got the best pussy. And I'm like, hold on, let's time out. I said, hold on, dog. You telling me that guy gave her the perfect face and the perfect body, but a bogus pussy? Stop the cap. Like, nigga, you can't convince me that ugly bitches got good trim. You can't convince me that fat bitches got good head. Just because they can suck a whole chicken, goddamn it, don't mean I want them sucking on me. Look, nigga.
That's just excuses, bro. These niggas create to just be deep in the guts. That's all.
Because here's the problem. Ugly girls are supposed to be easy lays, right? But the problem is now y'all gave these bitches self-esteem because y'all got low standards. So now they got dime entitlement. These bitches ain't even dimes.
No, they supposed to be working at construction sites.
Nigga.
Y'all be dating them and letting them wear the dresses that the cute girls wear, and you lie. And then I get mad with y'all because you want to start lying to me. Like, nigga, she don't look that bad. You know, we together because you together with her because you don't have no place to live. Like, stop talking to me about shit like that.
For that.
Yeah, but
No,
all that.
Lizzo is not it, man. This is way before Lizzo. This is like Monique days.
Lizzo put it on a shit. Lizzo did it like nobody else did. Like,
Do y'all remember that movie? Do y'all remember that movie, Fat Girls? Do y'all remember that movie, Fat Girls? Like, that's like when I was a child when that movie came out.
Fat Girls. I think I sound familiar.
Monique was in it.
I thought it was Mean Girls. I don't remember Fat Girls.
No, Fat Girl. Monique. I think Monique produced that movie and she acted on it.
Oh yeah.
That movie is like around I want to say 2001. I was like maybe middle school, maybe. I don't think so. Yeah,
I don't even. The fat girls don't bother me. It's the ugly girls that know that that's not you. Like, you're not the one that gets stuff because you dad. Like, that's not it. Why do we have to play these games? Like, stay in your place.
Well, she's the loudest one too. That's the one I'm gonna holler. That's when I'm gonna holler, bro. I'll be nice to her first. I gotta get her.
I ain't gonna be nice to nobody, bro. Because girls ain't nice to themselves. I give them the same energy they got for themselves. They hate them, I hate them. We both have the same day.
She gonna hate on you on the way to the crib.
It don't matter.
She's gonna make you or break you. That's one thing I learned about the ugly ass girls.
No, ugly girls make you or break you. You give them a hot sandwich so you can fuck their buddy. But what I'm saying, bro, is look. No, for real. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get the coat holding girl first, so she think you cool, so you can fuck her buddy. I understand the game, but she gets no dick. Like, that's
no.
That's when you call your boy like, yo, I need a favor, I need a wingman. Like, how she look? Like, yo, she got a good personality.
Send her to the store. You gotta y'all gotta stop sending them to the store. I don't know why niggas be playing games. I'm not. I wouldn't have my man go down like this. Hey, go $50. She go in. Like, what you here for? Y'all know the game. Listen, I gotta teach y'all the game.
Somebody gotta take one for the
store because I don't want to put that on my guy. Like, then he got that over me. Remember, I had to fuck that chick for you. Like, you got that. Then I owe him more money.
Hey, man, hey, anybody remember the Renaissance time frame? Like, as far as looking at it and studying that in school and whatnot?
Yeah.
Have you seen those paintings from the Renaissance? What was the number one thing that you noticed about those women on those paintings? And we can get to the obesity thing with this. Obesity is a Western issue. Obesity and women being fat in particular was always a sign of wealth and power.
Right.
Being able to get fat was a luxury.
Fact.
Fat is an American issue. It's strictly a Western issue. It really has nothing to do with black, white. And in these spaces, I hear a lot about like somehow white girls are in shape and black girls aren't.
We are not.
Bring your ass to the South. Just come
to Walmart. Go to Walmart.
Go to Walmart.
South, bro.
Walmart is like a movie, man. When I go to Walmart, bro, when I go to Walmart, bro, I literally spend like a whole hour in there because you're gonna see shit in there.
Bro, you go to Walmart, you can go to the grocery store, you can go to the movie theater, you can go to the best restaurant in town, you can go anywhere you want to go in the South, bro. You're gonna see the same thing. Now, when you get to DC, it's a lot of jogging bitches in DC. I noticed that.
Hey, when you go to the gym, who's in there though? Who's mostly in the gym?
Okay, you're right.
You can't say that. You can't really say that because it just depends on what side of town you go to the gym.
No, here's my question.
No, I gotta agree with that because when I play ball, LA Fitness and stuff like that, and let's say if it is 100 girls, right, total 100 women, you can easily say 80 of them are white. Here's
the thing. I could say the fit girls are white and the fat girls are black, but here's the funny thing though. Here's my thing. How come it's fit white girls when you want to talk about how fat black women are, but anytime a nigga get a white girl, she must be fat. Pick a motherfucking struggle. Look, either they fit
only one that's saying that is a black boy.
Right.
Nobody was saying that.
Most of the time when you black, you're getting the leftover from the white community. You're never gonna get the top-notch white girl who daddy gonna pay for the wedding and invite you into the family business. I think black men are fooling themselves with that.
I ain't marrying none of them, but I'll be having top flight white bitches though.
I mean, you just gonna have sex with them because they all like Mandingo, yeah. So do we. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
They
I
all
don't
like
know.
animal sex. It's all fetishism.
It's
And
all
at the end of the day, if you get caught with her, she's gonna say the same thing. She's gonna run the same play because she's
Why they
not
gonna
losing her
treat you like a
inheritance over
college
you.
football player?
Hey, she's not losing her inheritance over you. She's not losing what she considers her birthright over a black man in this country. Never
But
gonna
this
happen.
is the
Don't
problem
say
with
that,
Big.
bro. Don't
This
say
is
that, bro.
no, it's facts. But here's the problem I got
No.
with what Big Mike said.
No.
No,
That sounds like a black woman's talking point.
no, it's
Well,
not.
What a white girl gonna do?
I'm a product of a black
Hold
woman.
on. Wait, man. Hold on. We always hear about what a white girl gonna do, right? Hey man, you can't even count the amount of destruction that the black woman has done to the black man. It don't even weigh out.
I agree with that, but this is what he said. He didn't say what a white woman want to do. Because I had a white woman
Yeah,
give me
she
a
said
house.
he said something about
She gave me a
she ain't
townhouse.
gonna do nothing
My
to
daddy
jeopardize
didn't.
her. She ain't gonna do nothing to jeopardize her inheritance.
She's not. She's not. She's either gonna be with you and lose it, or she's gonna leave you for her inheritance. Guaranteed.
But most of them don't have an
us,
inheritance.
And the black woman's gonna stick with you.
Unlike us,
But the black woman left you for welfare.
Well, maybe I guess maybe one or two. But like I said, what we're doing is we're getting caught up into generalizing one side and giving exceptions to the other side.
And
that's what was happening.
So, like, black women can't be this general.
That's what was happening when you said
Mike,
inheritance. Most white women ain't got an inheritance.
They ain't got no
Yeah,
inheritance. But
Big
here's
Mike,
the
can
thing,
you
though.
say that that's happening?
No.
down south,
Y'all
bro?
missing it. You missing the train. You missing the thing. What he said earlier was you're not gonna get the top flight chicks. You're not gonna get those top level chicks. So he's talking about those chicks that are.
Hold on now.
That's what he's
Because
saying.
look,
here's the
listen,
issue.
I'm from New York, bro. Right? When I came to this country, I was raised in New York, right? I also live in Jersey a little bit. I live in Miami too, and I'm in the West Coast now. I'm in Phoenix, right? So I've been around, and these white girls over here love niggas out here, and they ain't shape and everything. And that's not really my thing, but like they be after these niggas out here, bro. Like, literally.
Have you nailed personally?
That's a fetish. But
I feel them. You know what I mean? By like
look, have you seen a white woman interact with a dog?
Hey man, I know one thing.
I'm just saying.
The house I've been in for 20 years came out of white woman's pussy.
Look,
I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, what do you mean?
I know you don't. I'm talking Chinese now.
I got that.
I don't get what you're saying. The house
I get what he's saying.
I know what he's saying.
Elaborate. Put me in the know.
This is what Mike's saying, and this is what I'm co-signing. But I'm not co-signing it because they white. I'm co-signing it because niggas is trash. Black men in general want the leftovers. That goes to the fat chicks, the bussers, the white girls, the whatever. The 80-20 rule is the 80-20 rule. Just because I say, man, I slide through anywhere, girl, give me a crib, I'm busting bitches. That's me. I didn't know until social media. I didn't know that y'all niggas wasn't like me and my boys. I didn't know y'all niggas was incels and sexually inactive and y'all was romancing hoes, and I didn't know none of that. I'm like, what the fuck
I
is
just found
these
out what
niggas
that
doing?
means like last month.
I did.
I mean, I just got into social media literally like last year, man. All this shit is new to me, bro. So, yeah. But Mike, let me ask you this: do you think that what you just said was like might be something like a down south thing? Because like one thing I noticed, like a down south got different rules from the East Coast and West Coast, bro.
You think?
Yes.
I think the only thing different in the South, in the East, and the West Coast, I have to say, is that the niggas in the South know where we at. I think the guys on the East Coast and the West Coast are still having a problem identifying where they are.
I can agree with that.
They are more identifying where we are as far as what?
As far as how you fit in racially,
racism and stuff like that.
I think y'all like up north in these different places. It's no disrespect. It's just a difference in being.
I don't know.
But it's a reason why more black people in the South are making money than in the North.
I agree with that.
In different places, it's a reason why it's more black property ownership in the South. It's a reason why there's more.
Well, it's more black people, period, right?
But it's still more ownership. Now, the people that left the South to go to the North left for economic opportunities. They chose to leave the fight and go up there and then deal with whatever came with that. And now we look at the problems of urban decay and how the urban lifestyle has degraded the black experience in America horribly over the last 100 years.
Well, and over
Was
here,
it leaving the fight, or some of those niggas didn't want to leave the plantation?
Well, like I say, you come to the South and you go to the North and you make the determination on who was right.
I mean, as far as like,
Because
I've been telling white folks what to do since I was 15 years old.
That's good.
As far as the identity of being black, I mean, I don't think we lost our identity.
It's not about identity. It's about when black people went up north. I know my folks that left Alabama and went to Philadelphia. They were forced into some of the worst conditions ever, and where they've remained for generations. A lot of it's taken several generations to come up out of that. So you may have one or two that may get a position, that may get a job, that you can tell people what to do. But I guarantee you, if you come down south, you're going to see a little bit different dynamic between the black and the white person. And it's not go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let me say this: the down south is like I'm in Baltimore, so I'm in the first southern state in Maryland, right?
Right.
So it's a dramatic difference between Maryland, period. It's rural here. Everybody got a rural area. In South Carolina, North Carolina, it's a dramatic difference. Even DC and Baltimore is completely different, right?
Right.
But in the cities and over on the East Coast, you got more people growing up watching TV than y'all in the South. Like I was on, what was your show yesterday, Poppy, right? This lady talking about a farm. She in South
got a 50-acre farm, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Been there for 30 years.
Yeah, so it's like a lot of us, like I don't know too many of my friends that I went to school with actually had their hands in dirt farming before. So y'all was outside when we was outside, but y'all was outside doing shit. So
but we don't got space in New York, so we couldn't do it.
I was exactly what I was about to go to. In New York, they don't have no space in there. That's why they so superficial about clothes and what they got on, because that's all you got is your body. Only real estate you got.
That's a city that's built up. So
that's why it's a violent fight for resources. That's why it's a violent struggle for resources in these cities. It doesn't happen like that now in Atlanta. Yeah, because Atlanta is an urban area that's made up of mostly people from other places.
I'm about to say that's since '96, because it wasn't like that before. When Freaknik was kicking, that's what everybody was going down there. It was cheap living. It was plenty jobs.
Right.
That's because here's what happens, in my opinion. When you come to the north, right? When you go to Chicago, Detroit, Philly, Cleveland, I ain't never been to New York, right? When you come to north, the racism says like Chicago's the second most segregated city in the nation, probably just behind Boston, right? And I got love in Boston. The problem is this: when you come to an urban land, and this is a black man problem, right? Because I tell people all the time, everything's men's fault, but if it's your fault, it's your fix. And black men are hiding behind skirts; they don't want to fix shit. But when you come to an urban area, they give all the resources to women and say we gave it to blacks, but black women don't kick back because it's not a woman's nature. I don't begrudge them that, but it's not a woman's nature. When men get money, he look for a woman. When women get money, she can do bad by herself. So you're supposed to starve these bitches out, but niggas are scared to. Anyway,
bro, you just said something somebody had a problem with earlier. I said that.
I don't know who had a problem with it. I wasn't on the stream yet. I was doing my stream.
Well, you and her had a problem with my statement. Well, I guess you had a problem with the. No, you had a problem with the minority part.
No, I had a problem with you
about the white man assists the black woman, but she don't look after. She don't look.
No.
She don't look after us. As far as the black man,
the liberal Jew assists black women. The system is a system. The liberal Jew assists black because black women love to be in social service fields.
Goldman Sachs is Jewish.
Yeah.
When they gave the black women $100 million.
Goldman.
Yeah. They gave the black women $100 million, right?
$100 million over 10 years. Yes, they did.
None of them said, "Hey, what about our black men? They need help too."
Look, bro.
She didn't say that.
You're worried about the wrong shit. Look, they not your women. Women are spoils of war. Win a war. I keep saying that. Win a war. It's a culture war or something. Win a war. You ain't gotta have no guns. Win a culture war. Win economic. Win a logo war. Girls love fucking niggas that wear matching t-shirts. Win a logo war. Win a war. Girls will be on your side. Nation hoes will come back, nigga. Every group got a nation hoe. GD's got SOS sisters. Blackstone's got sister stones. Goddamn it, man. Every frat got a sister sorority. Nigga, God damn it, man, win a motherfucking war, a culture war. God damn, something. I ain't complaining about these goofy bitches because they unimportant. Women are the rims to the car. Men are the engine that makes it move, man. You know what I'm saying? Quit worried about these. Ain't nobody. Why do black men have a scarcity mindset? It's 5.5 more black women than black men. If we playing
Epigenetics.
musical chairs, these bitches wouldn't get a
I
seat.
thought it was 3.5.
Epigenetics. That's why I keep tell y'all epigenetics. You taught from generation to generation, like the grasshopper, not to jump too high. It's just ingrained. You got to really change your brain. That's why I'm gonna get niggas off of psychology and get you on neuroscience so you can have a real weapon. It's
You know
like
why I changed my
it's
ethnic?
niggas that's fucking 6'4", 6'5", 275 and scared to be himself. Those gentle giants you call them.
Right.
Nigga.
That's why we need to speak up when they put somebody in place as a symbol. You know what I'm saying?
We
To
don't
say,
need
hey,
to
we did
speak
something.
up. I ain't speaking up for shit. Let me tell you something. What you need to do is cuff a 10-year-old, groom him for 7 years. By the time he's 18, put his ass in office because you'll never be more popular than you are 18 years old. His high school class can get him elected as alderman. And then you run that motherfucking district like you a motherfucking mobster. That's how you do it, but you can't do that shit because not my baby. Look, y'all don't, coming from a gang banging community, right? Everybody knows Chicago gang bang. Your opposition look like you. Y'all don't recognize the ops. You know what I'm saying? You keep complaining about poor mating selection. And I understand pussy is delicious. But if these motherfuckers ain't on your side, they the ops, nigga. Either you with me or you not.
I think men need to control their perversions a little bit more. And their fetishism of women a little bit more. And I think a lot of times we wouldn't have these problems. We wouldn't be shooting off in these chicks raw. And that's a piece of shit, even though she fine. See, a lot of times, man, what you said something about black men like to take the leftovers, but I'm gonna tell you, the pretty bitches a lot of times be the leftovers.
Oh, the pretty bitches is the biggest busters, and nobody cares because she's pretty.
The ones that get ran through.
It's the light
Show
skinned
me a
girls.
pretty
nigga.
girl. Show me pretty girl. Show your nigga tired fucking her.
Man, I'm trying
You'll
to
have a string of niggas trying to fuck you up behind it.
They the worst people in the world to be around, man.
Oh
They are
my
the
God.
worst. They are so useless.
We all agree.
Look,
and guaranteed they're getting bareback the most.
But guaranteed, because I'm going raw. But this is what I'm saying, bro. But I see him as recreation. Y'all see him as wife material. Because y'all looking for the hug from your mom or whatever. But what I'm saying is that when I say the leftovers, I mean the undesirables. I don't mean the just because they hoes. I mean the undesirables. There are women that are only pretty, right? That's all they have.
Yeah, a lot.
They
of
don't bring any worth to your life. Black men don't know how to vet women because they're raised by women that say, just get a black woman. You know what I'm saying? That's the only criteria. Is she black? If she can't bring, well, you can't use your comb, don't bring her home.
Which translate is, don't do nothing to make me feel like I can't get. That's a lot of what black females do. Don't do nothing that will remind me that it's possible I can't get in the future. Go ahead.
And I gotta say what Face Facts said about covert racism in the North and overt racism in the South.
Yeah, I was gonna speak on that.
If you still think that Northern racism is covert, you're further behind than I thought. I have to say that. If you really can't see it, if you really don't know you can't step your ass over into this Irish neighborhood when you live up north, then I hate to see it. You know what I'm saying? I just hate to see it.
It depends on like what I was talking to Nathan Daly about. When you start at the start, most dudes do not start their mindset at the start where things actually started. If you you look at the implication of city and county police officers that do come from is a rebranding of the slave catchers. You're smart, but you're not, Nathan Daly. What they did was run another covert operation. It was much more covert up here up north than it was down south. A lot of the Civil War was about we want to do the slavery this other way, and the South was like, no, we want to keep niggas like they are. So from the beginning of it, it was always the North is much more covert. It's not now. If you still think it's covert now, you are mentally ill. But that's how it started, and I think people want to get their rocks off.
What's crazy?
I think niggas in the North never fought. They only fought each other. And in the South, you get to where I'm from, Alabama, we the epicenter of the fight. This is the only place that the fight went down.
The
And-
North got comfortable because all the resources was coming in through New
Right.
York and through what's the
That's
name? That's what it was
true.
about.
You can go get big jobs, big cars. You can go
Comfort.
live in the neighborhood. You know, they had the housing projects for you. They ain't have none of that shit down here for
The
us.
lights, the
You
20s.
see what I'm saying?
From the
They have
20s
none
and
of that
30s.
down here for us. That's why the South doesn't have teeming high-rise projects, because it was never nothing for us besides what we had in each other. It was never nothing for us.
But here's the crazy thing about the projects. The projects were not built for the colors. The projects was built for the poor ass Jews.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then the Jews moved out and the colors moved in. It never moved out because they lazy as shit. But the covert racism in the North is when you get outside of metropolitan areas. Like I feel more guarded but less racism when I'm going through Iowa or, you know what I'm saying, South Dakota or something like that. They treat you fair. In Chicago, it's an economic thing. Here's the thing: everybody has to have a class of have-nots. In America, they do it by color. In other places, they do it by religion, or they do it by the Dharma. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But everybody needs
That's how the system works. I feel
a
you.
bottom feeder. And the whole thing is, America didn't need the blacks to be the bottom feeder. They was going to allow the Mexicans to be the bottom feeder, except the niggas couldn't do shit.
No,
right.
they were gonna let those half-ass Europeans be it, and them niggas said, "Nigga, fuck you."
Man, dude, the Europeans, the half-ass Europeans, or what you call white trash or whatnot. If you read the book
mulatto,
Mockingbird, you know what I'm saying? They talk about these. They talk about these people in the South. Now, if you ride through Alabama, dirty folks, you're gonna experience less racism.
Here's the thing, man. In my life, I've come to realize that wherever I go, I'm a man first. I feel more racism, get in trouble more times on the south side of Chicago than I have in any other place I've been all across this beautiful nation. You know what I'm saying? I've gone through sundown towns with gas stations that self-serve and ain't nobody in that bitch. If you ain't got a credit card, you just out of gas. And they don't fuck with you.
They ain't gonna fuck with you.
Because the police are bounty catchers. The reason I've never been afraid of a police officer killing me, and that's that fake fear too. They tell y'all what to be scared of. The reason I've never been afraid of a police killing me is because it's not their job. Their job is to put a bounty on me, make me pay a bond, or do time so the state can get paid. They get sued if I get killed. Their job is to capture me and take me to jail and make me pay a forfeiture bond to get the fuck out. So I'm not scared that they're gonna kill me. I'm scared that the cocaine in their pocket gonna be cocaine in my pocket on their report.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But so it's an unrealistic fear that niggas have. And they get that fear because they mama scared of everything.
Facts.
Right. Fact said the South is also Second Amendment friendly, and that's the difference. Exactly. So then go back and ask yourself, why would the place with the most overt racism allow the people that they're racist against to own weapons? That the person with the most covert racism won't allow y'all to have weapons, which allows a 18-year-old who illegally acquired a weapon to walk into a grocery store and gun down people.
That's why I said
that's some things that have never happened in the South, bro.
The problem is men don't want to be men. I changed my ethnicity, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's not because of racism. I just didn't want to be associated with black women. Because I didn't want anything that I did to be like, yo, you gotta get somebody black. I'm like, fuck these bitches. Look, and then that allows us to do what every other group gets to do, whether you're a $5 Indian or a makeshift Jew, or you know what I'm saying. You get the opportunity, and this is what black men have never had the opportunity to do. And I said this on my stream. They've never had the opportunity to be around like-minded men and build from scratch. They always coming into somebody else's shit, or they trying to rebuild some shit, or they trying to rebrand some shit. They rebranded. You know how many rebrands the west side of Tulsa, Oklahoma has had? It went from the west side of Tulsa to Little Africa, and now y'all call it Black Wall Street, even though they traded no stocks. Really, when black men do something, they name the thing. When black women do something, they name the woman. So now y'all don't understand that black men are awesome, right? So you don't hear about O.W. Gurley buying 40 acres and putting his mans in them on. You just hear Black Wall Street. But it was one man who did that shit. Nobody has ever been united. Most people want to be slaves. So I'm going to set up a slave plantation. I ain't going to call it slavery because you got to rebrand it. But there's slavery still legal. It's still on the books. There's 4 different types of slavery, and all y'all know is jail. But there's 4 different types of slavery. Y'all go to school all the time and do internships. Nigga, that's slavery. That's free labor. For whatever part of the time they want to do, whether it's say 2 weeks or 2 years, you working for free to get a piece of paper. There's so many different ways to do slavery. And niggas want to be slaves. Niggas want to be slaves. Because all these men need somebody. The problem is men want to be led by a logo. And I ain't got no problem with that. I got a logo for them. Because they don't want to be led by a man, but if the logo said they'll follow instructions. Women want to be led by penalty. But y'all don't penalize women. I remember when in Chicago at midnight one year, whatever year, when was I fucking hurt? 2011. They made a law that you had to have an earpiece to be on your phone if you're driving in the car. And it enacted at midnight. And all of a sudden, I remember I was in the car with this chick, and she just pulled out an earpiece out of nowhere at like 11:59 and put it in her ear. And I said, what the fuck is that? She was like, man, it's the law that you got to have this. So women are great at following rules. Black men are just horrible at giving rules. They don't come from a position of power. They come from a position of love.
Well, now we come from a position of wanting to be wanting to be taken care of by these women. And a lot of dudes are so used to a woman being the person that you go to for your everything, i.e. your mama or grandmama or aunts or whatever, that you just never get out of that mindset. And whether your father was alienated or whether your father just chose to leave and not be a part of your life, or whether he was locked up or passed away or whatnot, we've always just been conditioned to go to the woman to solve our problems. And that is the problem, because a lot of times that's not what women are put here to do. Women aren't put here to be preachers, leaders, judges, things like that. They're not supposed to do that. That's an unnatural state for them to be in.
They can't over 90 days. They changed 3 times.
A woman is a helpmate. A woman is a person that you come home and you disseminate information to, and she, if she's a real woman, she jumps in her place and helps you.
But you got to tell her her place. She follows the employee handbook. But I agree with you. But here's the flip side. That's a recent event for dudes who went outside. Now it seems like to be the norm. Give you a perfect example. In the 1990s, everybody that put me on was a man. We used to go to the car wash. Whatever you wanted was in that car wash. If you wanted to sell drugs, you wanted to get a job, you wanted to just wash cars. All the money was in the car wash. And there was always a man that say, look, little shorty, you trying to get money? I'm going to help you out.
Yeah.
Around 1995 or so, 96, it flipped from men helping young men to everybody got to save a woman because they single mothers on her own volition, but single moms, or they just girls and the world is hard. And they took away all the resources from men, which is what I was talking about legacy, about your dad passing the son down. Something. They take all the resources away from men and gave it all to women. And then now they complaining, women on top. We got to follow the women. You put them on top, nigga. Girls don't know shit except what a man tell them. The only difference is that men follow the number 1 law of power. Never outshine the master. Women don't follow that. They get assistance from 14 niggas and they be like, I did it all by myself. And everybody like, oh my God, she's wonderful.
That's facts.
Still no shit.
That's facts. That's facts. That's it. Y'all talking about the core problems while I talk about the behavior of the black female. So I was on Palm Channel yesterday talking about they're the worst mothers in the world. I don't call black females bitches because bitches are better mothers. You want to start at the start, niggas don't start at the start. When a baby come here, that's the start. So that condition, when a child come here, is where the problem begins. That's where the solution begins. Where the triumph and the trauma bonding begins, it starts right there. And you have the most psychotic, homicidal, abusive, molesting mother this world has ever seen in life. And then when it fails, because it's guaranteed to fail, because when you put strychnine in any meal for a family, it's going to kill the family. So when you just abuse the shit out of a child and then let that shit free, ain't going to do nothing but try to get back with it. What happened to it with false compensation? Nobody starts at the fucking start. You have to start with the people that have had custody of our children at a rate of 80 to 92% of the time over the last 60 years. They murdered 23,560,000 children in 60 years. They murdered 649 children a day
27 children every hour. So
But
if you got this type of mindset to be this ridiculous, you don't call it out. I don't care what you got to do. Like I said, just call the fucking police when you see it. Nothing gonna change.
That's what I said, man.
But
Y'all blame white supremacy. Most of the things that's what y'all call white supremacy is tolerant. I say that shit all the time.
Start at the start. It all starts with the people that created a system that would allow somebody to do that to a child.
Okay, let's go there.
So when you got the leadership of a system, when you have the creation of a system, and they facilitate that system is the start.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the people that engage in the behavior are blameless.
Yeah,
That's
but
what I'm saying.
yeah,
I mean,
no,
it's the law to kill somebody.
You absolutely positively right, but you always got two parts. You always got public and private. But what starts before the public is the private. So I got to figure out why the fuck is she doing it, irrespective of what the public is providing.
No, I don't.
I got to find that out.
Here's where we disagree, because I just told you women only do what they get penalized for. So the problem.
Again, no, I'm gonna give you the same thing you gave. That's an artificial creation.
It's
because
fine.
These chicks have been black for this entire time. Back in history, they didn't do shit like this. Not like they're doing now. You couldn't find a group of females.
They do what they want to do because they don't get penalized.
Because there's no penalty.
But part of slavery and being enslaved is that you don't have a private.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
there is no private. And today, look at what the currency is today. Look at what's really currency today.
Years ago.
But it didn't exist in a vacuum 160.
It didn't exist in a vacuum. It was slavery 160 years ago. Then we went to Jim Crow, and I get all that. This is what I'm saying. And the here and now, with the reason I'm no longer a colored, in the here and now is because it all comes down to a system. And America allows every group with the balls to do it to create their own system. Whether you Amish and you get to fuck your daughter, or you Mormon and you get to fuck 3 wives, it's about the system. If you create your system and you declare your system, you can have your system. If I want to do a slave plantation, I can do that because it's within the system. Niggas want egalitarianism.
But you said something important. I got it. The two groups you brought up as examples are religions.
Okay.
So the system, the only way it can't be touched by this system is if it is brought up as a religion, because that's what your First Amendment right. In the first in the Bill of Rights is the freedom of religion. So in order for us to do that, the system we create has to be a system that falls under a religious.
I got
real religions already have systems.
Yeah, our religions have systems.
And they work.
I have my own
Look what
religion.
your money say. God we trust.
Yeah, but the only time we don't agree with the system is when we don't benefit from it. But like, hey man, when y'all was talking about slavery, right? Now we got something that these people equate to slavery, and that's human trafficking and prostitution, right? Now, if we don't hold women accountable for what they do and the decisions they make, now they're considered a victim by their own decision. Now you tell me where a nigga is holding a female captive and then letting her get on video and talk about this Birkin bag and her jewels, and you know what I'm saying, and boasting about her clothes and her Louis Vuitton and Gucci and shit. Kizzy didn't get to do that. Kunta Kinte wasn't riding around in Benzes. You see what I'm saying?
They just hypocrite, bro, because
man, you don't
listen to girls that
I mean, you got OnlyFans, you got this OnlyFans, you got bitches that became millionaires through the pandemic. You got all these bras on IG selling pussy. You got these bitches making rap songs, and nobody's looking at this shit as damn. Prostitution must not be that bad.
No, prostitution is legal. You know what they did?
They just hypocrite because
just real quick, Poppy. What they did was prostitution used to be illegal, and then but pimping was legal. They used to arrest the prostitutes and the pimp bail them out. Then they flipped it and made prostitution legal, but pimping is illegal. When you start talking about trafficking, all trafficking is done by women. Black men get blamed, but all trafficking is done by women. Y'all saw that big ass scandal with the AKAs for the black chicks, and you got this chick right now, not Weinstein. What was the other dude?
Giselle Maxwell.
Epstein.
Yeah, Giselle Maxwell.
Yeah, she's in court right now.
All trafficking is done by women. So black men get the blame for everything. We the face of all things negative, but we the ones that stay out the way the most.
No, we
You
the
know what
only
I'm saying?
ones out here self-proclaiming to be pimps. When Asian men, who the biggest pimps, they got the most hoe houses around this motherfucker.
Oh, the
They
bath
not out here
houses.
telling you they pimps. They telling you they legitimate businessmen. See, we got caught up in this where we got to negatively identify ourselves in order to maintain some
Well,
type
Dennis Hoff said he was the biggest pimp in the world on
Who?
TV. Dennis Hoff.
Do you think that's because of the movie The Mac?
No,
That's
it's
gonna do
because
it?
The movie The Mac came from life.
If they have to have a prison system to uphold, and everything that's black entertainment is geared towards getting our ass to prison. Everything is geared towards that creating a more fluid pipeline
Right, a
from
permanent
school
underclass.
to streets to prison.
Because they got to
for
take
black
these.
people. So yeah, they're not going to glorify Asian dude being a pimp, even though literally you can ride around here and see massage parlor after massage parlor after massage.
Go to New York.
Paperwork
Anywhere,
gang.
you know what I'm saying?
I
And
agree with you.
bringing
Paperwork
women
gang.
over in damn shipping containers. But we're the only ones who want to get out here and self-proclaim to be a pimp out in the open, and then we complain when we get busted. Because now it's no longer pandering, it's no longer anything
Human
cute.
trafficking.
It's ball of MJG. Nigga, they putting you up there with a slave driver. They're acting like you. It has a connotation almost the way it sounds as if you're fucking with children. The way they make it sound.
They call it human trafficking now.
So what happens is the women are seen as victims in this crime that they agree to join. That's like, say, if me and you plan on going to rob a bank, right? When I get caught, I'm gonna say you forced me to do it,
I mean, that's their out.
and I won't get in trouble.
They do this like the white girl keeping her inheritance. She gonna fuck off with you till y'all get caught.
Right. Then it's
And then when you get caught,
it's great.
Things gonna get a little different. You know what I'm saying? The shit gonna get a little different because now all of a sudden priorities change.
Something for nothing hustle.
Right.
Man. That's what they want.
Right.
That game got to be something for nothing.
At the end of the day, man, everything about paperwork, right? You could be the biggest drug kingpin, but you'll never be bigger than Walgreens and CVS.
Never.
Or Rite Aid.
You know what I'm saying? Or Rite Aid.
Or McDonald's.
Shout out to McDonald's. They don't even use real beef.
Biggest drug dealers on the planet. Nobody even mentioned. They don't even come up. They got Larry Hoover and them rat nigga. We didn't got
So
fucking
it's
a
the
billion niggas
paperwork
on
now.
drugs, and y'all niggas can't do nothing about it.
There's a legal equivalent to every crime. The thing about, once again, it comes back to black people always want to skip, black men especially want to skip steps, and you want to skip steps and then depend on other people to fill it in for you. But if somebody say, "Yo, I can fill it in," you call them a coon. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason that black companies buy white brand ambassadors just so you support their brand, because you think niggas do nigga business. You know what I'm saying? But yet and still, you are the number one brand ambassador on earth. From Jordan to LeBron to whatever rapper they put up there, you the number one brand ambassador on earth.
But you get that from this female culture, which I call gynocracy or whatever, which they don't have no system ever. No matriarch, none of that. Y'all get that from them because they can never be seen enough. They can never be heard enough, no matter how much you don't listen to them, no matter how much you watch them, no matter how many TikTok videos, that endless emptiness that they have in their soul because you're being anything other than what you're supposed to be. With stupid shit that you just became, you have your self-worth attached to dumb shit like monogamy. Your self-worth is attached to you keeping a man and binding his gene pool to you for what? You never did that shit a day in your life when the titties, ass, and pussy you use right now was preserved in polygamy.
First of all, girls are empty, period. Their whole body is a series of holes to be filled, right? So the problem is, are you filling a container, or are you filling a strainer, right? And a lot of times you're filling a strainer and she'll never be full. But if you fill a container, then she'll be full.
They can't be empty if they have multiple organs in them. They are filled. They are an organization and they have organs in them, and that organization is organized. You don't have no reason to be empty. You there. You take up space. You can speak. You ain't supposed to be doing that.
Western civilization and Western culture makes everybody empty. See, what it's done is it's taken away the unit, and it's focused on the individual. That was the whole thing about the Protestant Reformation and all of these different religions that came about, was it replaced the concept of us with the concept of me. So all I have to do is just work super duper hard and I'm gonna go to heaven because of that. I'm gonna have some kind of afterlife because of what I've done on my own.
I grant you that.
That's the worst place for a human being to be.
While simultaneously dishonoring your father every opportunity you get.
Every opportunity, yeah. Which is why I keep telling people, don't stop going your own way. You need to tribe up. I say that all the time. Don't go your own way. Tribe
That's
up.
what I got from my mentor. I'm not about to reinvent the wheel. He said it's the power theory. My power bigger than yours. Shut the fuck up.
We disarm ourselves in a lot of situations, bro, by succumbing to the physical, the flesh, like the Bible would say. We actually die to our flesh because we like the way things look. See, we just like the chick. We like shiny shit too.
I agree with that.
You know,
very visual. But
visual.
But I'll add to that. Here's the thing. It's to the point that to love yourself means to hate somebody else, which is totally untrue.
It's to that point. I'm with you on that.
That's to that point that me look, because I hear this from colors all the time. They like, yo, you can't do such and such. No, you can't do such and such. I can do all things, nigga. Me, you know how hard I work to be better than you? You know what I'm saying? Do you know the hours I put, the 10,000 hours I put in to be better than you? You know what I'm saying? For you to tell me that we all in this together.
The worst thing about it is when them niggas realize that you never had them in mind in the first place. You were just doing what you do. You see, I had a good friend of mine that just went off on me. He wrote me a letter saying, I think I'm all because I got the show and, you know, I got 1,000 subscribers and I ain't making no money, XYZ. This nigga literally thinks that I was doing what I do with him in mind. And nothing could be further from the truth.
Sound like you got a hater, Mike.
Oh, yeah, I got a hater. All I'm doing is surviving, bro. And so that means right here, once you pegged as being jealous, and I realized that me just merely surviving is a threat to you, guess what I got to do to you?
Cut off.
I got to get you out the way.
How about it?
I got to cut you out. I got to take you told. I can never turn my back on you. I can never be around you anymore. You see what I'm saying?
Nigga, bro, I don't
take a different route.
To dirty folks' point, bro, I'm this again, it goes along with what I said, man. You grow up with these black females who fucking give you their internal emotional system that just comes from a military application. All of that shit that they think and feel comes from a military application because y'all have not realized that all commerce is war. That's where you get it from. All of it. Everything about commerce is war.
So you watch that show, How to Sell a Negro, man. That's who they aiming at is black women.
Mm-hmm. So if you think about it, I don't know about it. Like any of my homeboys, if they got up here, they'll tell you, they'll confirm it. I will get face to face with a nigga and tell him, "Well, I'm better than you. I'm gonna trash the shit out you. You some shit. Get busy with niggas because what the fuck do you think I did all these push-ups for? I ain't get up early, nigga, to be even with you, nigga. I'm trying to trash the shit out you. Because here's the thing: at the end of the day, you come from who you come from. I come from who I come from. I'm representing who I come from. I ain't talking about no hood. I'm talking about my daddy. Who the fuck do you think you are to stand in front of me and think you my size? On the inside, nigga, you crazy. I'm better than you, flat out. I don't know the fuck y'all think this is, man. Niggas, I'm trying to eat you niggas the fuck to oblivion, nigga. The fuck you think this is?
Hey, white boys too.
Yeah, fuck.
Every man that walks the earth, bro, my job is to win. I'm that type of competitor. Like, you know, I'm winning. We were turning up at the beach party last week. That was a win for me. You see what I'm saying? Everything I step out to do, I'm stepping out to win. Like Goodbread was saying earlier. I don't just sit back and hope I don't lose, nigga. I actively take steps to win.
Facts.
In every endeavor.
I don't want a nigga around me that's not on that. I don't want you around me. Fuck. I'm not talking to you. I'm trying to crush you niggas to nothingness competitively. I'm not trying to physically kill you. But when it comes to me in competition, I want you to have unmitigatable hopelessness. You'll give up on the fucking God that you pray to for you look at me and think we can compete. You bet I'm not better than you. Nigga, you fucking lost your mind. You lost your motherfucking mind. Nigga, you need to know so there's no misunderstanding. Yes, I think I'm better than you because I breathe air, you breathe air. The number one honor you can do for a dude, the number one honor you can give a dude is to bust his fucking ass. Because the second you bust his ass, you taught him how not to win. And he don't ever have to worry about that ever again in life. Ever. Don't ever have to worry about that ever again in life. The best thing you can do is to trash him and for him to get better. You don't get better when shit good.
Hey,
You get better when you can barely pick yourself the fuck off the ground and you a puddle of your blood is leaking out your fucking face.
When we were playing basketball, man, that's what we always used to seek. We didn't like playing with the people that were on our level. We used to go find grown niggas to play against, niggas that was in college playing ball. You know what I'm saying? That in 7th grade, we were going after the high schoolers because we wanted that.
Yeah, man.
I mean, we needed that.
I don't come from that. Yo, bro, I don't know, because I was in my own little space. I was one of them children that was born when nobody else was born, and all I was around was my cousins. They 4 or 5 years older than me. And all I knew was ass whippings. I got beat up every day, nonstop. That's the normal thing to me. I ain't run from pain. I ain't worry about that shit. These niggas can throw me across the room. Nigga, I can't fucking do nothing with these niggas. I don't even think about that. But I see dudes that grew up around, and I watched it, because once they went to jail, once they went off on their life, I was the biggest, I was the strongest. So I had to make all the decisions. And I seen how the females control y'all space, man. But I'm telling you today, man, get off that shit, man. Get off that shit. That worrying about a nigga, it's a nigga better than you. I promise you.
Everywhere.
I promise you. Okay, how hard you working? It's a nigga better than you at the shit that you good at.
And you know,
that clown ass shit, bro.
And you know what I do when I find that dude? We go out and eat tacos. Cause you know what I'm saying?
No, but you're right though. No, I'm treating you to dinner. I'm trying to get good like you, because everything ain't physical. I'm just reminding niggas that at your core, when you're skin brown, man, you're a warrior. You come from warriors. One thing that used to piss me the fuck off and watching this shit, man, I'm not about to be no watered down version of a warrior race, nigga. Fuck you. Who the fuck you think this shit is, bro? Some real shit.
Well, that's what happened with a lot of these mother raised males. Is your mother protected you from the rite of passage? See, those of us who, like you say, jumped off the porch. That's a little dirty South term. Jumped off the porch. You know what I'm saying? We had to get out there and get it in the streets.
And I can't fault her for that, because that's not their world.
That's not their world.
Here's a perfect example of Big Mike. Here's a perfect example of literally jumping off the porch. Everybody who grew up came to my parents' crib and jumped off the porch. I used to jump over the rail. My little cousin used to jump over the rail. He used to do triple Noahs with double Noahs off the rail, laying in the grass, do his tumble, whatever. Maybe 8 years ago, they had a family reunion in Chicago. Everybody came back to Chicago for the family reunion. And because my cousin is a girl, she can't do shit right, they ended up going from the park, from the forest preserve to my people crib. So now my little cousin has a son, right? So my oldest cousin is my first cousin. She was like 40, she was like 48. So no, that's not true. She was like 42. So my little cousin was 32. How does shit work? Nah, everybody 10 years apart though. So she was 42, I was 32. Little cuz was, no, she had to be 48. 48, I was 38. Cuz was 28. His son was 8. That's the point of the story. So his son jumped off the porch, literally jumped off the porch. My big cousin lost her mind.
Yeah.
I don't want my grandbaby jumping off the porch. I'm over here arguing because my little cousin, that's his mother. He not gonna argue with his mother. And I'm arguing like every boy in this family done jumped off this porch. Literally, every boy in this family done jumped off this porch. Well, not my grandbaby, because I don't want my grandbaby back. I'm like, your son used to do backwards Noahs off this porch. Well, I wasn't there, so I ain't see it, but I said I ought to stop. Literally, they'll stop you from jumping off the porch. That's the moral of it.
Facts.
Hey, if you let them.
They worried about how they gonna look in a conversation.
But see, the mistake was doing it in front of her.
No,
get her ass up out of here.
The problem was
jump off the porch, little nigga.
He 8 years old. He didn't know he made a mistake. The problem was that little cuz didn't say, yo, mom, why is he skipping? You know what I'm saying? And I understand that's his mother, but he could have said in a certain type of way, unlike how I said it, because she's my cousin. I don't have to have that reverence for her. But, yo, this is my son. You know what I'm saying? I jumped off the porch. He jumped off. He just fine. He proud of himself. Like, yeah. She like, don't do that. And I tell people all the time, I say, man, black culture penalizes you for greatness.
Yes, that's absolutely true. Because they don't want to see you get stuff, and they not get it.
So when you're great, they'll hate you. I got motherfuckers all in my inbox talking about how I'm the meanest motherfucker on earth. I show everybody love. Everybody love.
What'd you say, Poppy?
No, not.
I'm saying
Hey, fellas. I'm sorry. I got to roll, man. I got to go put this seat in for my employee. But hey, man, peace out to y'all, dirty folks. Peace to you. Good to chop it up with you, brother. And Papa Marco and the
pleasure.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, Mr. Big Mike, man. Take care, boss. Happy Father's Day, fellas. I forgot to
Yeah,
say
peace
that.
out, man. Hey, man, I'm finna get on this gumbo, y'all.
All right,
All right,
man.
bro.
All right,
I think Palmer about to go on a little bit too, bro. So I see a lot of you brothers in the chat there. I appreciate you know, Big Mike. I know I always appreciate having you through, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I appreciate you having me, man. And shout out to y'all, man. We'll talk later.
Peace.
Yes, sir. Man, happy Father's Day to everybody in here, man. I forgot to say that.
Hey, man, I'll see y'all over there, man.
All right, bro.
I'm about to get this shit started. Okay.
All right, let's
Definitely.
All right, fam.
What's on your head, bro? Poppy? What's on the agenda? You going live today?
No, just chilling.
Just chilling.
Just going to chill today and relax, man.
Your little girl in Florida, right? Your girls? You got two girls?
Yeah. No, boy and a girl.
Boy and girl. So
they gone. So I'm kickless for the next pretty much 2 months. They were their grandparents, my mom and dad from their mother of my child side too. So they both in Florida.
That's what's up.
It's just I was gonna send them after Father's Day, but man, those goddamn flies, man, it was a $780 difference. I was like, no, I'm good. It ain't that serious.
All the days, they
hit you during the summer, yo. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I already been sending them like 2 weeks ago. No, online, about 10 days ago, almost 2 weeks. But man, boy,
I'm not a fan. I knew you came in a little late. I'm not a fan of Father's. I actually hate Father's Day. I absolutely positively hate it. I don't like no holiday. I want to know whole spill. You can go back to listen to that. But the gist of what I'm saying is, I'm not waiting 364 days for something that you tell me is important. If it's important, why am I waiting that long? Yeah. And all these shits is psychops. If if the shit is important, then it should be 2 or 3 hours a day. Out of 24, 1 every 12. I can't get an hour as a dad. I don't fuck you. You're not disrespecting. That shit is insulting. All of it is insulting. Nick, that shit, even the Bible, which is 2,500 years old, got the first half of the book, the first part of Genesis is this dad begat that son, and that son begat that son. So they knew about dads, for a long time, right? Why the fuck would they just start doing it now? Because it's disrespectful. I hate it. I hate all these fucking holidays. And I didn't even think about it. I don't even come from no conscious community. Oh, it's a deep meaning. None of that. My mentor told me that shit dry. That shit don't make no sense. Why are you taking a day off to be great? What day is more important than the next day? Be alive Monday. Don't be alive Tuesday and see if you make it to Wednesday. It ain't a day more important than the day before. It ain't a breath more important than the one before or after. I'm not playing these dope fiend games, bro. I didn't decide to give up selling dope, making $60,000 a week, right? And not fuck with dope fiends to get 36 years old and start playing dope fiend games. I'm not playing these dope fiend games. You're not gonna get me trapped in my feelings and have me chasing feelings all day, nigga. Fuck you. I'm not playing these games, bro. I'm set.
Yeah. That's what they didn't mind sending my kids a little bit early just so I can save me a little money. It's not that serious, huh? My kids adore me every day of the week. So
yeah, man. Every day is important, bro. Every day is golden. Every day is a holy day. Every single solitary day. See, like I said before, life started for me at 8 at my brother's funeral. When I watched that dude that just lit up the room when he came in, have no life in him. He looked like every other person that was dead. I said, man, I'm set. You already set my life on where I'm supposed to be. That is real out this bitch. It's real out this bitch. You ask any dead person if he could come back an hour and tell me how important an hour is. Father's Day ain't coming up. Christmas ain't coming up. Birthdays ain't coming up. The fuck do you have more than one birthday? How many days did you come out your mother pussy? I'm not playing this psych-out dumb shit. You only got one birthday. If you think and you have a date and there's something come around at the same time next year, is that called a birthday? Is that called a date or a day, or is it called an anniversary? Okay. So you playing games with me.
I argue that. Here's my thing, man. And I'm not the biggest Tupac fan as I get older, but Tupac has great one-liners. And one of the greatest one-liners he had was, "I done seen too many real players fall to let these bitch niggas beat me."
Yeah, that's the
And
game,
that,
man. That's the game, bro. I see these little fucking dweeb little nerds playing on niggas' inability to read. I'm not playing these fucking dope fiend games, bro. I'm not. I don't give a fuck what it sound like, what it look like. I don't care if it's boring. I don't give a fuck.
70% of America are functional illiterates. You know that, right?
Yeah. Yes. You know how to push the button they tell you to push. They give you the piece of paper because you gave them back the answers they wanted. And you think you smart.
Education is built now is based on memory retention.
That's it. Association. Oh, that word mean, oh, this word come up, I'm supposed to answer 12.5 because that's what was in the book. You don't know how to think.
But here's the thing. It's thinking really coveted. Thinking it,
not in the colonization. Not in colonies.
When people told me, this is a true story. People told me that Boston was the most racist city in the world. And I was like, more than Chicago, I'm gonna go out there. First day I get out there, I see a race fight. I said, God damn. I go to the suburbs though. I get out the inner city. I go to the suburbs of Boston. I must be talking to this white dude for about 45 minutes. He says, man, look, I'm not buying what you're selling, but man, you're intelligent. He said, man, I want to give you an apartment, give you a job, and I'm gonna dock your pay until you pay for the apartment. But whatever you're doing, you need to be doing something different. And I want to put you on. That day was a valuable day for me. And it confirmed something. Because I came from the streets, right? So I'm getting money in the streets, but the feds came to Chicago so heavy, bro. Everybody broke out, right? So
That's your limitation.
So I'm out there, and what I realized that day was, and then more white guys did it. They was like, "You want to catch lobsters?" I'm like, "Man, I don't want to catch no lobsters." But the point is, everybody offered me an opportunity, and I said, "Man, it's not about being black; it's about being a man. If people can recognize you as a man will help a man." The reason that the colors still exist and these crackers ain't killed everybody is because they see y'all as toddlers. If they really believe the race war shit that motherfuckers was talking, they'd edit this bitch out. Because wherever you at, you surrounded by white people. You know what I'm saying? You don't have a back. There's no place you can put your back to gun it out. So, and you don't have the artillery to do it. So I'm like, yo, they really see you as children, petulant children.
You know what I'm saying? Minorities. That's what minority means. It means an infant. That's what it means.
So when they see you as something different, they treat you as something different. It's the reason that they treat the Africans different than they treat the American born. All I'm telling Tony, man, is look, this is America. If a man can be a woman and a woman can marry a cat, you ain't got to be colored. You know what I'm saying? If they want to call you a coon, be that. But be that where you at, around other coons, and y'all lock this whole thing down. Get some money right by the shooters. Because this ain't working, bro.
Ain't nowhere close. It ain't nowhere close to working. The numbers, the math don't work. It doesn't make any sense to be in 2022 and not having what is wrong with y'all? Venezuela nationalized. All these different countries nationalized right around you, and you don't understand that. Like you have to come up with one thing or be everything. Can't
because
be everywhere at one time.
You know what freedom is, right? Real freedom. Blacks are really free. Black women are freest of all. Because freedom is anarchy. That's what true freedom is. No rules, no guidelines. Freedom. They just don't like the consequences that come with the anarchy.
Yeah.
So you have to see yourself as, okay, cool. Everybody don't want to be in this position, but everybody adds themselves to the people that want to be in this position. That's why I don't like black. That's why I use colors all the time, right? And when I discuss like legitimate men and women, I use Tony and Swarthy. Because constitutionally, that's what you were, Tony or Swarthy. Right? The friendship treaties and all that was with Tonys and Swarthys. It wasn't with blacks. It wasn't with African Americans. It showed the fuck one with adios. Like your history began in slavery. Or Hebrews, like your history began in slavery. You know what I'm saying? The way that niggas describe themselves as bananas to me. You know what I'm saying? You have to come out here at some point in your life as a man. You got to come out here as a man and be like, yo, I'm a man, yo. Nobody liked the Italians. Nobody liked the Irish. Nobody liked the Polish. Nobody liked none of them people. And it was like, you ain't gotta like me. Nobody liked the Jews.
No.
And it was like, fuck you. I'm gonna do
How
my
do they-
own thing.
How do they run over? How do they run around the planet setting up shop, man? It's not about none of that. It's about your competence. Niggas focus on the wrong shit. Focus
All the
on
time.
your competence and the efficiency of which. That's it. Be efficient. Be competent. That's all I'm
Colors,
talking to people about.
colors want to have women. When everybody else said what they wanted to be when they grew up, Color said, I wanted to be with a woman. The Jews said, I want banking, entertainment, and schools. Irish said, we want to be in politics. Italian said, we want to do the contracting. Mexican said, yo, the niggas don't want agriculture no more. We'll take agriculture.
Mhm.
And niggas said, we just want to be able to fuck white girls, black girls, Jews, and Gentiles.
Hmm.
And they run around here trying to get pussy like pussy make you a man.
No.
But they don't give a fuck about competency. And then they call everybody else a culture vulture.
Yeah.
How are they culture vultures? You created the shit. You could have put the paperwork on this shit.
Thank you.
How did the Jews still rap? Y'all was rapping for 7 years before Jews came out. You know what I'm saying? I saw the first nigga. I saw Crush Groove, and I saw the documentary that Russell Simmons did. But to this day, if you look, they'll say Def Jam was created by Leah Cohen. How, nigga? They changing history while you still alive, nigga.
Kevin Lives don't exist now. That's
Kevin
what's up.
Lives don't exist. Motherfucking Russell don't exist. They don't say shit about Rick Rubin.
You know what? You know what? To this point, and we're gonna end it a little bit. That's why what Deion is doing is so important. What Deion Sanders is doing. That's why what he's doing is so important. It's for you to be able to, even if you know.
Jackson State.
Say it again.
What he doing at Jackson State University?
Yeah, it's important that you can just in the middle of right in the middle of everything, you can just make a decision, go somewhere because of his clout, and he's very credible. And draw in world class talent, at least at that level, college level, to your place, teaching the hip hop that you can do the same thing. But then you try to do that, and I can't even take that away from people. People try to do that with Jay and Dre, but they still on that fuck shit, giving them deals just as bad as the 360 deals. But you have still the opportunity to go, I'm not dealing with these Jewish people. And that's why I got a problem with the boule, because it's not like niggas haven't tried anything. It's just people are so behind the 8 ball, but your talent is hot and you young and you need to make a decision to get in something. Then you getting into these boule controlled nets.
Here's the problem with that. The Jay and Dre shit. Let's not act like
Just
Jay
to
and
name
Dre.
Puff. Just to name them two.
But not, I know, but I don't think Puff had nothing to do with what I'm about to say. But Jay and Dre did. Remember when they had the meeting and Jay Prince, Irv Gotti, Dame Dash, and Suge was like, yeah, we're gonna start our own distribution. And then Dre and Jay-Z allegedly snitched on them, and everybody went to jail. Dame got indicted, Biggs went to jail, Jay Prince got indicted, Suge went to jail, and then all of a sudden Jay-Z pop up with Tidal. Do I have the story wrong?
No.
Nope.
No. Not to my knowledge. All that did happen at that time.
And then he turned around and sold it.
And Irv Gotti got indicted. They shut down Murder Inc.
Yeah, his shit died bad and fast. Well, then it wasn't fast, but it was just bad how fast it went down. So that's what I'm saying, bro.
They do that all the time.
You have
I'm in
enough.
Chicago, bro. I go to the Chicago public school system. Hit me up and ask me how to help the black kids, because we have a 42% dropout rate for black males in Chicago, but it's a 98% graduation rate if black males go to all male schools. So I'm like, yo, common sense will tell you it's too many goddamn women in public schools. They teaching our kids inadequately. There's no reason in the world that your first male teacher happened when you were 11 years old. You already are who you were before you got here.
Bro, I remember being young, man, and you as a young, man, if I was young, my younger self would beat me up if I said this right now. But I think we have to separate, do what you were just talking about, all boys school, all girls school. because them girls be so fine, and it's so easily to be distracted when you're so young. When you got 30-old niggas on the internet drooling over chicks through the keyboard. When you 14 and her ass is growing, you done seen her over 2-3 years, and she come in, her titties is gargantuan, and her ass, yo, you distracted, nigga. She walking past your ass, you see his ass. I done forgot about my classwork.
You know what? That's not the problem though. The problem
I don't think that's the problem, but the problem. But
no, it's not. No, here's the
what
problem.
can you do?
That is a problem
It's
because
a
I
problem.
remember those accidental erections in algebra class.
Yes, nigga, I was like, shit, this bitch is foul.
But that's not the problem. The problem is that they build prisons based on your third grade scores. So you got all these women not teaching the kids shit. The mothers ain't teaching them shit before they go to school. The teachers ain't teaching them shit. I got friends that's teachers. They be like, yo,
my son homework packet is never done. Ever. Never seen that. Never. Not one time. It's never done. Every time he with me that one day, he do all his homework for the week.
Bro, I watch these motherfuckers. The teachers that I talk to, like, we gotta love the kids because they come from hard situations. The same way these niggas say we gotta love these mamas, these single mamas, because they come from hard situations. No, nigga, the hard times create strong men.
If you love the kids, you would take them out the hard situation. That's being with the mothers.
Here's the thing, man. This is what I know about colored women, right? This is how I know that the boarding schools will work, right? Colored women want anybody to raise their kids except the father.
Facts. Facts.
If you tell these colored chicks that they can send their kids to boarding school and only have to see them 2 months a year, and she can pay with EBT cards, they'll do that shit.
Facts.
No, I'm dead ass. I'm creating a system on that, bro. I'm creating a whole structure on that. Niggas just ain't backing me because they don't see the vision. They like, oh, they gonna miss their mama. No, they ain't.
No.
You know what I'm saying? They gonna miss their mama for 2 days.
So you missing your dad? Missing your dad hasn't killed you. So the little boy, 14-year-old, he died because he missed his dad. No, you're not gonna miss your mother, especially when you're not designed to and manipulated into loving her no matter what happens. Right. Having a so-called black mother is having Stockholm syndrome. They kidnap you, bind you, limit you, restrict you to just them, and then conveniently teach you a value system to value them.
Yeah,
sounds like colonization to me.
And go against you. That's why I say 90% of what y'all call white supremacy is toddlers. There is no time in which when you do. There are guys right here right now who going through problems with their girl, talk to their mother, and their mother take up for the girl over their own seed.
Facts.
I remember being a child, bro. I remember being 17, getting money, bro. 17, I had a little Regal. You know what I'm saying? Because I was 17. Had a little Regal, but I had a pocket full of money. I had 4 workers.
I like them Regals.
Like, I'm doing my thing, right? Little shorty Regal on things. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no credit yet. I'm 17. You know what I'm saying? Hood car. You know what I'm saying? Met a girl in a barbershop at an open mic. They had an open mic at a barbershop. Brought the bitch home. My mother like, oh, you so lucky to have her. I ain't lucky to have this bitch. I met this bum bitch at a barbershop. She lucky to have me, nigga. I'm the wait man. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
All right. So excuse the plot.
But I was kind of, I was like, is you the ops? Like, as a teen, I was like, yo, these motherfuckers the ops. Because I'm the great one.
Listen, I'm going to tell you this one. I've said it on Palmer Show, I think, bro. But it's just this the day I knew my mother was the devil. I was 22. I had to go back home, but I was working with my dad. We was junking cars. This is like 2008. We was making, bro, a minimum. This when scrap metal was stupid high, you know, when the crash happened or whatever.
Right.
I was making a minimum of $1,000 about 12 p.m. Junking cars, 2 or 3 cars, you're gonna make bread. Junk turning the alloy wheels, turning the catalytic converter for the platinum, the weight, all of that, and we was making profits. I get up one day. I get up late because I was grinding. My little brothers had left. I was like, they left dishes in the sink. I was like, let me knock this out for these little boys. And the only reason I was there was so I can see them every day, because I could have left any day. And I'm like, knock this out so they won't get cussed out and everything. Because I know how my mother was. So I was like, I'm doing that, and something hit me. I'm like, nigga, you fucked up. Because here she comes. She comes. I'm doing dishes. I done paid her the rent she asked. She started talking to me about her fucking light bill. I was sitting there like, oh, okay. And then she said this shit that went ping. You know how they do. They know how to trigger you because you their child. And she said, yeah, and you don't even have the money to pay for it, right? To give it $200 to give me right now. I was like, yes, I do. You got $200 right now? You should give it to me. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Why would I do that? I already paid you. I paid you the rent you asked me for.
You're not gonna get me, you know the shit they do. You're not gonna give me the money. I said no. I said this is the second I knew she was a devil or a demon, whatever the fuck you want to call it. This is the exact second. I said, why would I give you $200 when I can take this $200, make $400 today? Then I could give you $400 for the. This is the fucking shit I said at 22. Give you $200 for the light bill, and I still have $200 to work to make money tomorrow. This motherfucker looked me in my face and said, no, you need to give it to me right now. I stepped back and I looked at the bitch like, for the first time, I watched this fucking shadow go across her face. I said, bitch, you a devil. That's the day I knew that mother. That's just fucking, I'm fucking 22 years old. Didn't drink, never smoked, no criminal record, no tattoos. I'm making $1,000 a day with my dad. Wasn't in my life. From shit that you didn't teach me.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I can compound my money legally the same day and give it to you. And I was like, yo, what? I swear my life, I'm not even kind of joking, bro.
No, I got a better story than that.
I
flew out to Cali, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I flew out to Cali, I was going out there to get money. I was getting money with my mans and shit. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna fly back to the crib. I had a girlfriend, my first girlfriend. This is my first. I didn't get my first girlfriend until I was 20. I was just busting bitches reckless. But first girl I liked, I was 20. Right? I fly to Cali. I'm in Cali so much. My girl thought I had a second family in Cali. She's like, every holiday you in Cali. You say you're gonna be there a week and you there 3 months. And I'm like, yo, money good. Niggas is begging me to move to Cali. I'm like, bro, I'm going back home to my girl. Woo woo. They say, well, man, since you're going back to Chicago, we got pounds to 300. I said, man, I ain't taking it back with me. They said, man, you got a P.O. box? I said, man, don't ask me no dumbass questions. Of course I do. They said, well, look. They said, well, look, man, we'll ship it to you for $400. I said, well, man, I ain't gonna pay for it till we get it. They said, okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna send you 5, pay me back the 2 racks, then I'm gonna send you 50. I say, I bet. The nigga sent the 5. I don't leave it in the crib. I take it, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't shit where I sleep. I stay in a whole different side of town. You know what I'm saying? I stayed on the north side, but all the clientele on the south side. I think I said this on another show. I was like, man, I was moving them compressed. I wasn't even breaking them down. You know what I'm saying? Go send that man that shit. He sent me 20. He was like, yeah, send the other 30. He sent me 20. I put it in the deep freezer in my mama crib. Get locked up. Get locked up over a warrant. I ain't even had no case. I had a warrant. So while I'm waiting for the warrant, the judge who had my warrant retired. I get lost in the system. I'm in the county for like a month and a half trying to find a judge. Get out. Finally got a judge. They was like, give me $200. You can go home. Get out. All 20 gone. I said, what the fuck is the 20? Oh, well, tell me you got locked up and replace it. I said, bitch, this shit don't come with insurance. Lost my connect over that shit and had to pay him $15,000.
All of this is alleged because they got to watch me. All of this is alleged. This is story time and entertainment purposes.
Yeah. These just rap. These just raps without the rhymes. That's all.
Rap verses. That's all. It's without the rhymes. But that's how it be, man. Your moms be the ops, and nobody be talking about this shit in the community because you know, like what Palmer said, you want that collection plate.
But here's the thing: everybody's somebody's mom. So all these Tyler's is the ops until otherwise. So I'm telling people like, yo, anytime if men really talk about the times they fell off, if you're not doing dirt, anytime you fell out, it was over a woman. Think about this, because y'all don't operate off a system. Y'all don't operate off tolerability. Y'all operate off love. So you find a girl, you love the girl, she want to have a wedding, she don't want the marriage, so you marry her. Then you buy her house, right? And you put her name on it because these bitches love to put their name on shit. Then you get her pregnant, and the bitch gets a divorce before the umbilical cord, right? So now you back in your mama basement or sleeping in your fucking car. You done lost it all because you fell in love with a girl. And all she talking about is how you a bum, how she can do bad by herself. You a bum now? If they saw you now, you was straight 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Every fall off is a Tyler involved, bro. Is
all of it. All of it, bro. I mean, young dudes I done talked to over the last 15 years, bro, it's over some chick going out her way to undermine you because she can't take credit for what you did, even though some man trained you and taught you how to do it. That fucking shit crazy. That's why I start at the start. That mindset of I want to be the only one starts with this bullshit monogamy shit, and it don't stop. This is what y'all need to hear when you hear me. It don't stop at relationships. She want to be the only parent. She want to be the only child. She want to only be the only person to get a promotion at work. She want to be the only person that get praised in a story. She want to be the only person to get praised in the store. She want to be the only person that get to eat the crab legs. It
she
don't
want to be the only
stop.
person to wear the outfit that she got on when she go out. If she bought it from Lane Bryant, it's
Fact.
correct.
Another lady name on it because she want credit. They hate this, and the thing that they hate, man, people say this penis envy. No, it's not penis envy. It's consumer envy. She mad that you can get stuff and she can't get the stuff you can get.
It was
and
a
she
shorty.
really mad with God.
It's a shorty. This is not my story. This is somebody else's story. Shorty was 17. He was my cousin next door neighbor. Shorty was making moves. He was car cracking. You know he's shorty. But he getting money. He renting new cars all the time, taking flights, whatever. Don't nobody know nothing. Somebody snitched to his mama that he was getting money. Shorty wasn't even getting no money. Shorty was getting stuff, but Shorty wasn't getting money like that.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
He's 17 though, and he might have been 18. Mama tell him, if you don't give me $15,000 by the end of the week, I'm putting you out. Shorty burned all his connects, got the 15, gave it to his mama, didn't see a penny of it, but no improvements in the home. Now he done burnt all his connects. He can't get no more dough. And he just a bum now. And she like, yo, you a lazy motherfucker. You can't go out here and get no money. Burnt the connect. Women make permanent decisions based on temporary emotions.
You know what he should have did though? He should have been this time he bounced out. You can get 15 racks, you can get an apartment, even if
man,
you got that chick lane.
That's that Stockholm syndrome though. He didn't think like, yo, I can just hustle up on 2 racks, get a $650 studio apartment, pay 2 months security because I ain't got no credit, first month rent, sleep on an air mattress, paper plates, plastic spoons. That's how I could do better.
Rent a room, oodles and noodles, grind out, get your bread up.
But that comes from who's his big homie.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Women do a great job of trying to separate, even when in relationships, they do a great job of trying to separate you from other men. They try to isolate you all the time.
Yes, I said this earlier. I've been alienated from my little brothers, all 3 of them. I've been alienated from my nieces. I've been alienated from my nephew. I've been alienated from my goddaughter, and obviously my son. All them different factors. I've been alienated from my own stuff. You know, that's punishment. But that's all that happens. They try to, and that's just me talking about them, so-called females keeping a man away from them. 36, never drink, never smoke, no tattoos, no criminal records, never wore my passing off my ass. Don't have no boss. Why would you keep me from them? Who knows? Because when the child adds up, you with me, you don't add up. You speak, I speak, you speak as a female, as a mother, I speak, the child is responding to me more than you, because all children know where home is. They know what sounds like. They know what home sounds like. There's no place like home. And a woman is not your home. A man is. You started in a nigga's nuts. Mom is just the incubator.
You can give a baby a look. Men don't have to say shit.
Facts.
They can walk and give a look. Everybody sit down.
Facts. I barely even holler at my son. I just catch his eyes and just don't blink. And oh shit. That's it. What you was doing? I was doing this. What was you supposed to be doing? I was supposed to be doing. All right, do it for you be in trouble. Okay. Nothing else for the rest of the day.
Man, I had before the bitch killed my son laying on postpartum. I used to have my little man's, and I had pictures. It's funny. I still got these photos. Everywhere he went, a girl beat him up. And I was saving them photos because I wanted him when he got older, because he was like 1. When he got older, I wanted him to look like, yo, women are abused. And it's not intentional. It's just like little girls. He was like in a walker, and it'd be a 2-year-old girl hit him in the back of the head with a volleyball or some shit.
Oh, shit.
like all the time, I'm like, yo, girls are naturally abusive. When they like you, they beat you. You know what I'm saying? When they don't like you, they ignore you. When they like you, they beat you. When they can't beat you, they fuck up your property because they like you.
Girls. That's how girls operate.
So I'm telling motherfuckers that when you really look at when you look at colors, the generational curse is their women. The generational curse ain't the men.
Yeah.
At any given time,
Yep.
in any plantation, men could have. It was three people with pistols. It's fucking 26 colors. Men could have handled that. One might have went down, but they'd have bum rushed the show.
Facts. Well, yeah.
Women told them not to.
Yeah. They snitched on niggas before they went. Go ahead.
People blame men for being house niggas. There was no men in the house. It was women. Women were the ones snitching. Men were pillow talking, thinking she black, I'm black. No.
Facts.
Every time if you really watch Roots the way I watch Roots, because I watch it as the ops. I don't see white people as the ops, right? I mean, they the ops because they're the ops, but I don't see them as the ops like they're not. You know what I'm saying?
Target one. Gotcha.
When you have a low-paying job, no matter where you are, when you have a low-paying job, they have these whole speeches on team morale, right? Get you a little bullshit job and watch they talk about, let's exercise, everybody. Oh, because they give you, as an administrator, they send you to these conferences talking about corporate culture, right? If you don't get paid much, they want you to be a happy slave, right? Even if it's just a debt slave. My argument is slavery was never as bad as colors try to make it revisionist history, right? Even when you look at movies like Roots, the way I watch Roots, Kunta Kinte, it's what, 26 episodes? Kunta Kinte could have gotten free 3 times. 3 times. Episode 1, when Kunta got snatched, you know why he got snatched? His grandma sent him off. He was in the forest doing his manhood training, stopped training, told all the men, yo, it's some white men with fire sticks. You know, that's what they call guns. Some white men with fire sticks. They said, let's go back to the village and arm up. As soon as he get back to the village, his grandma, who was played by the poetry bitch that everybody liked, Maya Angelou.
If she was in there, I ain't about to say.
I'm telling you, bro. If you watch it the way I'm telling you, you'll be like, yo, these bitches the ops. She was like, go out there and make a drum for your little sister. He's like, what? I'm a man. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm your grandma. You better go your ass out there and get a drum. It's white people out there with fire sticks. Well, you better figure it out. You better go make a drum right now, because everything with women is instant. Can't shit wait. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I said. Quick fix, instant gratification, something for nothing guarantees. That's the modus operandi.
So he left with his crew, came back to the village. Now she sent him back by herself. He gets snatched by himself. End up coming to America. Gets to America, he escaped. He said, fucking, I'm out this bitch. Runs into a girl that he knew from the neighboring village. Say, hey, shorty, I'm finna go to freedom. You want to go to freedom? She's like, hell no, white dudes eat pussy. I mean, good chicken. Call a slave owner like, yo, this motherfucker over here trying to escape. Kunta run, slave catch him, chop off his foot. That's how he loses his foot. Over a bitch. That's the second time. Third time, he started fucking with that bitch from 227. Goddamn it, man. They was like, yo, we gonna whistle, nigga, then we gonna be out of here. He's like, fucking, I'm out of here. I'm gonna limp my ass up out this plantation. Even though they was treating him well, he was chilling. He's just like, I'm a man, though. I ain't here for captivity. Man, they whistled. His girl was like, man, I'm pregnant. How you gonna leave? I'm finna have a baby. You stay and be a slave. Don't be free. I ain't gonna be free. You can chill. Because motherfucker down on the plantation. That's the story of Kunta Kinte, and that's the fictional story. But the story of Kunta Kinte is a bunch of bitches fucking up his life. And my perception of me just dating girls who have small children, knowing a 2-year-old child will fight a grown-ass man for touching his mama, and her making him stand down so she can get some dick, that's plantation lifestyle. Women telling men to stand down and don't do shit because life is good for her. If life wasn't good for her, black women are the biggest fight promoters since Don King, nigga. They will get their brother killed or their boyfriend killed because they gonna have to battle. You know what I'm saying? They gonna have to fight each other. If she really felt like she was fucked up, she'd have caused the riot. But she wasn't fucked up. Y'all keep thinking they was getting raped. You can't tell me that they had the paper bag test during slavery and you black as shit. The only way you can have a paper bag baby is to fuck the white man. They was trying to chase white people in. As soon as slavery was over, this is a true story. The reason marriage licenses exist is because so many black women tried to fuck white men that Karen was like, fuck this shit. Y'all need to make a law against this shit. So you can't tell me they was getting raped in 1863, but they all want white dick in 1865. You can't convince me of that shit.
Great. You gotta say great.
Yeah.
I'm already shadow banned.
These chicks been the ops, my nigga.
That's
They
what I'm saying.
been the ops. And
For
the fact that y'all
reasons.
go by color is why y'all always talking about oppression. Because toddlers is your ops. Not all toddlers, but generally speaking.
For multiple reasons, I talk about epigenetics. If you think about it, the black female has been undermining her household for the last 200 years. That's all she know how to do.
And that's why
what you just explained.
That's why I don't give credence to when people say it's been since the 1960s. I'm like, no, sir.
No.
It's been since Pocahontas, my G.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No. You heard what I said about that 200-parent household shit. I'm like, nigga, what you talking about? That shit failed 72 years ago. It's dumb. It don't work. It's stupid. But it's fucking, what the fuck?
And here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing. You listen to women with clothes on, so you believe that they want monogamy, but women don't want monogamy because they won't give you none unless you already got a woman. Nigga, first thing they ask you, you got a woman? Nah, I ain't got no woman. You got a woman. Take my number. So now you just called me a liar and a cheater. But this is how you want to start this situation.
I practiced further with this girl just to make sure I still got her. She was married. After we established she was married, she was still looking at me googly eyed. And I'll be forgetting I'm 5'11", and that, like, technically that's tall to them. But looking at my dick print and all that shit, I'm just like, bitch, you her fat ass ring. That shit was fat. I ain't gonna say her name. That was a big ass ring. I wasn't about to sit there and do eyeglasses test to make sure it was real. Bro, I've had all the manosphere conversations. Bro, we had that 10 years ago in the polygamy community. With all that shit, what you bring to the table, I done trash niggas with that. One of them chicks with that. That shit
dumb. Pocahontas was a real person, bro. They sold her to slavery and everything. No, she died in Europe from syphilis.
I forgot how to say her name. It's not Pocahontas. It's Pahoko, but some shit.
Yeah, like it's something else.
But, fuck to say.
Yeah.
But we'd had that conversation, bro. These chicks, any dude that has had a child or found out that they married, you get way more attention from chicks when you got that wedding ring on, or they find out that you married or you got a son. Chicks, so-called black females gravitate. They damn near only want polygamous men. Yeah, everybody knows that. They already know that, bro.
They're already practicing.
That's what you doing. All niggas are doing is polygamy. That's all niggas is doing.
No. This is they want polygamy, but they don't want polygamy. What they want is, here's the thing: they don't want a man that other women don't want. So that part is true.
Right.
But they also want to destroy shit as they go. So if you told them to be a sister wife, a lot of them will say yeah. But there's certain, because girls will be a mistress forever. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that they want polygamy, but they hate other women, it's because they're not trained toddlers. If you train your toddler, she'll be a sister wife.
But they hate other women because other females, because of how horrible the black female is as a mother that nobody want to talk about. They hate that chick because they're not allowed to open their mouth about the abuse that they get from their mom. They find out every other avenue. It's okay for me to open up my mouth about it. So you overextend or overexert all of your energy in these other places. I gotta undermine this other chick because when she see another chick getting stuff, that reminds her of her mom getting shit. When she had to sit and let her mom control her and have all the decisions, and nobody came and saved her. That's why the black female don't feel protected, because nobody can protect you from your mom. As these chicks aren't mothers, they just want some shit they can't tell them no.
Okay, I agree with that, but I also agree that they're not protected, right?
You say you also agree that they are or aren't?
They are not. First of all, they're not in danger. They're just stupid. But this is what I mean about not protected, because everything's men's fault, right? So if everything's men's fault, then everything's men's fix. So if everything's men's fix, it don't matter what they say. So let them be unprotected. But here's where the protection comes from. They want to be a sister wife, but the man has to be strong enough to manage personnel. Guys want to get in and think like, I got 3 sex partners. No, it's bigger than that. You have 3 personnel, and you have to manage your personnel like any other corporate entity.
Yes.
And then girls will feel comfortable the same way they feel comfortable. Girls go to work and be in departments with other women, and then they meet up after work to go bust down dudes. And they'll be like, that's my work, but they'll do that in real life for you. But you have to know how to manage them the same way corporate manages them. That's what Tyler Rock, that's what Maree, your secretary is. I'm teaching dudes how to do that. It's not about the getting a girl, it's about maintaining you. Because y'all lose you. First of all, these niggas ain't strong, but niggas lose they self for a toddler. And toddlers is the most dangerous thing. They more dangerous than crack. I know people that do crack that still go to work. Look, I'm so bogus. My man told me this one day. I'm at the park. I see a postman crying. First of all, my postman was a crackhead that got caught in the stain, which is hilarious.
I should post by the crackhead, bro. That's I've never heard this shit in my life.
But this is a different crackhead mailman just sitting on a park bench crying. Me and my mans, we go to the park to feed the pigeons and have a shot. I see him crying. I go talk to him. My man, like, don't talk to him. I'm going to talk to him. I'm like, what's going on? He said, man, my wife ready to leave me because I take all my check and I buy crack. And she said I ain't got no money, and then I'll be owing people for crack, so I got to pay double. And man, whoa, crack is fucking up my life. I said, nah, no, it's not. Because I'm here to help, right? Because the first thing a person gonna tell you is stop doing crack. Not I. I'm like, yo, why you keep buying bags? Why you don't just buy a quarter ounce?
Shut up, yo. Shut up, bro. Hey, yo.
This nigga foul, man.
I'm saying, just buy a quarter ounce and break it down.
Get the bulk prices.
Right.
Yo, this is not our views. This is not our views, people.
Tell me that don't make sense.
That whole route will be fucked up. That whole route will be fucked up.
No,
getting the wrong pills and all types of shit.
Because crackheads normally do their route real quick so they can smoke crack doing their route on company time. Because they move fast as shit. Like, why you don't just buy a QP, a quarter ounce for $2.25? You know what I'm saying? You can rock it up to like 80 bags. So that way you ain't got to keep buying them one bag at a time. So instead of spending $800, you spend $225, and now you got extra money. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got, like, look, I'll help you, man. I know people. My boy, like, man, bring your ass. I'm like, no, I'm trying to help him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Tell me that don't make sense though. Why is y'all laughing at me?
Bulk prices are better, but if we not going to have a nigga touching people private information, what if a check come? You know he gonna steal that shit and forge it? Nigga, no.
I tried to help, man.
Gotta stop.
I'm here for the people.
No.
I'm here for the people, man.
Yeah, we about to get up out of here. Poppy, what's up, bro? Any last words?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Just enjoy your day with your families, man. Yeah, take care, okay?
Definitely. Dirty folks.
I got last word. Yo, Savannah, you one of the good ones. You know how like back in Jim Crow, they be like, yo, he's a good color. You know what I'm saying? You one of the good Tyler. I like color. Yeah, she one of the good Tylers. Like I fucks with Savannah. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Savannah.
If you what they say? Show me that you love me through Cash App. That's like Cash App. If anybody want to contribute, she definitely on the show. Look, we about to, Savannah Savannah going on a campaign. Niggas be sipping for subs out this bitch, bro. So we calling it out, man. Niggas be sipping for subs.
Hey, this nigga got a whole screen for it.
Sipping for subs, man. Niggas out here sipping for subs, telling them anything, man.
I'm gonna give me a Savannah, man. I'm gonna give me a Savannah. I need me an assistant pimp. Matter of fact, hey Savannah, matter of fact, I'm gonna have to borrow you on Sundays, man, for Secretary Sundays. I need a girl to be good cop, because I'm going in, be like, I don't give a fuck. Look, because I'm here to help, because I love women. I just don't think women come in black. So I'm trying to help the masses. You know what I'm saying? We, you know what I'm saying, together, and we can grab the YouTube game coordinator too. We can grab Gail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Gail, Savannah.
Yeah, we together we can change the world. Because here's the thing, y'all some pick me ass people, right? But pick me's don't have a defense, right? You can't be nothing without a defense. You gotta have the gooch. You gotta have that one motherfucker everybody's scared of, so you could be free. Because people gonna talk about you like, oh, you're a pick me, and you gonna cry in the car. Don't worry about that. I got you. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna do shit to me. What they gonna do? Nigga, I call myself Dirty Folks. Y'all not in Chicago. Do you know Dirty Folks is a slur? Motherfuckers get shot for calling people Dirty Folks. Nigga, I went out here and I was like, yo, G, I'm gonna call myself Dirty Folks. They're like, yo, they're like, yo, because here's the history of it. When gangs first started in the 1960s and 70s, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Jeff Ford actually started the Blackstones, Larry Hoover was a Blackstone and then left and forged a gangster disciple.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
And the only people that followed him, and it was David Boxdale. Shout out to David Boxdale. David Boxdale and Larry Hoover, they started it, and the only people that were following was like project niggas and dirty people, like the have-nots of the have-nots. So it was like a divide where all the light-skinned, pretty hair niggas was Vice Lords and Blackstones, all the niggas getting money, and all the bummy niggas was GD. But it was way more bummy niggas and rich niggas, so GDs was deep as fuck. So then Reagan came and flooded the block with that Noriega crack, and you know what I'm saying? And GD's got money. But they used to call them dirty folks. Like motherfuckers would have turf wars over that dirty folks, nigga. This before guns, they used to go with knives and shit, look like the Warriors. Like dirty folks was like. So when I told everybody, I said, man, I'm finna be dirty folks so I could sell soap and go together. And I was like, yo, it's colloquial. So if you're not of the culture, people like, yeah, I know dirty folks, they need some soap. And they was like, yo, them GDs gonna fuck you up. I was like, no, it's gonna be funny. Yo, watch, it's gonna be funny. So I started making these skits, and people was liking them, and they sing my little theme song like "Dirty Folks, No Soap." Like nobody listens to my theme song, but that's literally what to say: "Dirty Folks, No Soap." So, like people, the folks was like, so now the folks call me Dirty Folks. They're like, oh shit, here come Dirty Folks. So I did for Dirty Folks what NWA did for nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you taught me something I didn't even know. I never even knew that was a slur at all. Like, because all I knew from Chicago was what y'all say, Fortnum Gray or something like that. Is that?
Oh yeah, them foes, they crazy shit.
That's all I knew.
So you know, I don't even know where that came from. And I'm from Chicago. I'm like, who the fuck is they talking about, nigga? Because they talking about Fortnum Gray,
on Fortnum Gray. That's all I know. I say that once. I don't know if it was Instagram. But that little boy was singing a song. Little boy was singing a song on Fortnum Gray, and in like a gospel type of form. I was like, that's funny as shit. I thought it was from down south, but it was. It's from y'all.
Larry Hoover might be a Moor, bro. I've never heard of Larry Hoover call himself a Moor, but he's been locked up forever, bro. So
in the
when you go to jail,
now.
you do all type of shit.
Well, he's not in the community, but yeah, they know him now, definitely.
But I don't really.
K and them actually kind of built with him a little bit. Not built with him, but you know,
Yeah,
they know people.
I like the Moors, but I don't accept their doctrine anyway.
It's understandable.
I think they know.
Some of them niggas don't. That's the shit that's crazy. That's how I be arguing with them about. Like, you gonna bang, you gonna bang.
Yeah, you gonna bang. But it's not even just that. It's to be a Moor is to say you're not indigenous to this land, that you were part of the conquering force. So
that's the opposite. Because like you mentioned, the Treaty of Peace and Friendship, it only mentions Christians and Moors. So
that is true.
It's about people over here.
But I'm telling you what the Moors Temple, the Moors Science Temple teaching me is that they were the navigators for the conquerors.
They was them too. Because it's just like I was telling Poppy Blanco the other day. The word black, the word Moor means what you mean, what they mean when they say black, but the word black don't mean what you think it means.
Right.
That's how that's true. If they look like that over there, they would be called a Moor in this English language that we use or in that Latin language.
But
that's just that simple. But it's like they were over there, they would be Moors, we would be Moors here, and they try to get into the different spelling. I'm not getting into all that. But it just means dark-skinned person. That's all it means. Because they got more M-O-O-R, and then they say over here it's M-U-U-R. I'm not getting into that. I'm just gonna deal with what we know. And it just means dark-skinned person. That's all it means. So
but everybody will be able to dark-skinned.
And yeah, right. The indigenous here and indigenous there, they both dark-skinned, so they both
dark-skinned. But
But
it's
I
different
always
phenotypes, but they both dark skinned.
facts.
Different
That's
noses, different lips,
facts. That's why I
but
don't
both dark
ever
skinned.
exclude the indigenous cultures I come from. And I may have some in Africa. I don't know, but I don't think so. I haven't seen it yet, but I don't. I don't know. Since I've been in the community, it's never been all my my circle. We teach hard that you're indigenous and autochthonous. Brother Asia, shout out to brother Asia to Ducatis. He taught us that word autochthonous like 12 years ago, like 13 years ago. I don't know. He was on Super Haver Radio. So you do, but you have a lot of niggas, a lot of break off or branch off shits like the dude that taught Polite, damn, forget his name right now. Fuck his name. I forget his name. He taught him and told somebody else. You know, you got groups like that kind of that splinter cells that teach other shit and try to teach that our status is white and all this other shit. I'm not dealing with none of that shit. You indigenous, autochthonous to the land, this is our shit. People need it. Again, like you say, tribe up, because I say tribe, I don't say family. Because a family comes from familia, and familiar is the familiars are the people that work with the vampires. That's literally what that is. So
tribe up, man. Because here's what's gonna happen. In the next 4 years, currency gonna be fucked up. It's already projected by 2030 that marriage is gonna be at a 2% rate for black women. Black men have already gone from 7% dating out 10 years ago to 21%. Because black men want families, black women don't.
Yeah.
What's gonna end up happening is everything that's gloom and doom is gonna happen to the have-nots. Because they're under the control of the government, because their women fuck the winners. That's why I keep saying, just win a war, win a culture war, win a logo war, win a war. I think America is my friend, right? Under the auspice of this. I'm not anti-American. I'm pro-American because this is where I live. The way that I accept America is, as a kid, you have a fight, and then you be friends with the boy that you had a fight with. Y'all be best friends 2 weeks later. Now you fighting other people. All they want to know is that you'll fight back.
That's it.
America won the fight.
And they leave you the fuck alone.
They leave you alone. The bully will leave you alone if you hit him in the nose.
I'm telling you. That's
America wants to help you. Yeah. People talk about reparations. If they knew how much money America gives the colors that these pastors steal, they'd be indignant. That's why I hate the Urban League. I literally watched the Urban League steal $220 million, man. 220 million. I'm calling like, yo, cut me in, bro. Like, I ain't gonna tell nobody, just cut me in. And they started sending me the voicemail.
Not cut me in on the heights. But they just want to know how they gonna get their money back. That's all. Even with your reparations or your compensation, they want to know that they need a way to be able to pay the people that's living off you. And honestly, that's all you have to do, and that's all we have to create. And what I'm doing it the best I can do is to raise the level of thinking that we have. Not everybody, but just in my little circle, to be able to provide this and invent and innovate our way to be able to compensate for that. Because we are like we say, you say if it's man's fix, and if it's man's problem, then it's man's fault, then it's man's fix. What we say is we the mothers and fathers of civilization. So they are children, and we got to take it responsibility either way. So y'all have to provide an opportunity to take care of these children that y'all call Europeans or toddlers, as you say, and also teach them how to compensate us. Because when a child makes a mistake, you have to teach them how to compensate you. That's why we have the problems that we have, because there's no adherence to the fiduciary responsibilities in the household that everybody has. The child has a fiduciary responsibility. You giving something, you've been taken care of this long, you got to learn how to give back and contribute. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy about that? What you do for your children, you don't do for your toddler, right? As your child has jobs. You pay your child. You compensate your child. But your child has jobs. They got to wash dishes or take out the garbage, or you know what I'm saying? You know what? It's not that black women would rather have welfare than reparations. They want to be slaves regardless. They don't care who they slaves under. Black women don't want to submit to a person. They want to submit to a logo. They don't care what the logo is.
I would say they don't want to wait. You said it earlier. Everything got to be instant.
Everything is
Anything
irrelevant.
that works, anything that's successional, anything that's human takes time. That's why I'm anal retentive about this bullshit holiday shit. Because it sucks so much fucking time more than what's necessary for it to be important. They don't want you to wait. Everything is quick fix, instant gratification, something for nothing guarantees. All of that means I don't have to wait.
Here's the thing though. If guys got together, it'd be 5 guys. 5 guys got together and everybody played their position. You'll be there in 2 years. So that means that men don't want to wait. Because men want
They don't even want to play though.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, that's
They don't want to play.
Yeah, that's for real.
Yeah.
They don't want to, niggas don't want to compete no more. You got the chicks that want to super compete with people that don't want to compete with them, that don't think they qualify. You got niggas that don't want to compete at all. That's why you have a fucking Obsidian talking about some the manosphere need a queer eye. What?
But no, I ain't hear that. But I don't follow City. Here's the
I
thing.
play it.
There's no reason for everybody to compete. Everybody, I'm better than them because I compete at a high level. You understand what I'm saying?
But that's the reason to compete. But they don't see it like that. They just.
But it doesn't matter because somebody got to buy the tickets, bro. Everybody can't be in the game. Somebody got to buy the tickets. Somebody got to buy the jerseys. They don't have to compete. That's the point. Everybody has a Founders Day. Whether you call it the 4th of July, whether you call it literal Founders Day for your fraternity or your bikers club, everybody have a Founders Day.
What's the Founders Day for niggas?
Exactly. So you got to create the Founders Day. You know what I'm saying? Whatever day you found it, that's the Founders Day. When we go out here, man, I told you, bro. Like I put a link in the chat. Man, look, yeah, new religion. You know what I'm saying? A plan so I don't get killed. Here's another thing about colors. Colors want to do shit because they colored. I don't give a fuck about the colored shit. We need a black city, all that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I need a system and an infrastructure in order that I can still live and people don't kill me because they think it's some racial shit. Even if it is some racial shit. Even if I say, man, I'm doing something, like we have a code. Our foundation has a code. That's why they allowed me to build a city, right? I just ain't got the money. But with the land grants and all that, our foundational code is 220, 206, something like that. It's almost like the Boy Scouts. The Boy Scouts is for all you. Then they have a code just for urban males. So I can start a boarding school city anywhere, and it's a corporate town. And y'all don't know shit about corporate towns. But through a corporate town, you can slavery. You know what I'm saying? Through a corporate town, everybody is what it is. You look at places like Pullman, Illinois, that was created for the Pullman porters that have somewhere to lay. You know what I'm saying? You look at towns like Gary used to be like that, but not really. But Cleveland was like that.
Gary in that Indiana?
Yeah. But Cleveland was like that. They had all these towns because you needed all the transport was by train. So all these transport ports had small towns that were corporate towns that were owned by the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they had different codes. And through that town, you got the benefits of that town. In whatever city USA you in right now, if a person has a municipal job, if they're a fireman, a policeman, whatever, they get certain grants and loans to live within that jurisdiction. So in Chicago, as long as they live in Chicago city limits, they get discounts on their houses, but they can't move to the suburbs. You feel what I'm saying? If they're a sheriff, they can move anywhere in the county, which is bigger than the city, but they still can't move outside the county.
Yeah.
Because cities are incorporated. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
When you set up your corporate town, you make your corporate rules. That's why when everybody talk about the child support shit, I'm like, yo, we set up a town, nigga. I'm like, yo, default custody go to men. Women get it off the roof. But we make the deal so sweet that they like, well, shit, free babysitting. You know what I'm saying? They don't miss shit. Physically, they don't miss shit. We relinquish the ownership of them because women are the number one destabilizing force of growth. You know what I'm saying? Feminism weakened white men to such an extent that they don't even think white supremacy exists.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I remember in 2000.
See how they do that.
2009, I remember Patrice O'Neal had a joke like, yo, white men are garbage now. Relinquish all your rights to racism to me because y'all ain't doing it right. Because the women, white women, because women are great fight promoters. That's all the fuck they do is set up fights, right?
Hey, Don King.
Black women though are real building take a couple of years. It don't even take decades. The marketing take decades, but the building only take a short period of time. Niggas is always slow to the party.
It depends on what your end game is. It depends on what you're talking about. Because if it's just to get something started and just to get away or segregate, no, I don't take that long. But if you really want full potential, yeah, it'll take some decades.
But everything ain't for everybody. Rome wasn't built in a day. But the groundwork with the ground was cut in a day. They put the first shovel in the ground in a day, but it wasn't built in a day. They add on. You know what I'm saying? That's the instant gratification shit.
Thanks.
Look, at the end of the day, bro, whatever policies you make for your corporation, this is what I hate about liberals. Because women want to be stopped. That's why they Democrats. They want federal laws to stop them from doing local shit. Because they want a king. They see the president as a king.
They know they used to royalty. That's why I keep talking about it.
So, but do a municipality, when you have a incorporated town, the short version is simply this: all government is local. You know what I'm saying? The safest town in America is in upstate New York. And you know why they're the safest town in America? I looked this shit up. They have the least amount of police per capita, and they're the safest town in America. You know why? Because they don't accept Section 8.
Section 8.
They don't accept Section 8. So in order to be there, you have to be, you know what I'm saying? You got to pay your bills.
Facts.
Because everybody knows that an irresponsible woman is like a locust. They destroy everything they touch. So you have to control them so you can excel. Right? If you're worried about somebody taking your kid or you losing your house because this bitch fell out of love and all that shit that destabilizes you can't build.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you incorporate it in such a way to make sure that the men are straight. Because that's who you need straight is the men.
Yeah.
Women are afraid. This is what black women are afraid of the most because they're horrible human beings, right? Except Savannah and Gail. This is what black women fear the most. They fear that if men have full autonomy, that they will treat women like women dream they could treat men.
Yeah, that's what the same way like white people.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Same way white people think. They think when we get up, we really gonna shit on them hard. But like I be telling people, you don't know history. You don't understand where it started. Like you keep telling people, transatlantic slave trade was us selling white chicks. So the stuff that we used to do with them, what they used to do with them over there in Grenada in Spain, is they used to the concept of having leatherback books is that because they were so-called white, because they were pale skin, we used to use their skin as leather on Bibles and Qurans. I have no idea what we used to. I'm saying we, but it was really them over there. Used to do to them, and only those in the know amongst them do they share them stories with. So it's realer than real, bro. But we definitely we
gonna chop it up. Let me. I'm finna go out because I got to run to the store and I want to see Palmer. Then I got to go see Chance the Rapper.
Just started.
But I'm gonna say this real quick and then on the outro. The worst thing that ever happened to black people, and this is one thing that Malcolm X got right, is he says letting your enemies teach you. But my whole thing is letting the most dangerous class in school is social studies or history, depending on where you at, what they call it. Because that's the story. And the story dictates the manifest, right? The story you believe, you are the victim of their story because it's their story. If you read an American history book, like in Britain, America is a chapter. You have US history. In Britain, America was a chapter of a colony that they lost. If you look at France give you a real story about America, you know what I'm saying, but you don't read French. In your story, you're always the victim. You started off as a slave, you know what I'm saying, now you're a permanent underclass, you're a minority in the story, and then you believe the story. As a publisher, I know by just changing the history book to being a hero of my, why can't I be the hero of my story? The feds still gonna pay for it. They just have a mandatory, you have to take a history class. It can be any type of history you want. All y'all been to school and all you have friends that went to different elementary schools and all y'all had different books.
Mm-hmm.
You can have whatever book you want. Why don't you have a book that makes you the hero of your fucking book? That's crazy to me, bro.
That's why they had to subvert the UNIA movement and the Moorish movement in the 20s, because we was writing our own story, really have our own books and everything. But definitely, man, I appreciate everybody for coming through. I appreciate you, dirty folks, Poppy Blanco. Yes, sir. Uncomfortable Truth with Bernard S. The Ka. Let me just go through everything. The Ka. Combo and chill with Tommy B. What's up, Tommy B? True Freeman that came earlier. The Big Mike drop. My sister K. Savannah as always. Appreciate everybody that came through. This was. I had to get Face Facts. OG. I had to get this shit out, bro. That shit irritates the shit out of me. Black Sleep Slim. The Bell 5000. Appreciate you, bro. The Maxim Enterprises. Supreme 10 always supporting the space, man. Heavy. And XL Pro. Mr. Goodbread. Definitely. We had a great panel today. I wasn't even going to go live today. Shout out to What the Funk for coming through. He couldn't come back, but Brian Turner, everything, man. I just certain shit, man. I'm just gonna call out and get with it. Y'all definitely. Let me do that now. Let me just do that now. Put it in. It'll be in the motherfucking It'll be in the shit. Let me do that right now.
It's my baby.
You already heard it. Just follow take the link at the bottom to Palmer channel. We're just gonna hop over there and see what we're talking about. And I appreciate you coming through, bro.
Yeah, anytime, bro. Anytime.
You know, I always say, man, it ain't but two classes on this planet, ever been three. You either world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class do you live in. The question is what class. Not the question is never what class do you want to live in. The question is what class is the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your knees, or on your feet, on your knees. Respect the craft.
You're right, man. Yeah, thanks for having me over here. Okay, bro.
Definitely, peace, bro.
All right, take care, my man.
You too.
The world class.